So sexy. What's up, buddy boy? How you doing, Yoobs? Yes! Space Day! Let's go! Let's go! Let's see. Would you like to see that? Hi, buddy! Hi, guys! Happy Friday. Hi, humans! That's what we're gonna use from now on. You just woke up! Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Welcome to the weekend, the official days off, right? Hell yeah. How you doing today, bud? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. I love the wig. The wig is absolutely sexy. Happy Friday to the rest of you guys over here on the right side of the world. We have made it. We have made it. It is Friday night. It is Space Day. Yeah. And we are going to talk about Neptune and Uranus. We're going to do universe news, and we're going to play a little bit of Kerbal. But I wanted to, as always, we want to start off with a little view of the solar system here. Coffee! I need coffee! Yes, I understand. Yubi, I have coffee. It's 8 o'clock at night. It's not hot. It's cold coffee. But you know what? It's what it is. It's what it is. So get that coffee flowing, brother. I know how it is in the morning. We don't get enough sleep. I can tell you that right now. But guys, I hope you're having an amazing day. Hope the Friday, the week has ended on a real positive note. We have made it to the weekend. We've had a pretty heavy week. We've helped a lot of folks out this week. So feeling real good about all the new friends we've made, all the folks we've helped out. I actually helped a guy out with his Nightbot today. I like doing that kind of thing. If you guys have any questions, please definitely feel free to ask. If I can't answer it, I'll find somebody who can for you. But appreciate all you guys. And we're going to flip over. FaZe, what is good? Top of the morning to you. Yes. Wonder how the gravity is on the other side of the planet. Kind of makes me wonder. I know the answer, but you guys are upside down, you know? A little bit different over there. Welcome in, guys. I hope you're having a great Friday. We're going to get into some Kerbal, but first I wanted to show off the solar system. Did you guys see the opening scene, the opening screen? I changed it today. I don't think anybody saw it. That's okay though, but there it is. There it is. I did a little tweak to it. Just added a little picture, you know, little emote action going on. I love that bear. I love that bear. It's so cute. So cute. But it's Space Day. It's like the first time, or maybe only the second time, we get to use it. Yeah, you did notice the Astro Bear. Nice. I like it. I like it. It's very sexy. Oh, what are we doing? There we go. There we go. Hi, guys. Happy Friday. My friends from Texas, my friends from Australia. You guys are looking great today. Appreciate you both. Let's see. So we're going all the way out to the edge of the solar system today. Billion miles to get out to Neptune. It's way out there. 17 times the size of the Earth. Uranus, 14 times the size of the Earth. Both made of the same things that all the other planets are made of, right? The beginnings of the proto-system. Hydrogen and helium. Both of them made of hydrogen and helium with a core. So pretty much every other planet we've ever talked about. But yeah, that's where we're going today. We're going all the way out there, past Saturn, past Jupiter, way past Jupiter, out to Uranus, and Neptune. We've only visited those two planets one time in human history. And that was way back in 1983. So we're overdue. We're overdue to get back out there. We are definitely overdue. We love it. I love this program. It's called Universe Simulator. It's very interesting. You can do a lot of different things with it. For example, let's add some time here. So let's say we want to go 200 days a second. So now you see a lot of stuff start spinning. The other thing you can really do, which is really fun, is you can go to something like this, right? And you can grab the sun and you can say, hey, I wonder what would happen if the sun were twice as big or twice as massive as it is now. And you can hit it and boom, you'll see what happens to the solar system. You see Earth, everything just flies into the center. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead. Earth is no longer habitable. There, let's pause it real quick. Let's grab Earth and see what happened to Earth. So here's Earth. So Earth has gone from being a mean temperature of like 20 Celsius, which is about perfect, right? 20 or 30 Celsius, I think total, to 99. So now Earth has officially become too hot for the world, for us to live on, and we've all been killed. And that's how quickly it can happen. But then again, our sun's not going to double in mass for like 4 billion years. I didn't mean to do that. I was using the number pad. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm really good at this. Yeah, I'm really good. But yes, so the Earth would essentially become 107 degrees Celsius. I mean, the water's boiling off of the Earth right now, right? There's no way anything's going to survive with no water. And then it looks like I don't know what it's doing. It's wobbling. But yeah, so that's what happens if the sun all of a sudden doubles in its mass. And that's the cool thing about this program, is you can see stuff really just start to like careen into the center. It's really cool. It's a cool program. You can do a bunch of simulations. It's actually really neat. I have a feeling a lot of like scientific communities probably use it. But it's very, very cool. But we don't start with this. We're just showing it off. Yeah. Okay, everything's good. Don't deny me that face. Yeah, I was using the number pad to set those values instead of using, what do you call it? The number keys up top of all the, you know. And those are all my hotkeys. I should know better. I should know better. But I'm new at this, you know. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so this program is being a butthead right now. Oh, look at the bears. Okay, but we got Kerbal up. Let me switch it over real quick, guys. So obviously, just like with normal space days, we're gonna do it very similar. We will go for an hour on Kerbal. We're still trying to save Valentina, And then we will switch over to our subject of the day. This day will be Neptune and Uranus. And then we will do universe news. And then we will go back to Kerbal for the last hour before we switch it on over to what seems to be everybody's highlight of the week, 7 Days to Die, for the beginning of our week and Horde Night number 3 coming up on Sunday. So, pretty exciting stuff. There we go. We got Kerbal. Kerbal is up. Let's go ahead and fix the old audio a little bit there. There we go. There we go. I had to switch over to the old OBS today, guys, because quite frankly, I didn't trust the other one, and the audio irritated me yesterday. So I went to the old tried and true, the one that's sucking all the power out of the system. But at least it works perfectly. And I'll continue to work on the other one until we get it perfected, and then I will introduce it. But not until then. I do not want, I don't want breakthrough. You know what I'm saying? It's actually smart to set hotkeys for your cam, live always, just click these. Yeah, I got a K95 Corsair, and it has all of these programmable buttons, right? But I was like, there's no reason for me not to, so I just used the number pad instead of the regular keyboard for all of my hotkeys. And essentially I have 0 through 6 for my scenes, and then I have, I installed it. And then I have 7, 8, and 9 for my mute for the desktop, mute for the microphone, and then 9 unmutes everything. So that's kind of how I run it. But there's the system right there, if you've never seen what we're rolling with. So, yes. Alright, so let's move this real quick. Give you guys the best picture possible. We'll get me up here. That should be fine. I don't think there's anything up there. Kinda. There's the time, but it's okay. Alright, so let's see. That's awesome. Yeah, I like doing that. I mean, a lot of people put it in their About Me section, which is fine. But I like at least, like, if people ask, then I can be like, dude, just type in exclamation specs, and there's the whole system. That's everything. That, thank you for the hydrate, McNutta! McNutta, I was lurking in your stream today. Well done, my friend. Thanks for the hydrate. Brayden, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in, Space Day. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Got a bunch of legends coming in, popping in today. I love you guys, and you guys are making my week. I was a little bit tired coming into this. It's been a long day, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of tired, but man, I already got a little burst of energy. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I got a 2.07 now. Heck yeah. It's only gonna take a, dude. Enjoy it. I'm telling you, enjoy it. Classy messaged me today, or Sassy, excuse me. No, yeah, Classy. Classy messaged me today and asked me some questions. And I keep telling you guys, enjoy the affiliate ride getting up to it, because afterwards, it's a ton of work. So, like, enjoy just playing a game and getting used to your buttons. Because the rest of us don't sleep getting all this stuff done. And by the way, speaking of improvements to streams, did you guys see Mag's new, what do you call it, sub badges he has today? Primo. Primo! Absolutely primo. I love it. Absolutely love it. I'm in the wrong spot for this game. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna go up here. There we go. I was gone for a whole week. Well, yeah, that's what happens. So McNutta, it's 30 days. It's 30, concurrent days. So if you had, say, that last, like 5 weeks ago, where you only had one viewer or no viewers, that week just dropped off, and now you're working in this next 4 weeks. So it actually works out well. I suggested one of my friends to your channel. Thank you. Thank you so much, McNutta. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Look at this. Oh, Spidley! Hey, buddy. How you doing right there? I appreciate that. How are you tonight? How's everybody doing? All the friends. Brayden, McNutta, Spidley. Thank you so much for coming in. Spidley is your friend, McNutta? I'm assuming? Or no, he's not. His name is... Oh, I got his follow today. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I saw that today. I appreciate it. Smidley, how you doing today? You doing great? Fantastic. Happy Friday, guys. If you're some of our friends from across the world, happy Saturday to you. Much love for you guys coming in. Appreciate it very much. It is Space Day. We're doing a little Kerbal. If you guys don't know the schedule on Space Day, we do about an hour of Kerbal Space, a physics-based space program game. And then we do our subject of the day. Today is Neptune and Uranus. I gotta say it correctly so you guys don't make a bunch of inappropriate jokes. And, and then we do Universe News at 10 o'clock. Got some cool stories of some discoveries this week. Very interesting stuff. And then we finish the night off with a little bit more Kerbal, trying to finish our mission. Usually we spend the first half building our rocket and testing it, and then we'll do the second half finishing our mission, trying to accomplish our goal. And then at midnight, it is 7 days to die. So that'll be fun. We'll have some of the group today. I'm not sure exactly who will be there, but I'll be there, and we'll have a good time either way. Hopefully we get a bunch of friends to join us as well. I think FaZe will be there, since he's in the chat right now. But we're going to have a good time. It's going to be 7 days all weekend, so definitely look out for that. Sunday will be our Horde Night number 3. Number 2 was crazy. Number 3, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, guys. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a little nuts. It's going to be a little nuts. Okay, so we can recover that? Oh, it splashed down, that's why. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I am just cleaning the world up of all this debris that we have floating around. We have all these parts, just like real life, right? Just like our current space programs have put more garbage into orbit than actually orbits our planet. We're doing the same exact thing. So we're gonna try to be a little bit responsible here. But plus it gets rid of my list, and yeah, that's always a good thing. But let me see. Oh, I didn't miss anything. Doing good, trying to learn how to draw. All right, McNutter. What are you drawing on? Are you just drawing freehand, or are you drawing like on Adobe? Kind of curious. Let's see. The rescue skiff, I think, is out of fuel. I think we ran it out of fuel because we came in on a bad angle last time, I believe. But we were trying to test to see if it even worked. Yeah, so it's out of fuel. All right, we'll go back to the space station. Yeah, Valentina, unfortunately, is on this wacky angle right now. So it's going to take a lot more fuel for us to get to her. She's been in orbit for 2 or 3 weeks now. So we definitely need to get her back home. You know, she is our most prized possession when it comes to a Kerbanaut, and we need to get her back home ASAP. Right? As soon as possible. Rescue skiff is already out there. And where is she at? She's right here, just orbiting away. Poor Valentina. Sorry, friend. Sorry, friend. All right, let's terminate that one. So that's the rescue skiff. Valentina should still be right here. Let's just make sure Valentina's doing okay. Hey Mahler, hope you're having a great space day. M-Win, thank you very much, my friend. I hope you are having an amazing Friday. I know it's Friday afternoon for you, but I still hope it's going well. I hope you're done with work and you are into the weekend just chilling. But always appreciate you coming by. Thank you so much, M-Win. Happy Friday to you. Work, what's that? Yeah, I don't know. All of our work hit beginning Wednesday. So it's been a busy week. Look at Valentina. She's still having so much fun right now. She's just dancing. She's been hanging out in this capsule for like 3 weeks. Oh, poor girl. Poor Valentina. But you know what, Valentina? We're coming for you. We got it. We got this. I think we can actually use the same craft that we used before. Oh, she's dead. She's not dead. Just got a new iPhone, and I don't know how to turn it off. Hold the button on the side, FaZe. Jeez. It's always a button press. No matter what. Just send her to the sun. Well, the problem is I can't get her anywhere because she has no fuel. We ran the craft out of fuel. Which, it's kind of par for the course. We've decided that our space program is actually called the Derping Organization of Astronomy, or DOA, if you will. Seems to be really true. Oh, I feel so bad sometimes. Okay, so let's see. I think that's the one up there. Actually, we don't have one on that guy. Yeah, we do. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Is that the one? Yep. Okay, guys, all I'm doing right now, for anybody who doesn't know this game, so this is a craft we built already. If you don't know this game, it is very much based on real-life rocketry. You have Delta V calculations, you have DOA. Yes, you like it. Me too. So you have to have enough power, right, to get out of orbit, and then all your staging has to be correct. So you want this rocket to fire, and then this thing separate, and then this rocket fire, right? So it's all very real life. I like it. I like it. It's a fantastic game. But let's see. I believe that this craft right here will work, and I think we proved it last time. We just ran out of fuel because we came in on such a wacky angle. So I'm gonna try to just launch this thing, get it into an angle that we want. But first, let's go like this, right? And let's go. We want you to be our target. So my problem is, let me see. So here's our launch area, and that means our launch is going to be like this. So our launch is going to be like that. So we want our launch to go up this way. All right. I think we'll be fine if we do it that way. So we want our launch to kind of go up the planet, up this river way, instead of going straight east to west. That'll be okay. I'm not 100% sure what that angle is going to be, but oh no, Jeb, you can't. I'm sorry, buddy. No, you can't. You can't go with us. Okay, so hold on one second. We gotta get rid of Jeb. Jeb's very keen to go places, but this is an unmanned mission because this is all about saving Valentina, and we need his spot that he's sitting in for her. So that won't work. That will not work, Jeb. He's ready to go though. He is ready to go. DOA, you Googled it. Oh, that just brings up Siri. Isn't there? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Alright. So we got some RCS. Alright, so it's been a minute since we played. Like, I don't remember the controls, but I do. Okay. Okay, here we go. And we're off. We are off. We are off in a rescue mission to save Valentina Kirby from orbit. We expect this mission to go very smoothly. We expect any hiccups in the road. Ideal situations. We will see. We've got a very, very slight upward momentum right now. We're going nice and slow. So this is kind of perfect. As you can see, the sun, beautiful mountains. Alright, we need to make sure we're still moving upwards. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be the tricky part. We gotta wait till we get through max Q though. I don't want to go unstable when we get to that spot. So we're going to have to slow down here in a second as we go through max Q. It's maximum dynamic pressure on the vehicle. Oh. We don't want to really slow down. I don't want to slow down, I just want to go, easy through it. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay. Perfect. You guys hear that okay? Okay, it's loud. Sorry about that. Sorry it was so loud, guys. My bad. Okay, so I'm going to attempt essentially a 45. I believe this 45 is something we might want. And then we're going to go to the map view, and we're going to go ahead and zoom in, and we're going to see if our angle is good enough. It looks like it needs to be steeper. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make it like right there. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good right there. Okay, okay. Now I think we got the angle right. Now, we just need the trajectory. Okay, we want to go full speed here. There we go. Alright, here we go, Happy Friday to everybody, happy Space Day to everybody. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? It's like something's going a little haywire. She's starting to flip out. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that was just me. Okay. Whew, scared me. Thought we were gonna have an emergency. Okay, this angle is not good. We need to. Whoa. I'm gonna go ahead and shallow the angle up a little bit. It's gonna cost us a little bit of fuel. That's okay. We are real shallow. $60. So we just need to get to 70. There we go, 70. And then we'll go to 80. And then I'll turn the RCS off so this thing isn't going crazy. There we go. That's what happens when rockets go into space. We're going probably a little too fast and we were a little too shallow, but we have good speed going into space right now. This is good. This is definitely a good thing. All right. So what we'll do is we'll go to the map view and we will speed up time here a little bit. We will warp to, let me see, I want to warp to about here. I don't want to warp too fast. You know, don't want to go too quickly. It's really going slow though. We got to get out of orbit here. We're at 63,000. Perfect. We don't have, I like how you, where's the sound, game? Where's the sound? Oh, as soon as we hit 70. Come on, there it is. Our very easy, chill music of Kerbal. Love it. Nice and easy. Alright. So let's go ahead and get our rocket situated. Alright, and here we go. Sorta. There we go. And we want to go ahead and fire the rocket as fast as we can. Oh. So we got rid of our other stage. Now we are on to our final, our tugboat stage. Remember the one we created so that we could reuse it as a design over and over again? And we're already really fast. We are really fast right now. We're already at 2100. Let's see where the other side's gonna pop out. Come on, pop out. There it is. There it is. It's at 30, 40, 50, 60. And we're in orbit. Okay. We are in orbit. How is our angle compared to Valentina? It's okay. It says the target. Let's see. Could have been, I mean, it's really the change. Oh, it's 22 degrees. Woo! It's a lot of degrees. All right, so we're going to use this to try to even up our orbit. Like that. That's a lot of delta V. Definitely a lot of delta V, but we have 1100 left here. I don't know what we have here. I don't know why it doesn't tell us. But let's see. So, and then we want to catch her. I wonder who wrote the Book of Love. Let me see. I want to get rid of that one. And I want to add a maneuver here. Let's go ahead and see if we can. Okay, so it'll be way past us when that happens. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna speed up time. We're gonna launch him in like 3 days or something. I'm just speeding time up. So that thing you see moving like clockwork, that is the spacecraft we're trying to catch. Separation. It's pretty. Oh, this might not be a good one either. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. Okay. So what I'm trying to do is flatten this. And so we're just tweaking it because we've wasted a lot of fuel before, right? Missing. And we don't need to be doing that right now. Let's see. So relative speed to each other is 700. It's too fast. Okay. So let's go ahead and flatten this. Yep. And then let's squeeze it. Okay. And let's see what this, where's this put us? I think, okay. Still 679. So he's going quite a bit faster, and this is costing us 900 delta V. Oh, it's really fast. Really fast. But we're there. Let me see something. No, I want it to. We want it flat. I just don't, and it's just costing us. There's a point where it costs us too much energy. Boyd, welcome in! Yes, McNutta said that he had told a friend to come join us. I saw your follow. Thank you for the follow. I will give you, let me give you something real quick. So here's the sound of your follow since you didn't get to hear it earlier. Welcome in, Void. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you. We're doing Space Day today. We're starting it off with a little bit of Kerbal. And then we'll have our subject. Today is Neptune and Uranus. And we're going to do that at 9 o'clock. And then at 10, we do Universe News, where we learn a little bit about some discoveries out in the universe and in the scientific community. And then at 11, we come back right here. And we finish off whatever mission we're trying to get accomplished. Hopefully in success. We've had a little bit of problems. We have Valentina here. She is out stranded in orbit, so we are trying to rescue her. You're absolutely welcome. I hope you're having a great day, Void. How are you today? How has your day been? Where are you at in the world? One of the things we always like. We got a lot of friends from all over the world, and so we want to hug the globe at some point. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Yo, what's good? Yes. What is good? Everything is good, guys. Everything. Feeling good. Great day. U.S. Yes. Yes, I'm in the U.S. as well. Not a bad place to be. I mean, I suppose, depending on your perspective. I guess it's really no different than any other place at this point. But welcome in from the US of A. Welcome in from America. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, Void. I appreciate you. Okay, so this is... It's okay. Our separation is 43 kilometers. That's a hell of a lot. Oh, and I'm spinning the spacecraft. Derping around. Okay, so... 15 kilometers. And that's about as close as we're gonna get, about 15. Let's see. Let's zoom in. Okay, so this is the 15 kilometers. I don't want to really derp this too much. Now it's at 28. Okay, but I think we're gonna use this one. Oh. That's really hard to see what's going on right there, guys. Really hard to see. Hope all of you humans are having an amazing day. There we go. There we go. There we go. 38 kilometers. It's a heck of a... It's a stretch. It's a stretch. 28 kilometers. Yeah, it is going to be a stretch. But we barely have enough fuel to do it. That's one of the things going on right here. And then we have to burn off 672 meters a second. What is this? I'd like to know what this engine has in it, please. Stage view. Let's look at the stage view. Apparently not. Okay. I can't look at the stage view now? Alright, well, whatever. I want to look at the stage view for this guy. Nope. Okay. Apparently not. Alright, well, we're going to try it. We're going to try it. because we are all about trying things here at the Derping Organization of Astronomy. We just go for it. We don't think about it. We just go for it. That's our motto. Make it happen is our motto. It was created by our founder, Derp Kirpin, who unfortunately died on top of a volcano when somebody told him that he would never survive if he jumped inside of it. He said, "Make it happen," and jumped in. And that's kind of the legend of this organization right now. It's horrible. Horrible times. Alright, let's go ahead and speed up. Whoa! We gotta spend 2 days doing this. Oh, good. It'll only take a second. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's get our rocket in place here. So here's our target. We got a burn of 39 seconds, but it's saying it doesn't like it because we don't. It says we don't have enough fuel, which I get. All right, we'll throw that away, and at least we have this guy going. We want to make sure that our antennas are working, stuff like that. You know, we got some low tech stuff right here, though. This is very low tech. Oh, is this the one that just it stops working because of the antenna? That might be one of the reasons why we never put this one in orbit in the first place. I think that is. I think that's what happened. Let's see, because this is... Yeah, well, whatever. Let's just go. Alright, we're going to go back to map view. We're going to see what this burn is doing to our map. You can see our orbit. We're going to try to make our way up there. We got 500 to go. Looks like a little bit of fuel left. 300 to go. 100. Ooh. Okay, so now we are... I think we have very little fuel, but we have more fuel than the little math meter told us that we were going to have, didn't we? Liar. Okay. But we're gonna go ahead and use very little fuel to do this. And we're just gonna get it right down to 0. I'm a perfectionist, and that's what I want. Alright, here we go. Okay. 1 to go, 0. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Still don't know if this is gonna work. But we'll find out soon enough, right? I guess we could just warp. Ooh. So it looks like we're going to need to speed up a touch. Oh, I don't want to do that. Get out of there. Yeah, we're not hitting it now. Not good. So, let's see. We're gonna derp this one. We are derping. There we go. Better. 69 kilometers. 672. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. We're gonna have to do, I think, a quick redesign before we try it again. Okay, so now we want to change it to our target, which is this guy. We want to get ourselves up here, warp here. Okay, oh, he's flying by. Alright, now we can go into this view. We'll see, I don't know. I don't think this is going to work. But, you know, I'm trying to be really positive about it. Yeah. I don't think we have enough fuel to do any of this business. We're real close, but I don't think we have enough. There we go with that. Now we'll go ahead and release that guy. And then I want to switch to him. He has 411 fuel. I would like to turn it on, please. Okay, yeah, so that's what happens. So this little guy doesn't have, so this isn't enough. Or, oh, that's it's my fault. That's my fault. It's not your guys' fault, that's mine. That's mine. So we didn't have control because if you notice, what happens here is this is the robot that controls everything. And when we released it, there's no more robot. So that was definitely something that the DERP Organization of Astronomy would do and has done twice now. Yeah, we're really, really smart about things here, this organization. You could imagine the press conferences. What exactly were you guys thinking? Whoops, when you just sent that thing into orbit. We just wanted to give it a shot. So you spent $10 billion trying to put something in orbit just to give it a shot? Yep, that's what we did. Okay, you're fired. Okay, I'm just redesigning it. Alright, we'll put that guy here. This guy still needs to go back here. Okay. It's not gonna like me. Okay. We will move it, and then we will drop it into there. Yep, perfect. It's like we designed this thing, you know. I don't want that one, not yet. I do want the coupling, the engine, and I'm gonna put the brains right there. And then let's see if the shroud still works. It should. Look at that, it still works. That should, fingers crossed, solve our problem when it comes to fuel. But only when it comes to fuel. Our other problem is this guy. And just the fact of the matter is that we don't have enough fuel for him. So we're gonna have to increase. I think this is the one we're using. No. It's this big guy. So I think we're gonna have to go to this guy instead. Let's add. So let's go like this. Take this off. Take these off. We'll put those down there for now. I just want to make sure there's nothing else. Whoops. We want to do this. Take the engine away. There we go. Grab that. Put that in there. Now we have a lot more fuel. Still don't think this will work. I don't think this thing's gonna come down at all. Yeah, that's okay. If it does make it back to Kerbin, hopefully the parachute's open, you know? But I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so that gives us extra fuel, but the problem is it also adds extra weight. Right? Unfortunately, it adds extra weight. But that's okay. That's okay. I feel like we can get this to work though. Still feel like this will work. We had about 400 fuel. It was close. Plus we added some. I'm curious to see if this will work. I mean, we could legitimately just derp the whole thing, grab this booster, and say, yeah, instead of 1, I think we'll just take 4. It'll be fine for the ride up. We won't have any control, really. We'll have a little bit with our RCS, but not a lot. And then is there struts? Yes, we got some construction struts right there, so it'll keep it all together. We could try this. At the very least, we won't have to spend any fuel to get into space. At the very worst, it shoots us, 3 miles into space and way off our course, which could cost us even more fuel. Yeah, it should be fine though. And we're just gonna go with it, right? Because this is the DERP Organization of Astronomy. Okay, wait, hold on. We got some bad stuff going on here. Okay, so we got this side one. Hello. How much does this game cost? I don't know. I think it's probably full price, probably 50 bucks. But I haven't. It's been a long time. Hold on, we'll take a look real quick for you. I have no problem taking a look. There's also a Kerbal 2 coming out. Just so you're aware, it's supposed to drop in 2021. But it's very, it's $39.99 right now for the base game. It looks like. Yeah, there's so much to do, and we'll show you when we get out to like the solar system. I want to save this guy, and I want to let's make sure that Jeb hasn't gotten in the seat again. Okay, but I feel like we're good. I feel like this should work. We should have a lot more fuel. Oh, I didn't check the rest of the staging. Let's see. So we got the boosters, and then we're dislocating the boosters, and then we got the main starting up, and then we're dislocating the main, and then we're going on to the secondary, dislocating him inside the shroud. Pretty sure that's inside of the shroud. So we want the shroud to be here. So we want to go engine, and then we want to dislocate the shroud, and then when we're ready, we want to dislocate the internal. Can't see it right now. I hope it works. And then we have 2 sets of parachutes at the end stages. That's fine. That'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and turn our SAS on, turn our RCS on. We still need to do. Let's double check our trajectory here. It's just a bad angle right now. We really need this guy to be kind of like right here. So if we want to do this angle, we need the space station to be right about here. Let's make that happen. Let's go ahead and speed up time a little bit. We will rotate the planet. Oh, too much. Actually perfect right there. All right, now I feel like we're good. I think that 45-degree angle that we tried last time is the way to go. So that's what we're gonna try. So let's get it. Let's get it. Ready? Woo! The boosters alone. So we don't have anything else except the boosters right now. That's ideal because we are wasting no fuel at all. You know, except for the solid fuel and the boosters themselves. And it's gonna get us through our first 1,000+ meters. This is good. This is a good start, I think. And it shouldn't affect us going straight up because we should get all of our mobility here at the end. Here as soon as we like drop them off, so get us to 2,000. Nice. Very pleased with this situation. And there we go. Now we are accelerating. All right, we gotta make sure we get through max Q. Got a little bit of light action going. Probably should just do this thing in like bright white. We'll slow down so that we're not going too fast through maximum dynamic pressure right here. And then as soon as we get through, we'll go ahead and we'll fire it up, fire it back up. But now we're gonna start rotating it. Start rotating it right on this 45. I feel like that is our number. Things are blowing up below us. Sorry about how loud the rocket is, guys. Oh, we just do this. There we go. Is that better? I think that's better. You guys love it loud though, don't you? Alright, so it looks like 45 is about there. We could just stand to drop it a little bit further north. Make it go up just a touch there. Yeah, like that. About 40 degrees. I like it. I would really like it. This is ideal. But we don't want it to be too shallow. We almost burned it up last time. Okay. Where are we at? We're at 21,000. So here's our orbit right now, or our ascent. We want to get to 70,000 right now. We're just kind of chilling right now with it. Looks like everything is real stable. You know, it's going up nice and stable, like it should. Something's burning down. Oh no, that's our contrail. All right. A little shallow. Feel like maybe 45 is the way to go. We're at 50,000 right now. 53. We want to get to about 80. But this is where we're hitting real thin atmosphere, so it's not too difficult to get through. 70,000. There we go. We're at about 80,000. Perfect. Now let's turn our RCS off so we're not burning fuel. And what we're going to do is we'll do the same thing we did last time. We'll go ahead and warp to the top of our ascent thing. I don't know, whatever you want to call this thing, our arc. As soon as we get there, if it ever gets there. Oh, apparently fast forward is just watching each second go by. Tasty. Okay. Come on. There we go. All right, we are in orbit. Hard to see, but we are above the planet. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and turn our RCS back on. I can barely hear the game. Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and start firing up our rocket, and then we're going to go full speed. Right at the node. We are already going really fast. We're already at 1,500, 1,600 miles per second, which is just blazing speeds. Oh. So there goes our other stage. We just got rid of our other rocket stage. And now we are with our final stage, our tug stage, I guess we'll call it. There's the other piece. It's going to crash down onto the planet while we are going to continue to move forward in life. There we go. Hydrate! Space Day! Brayden, what's up, buddy? Welcome back, my friend. Hold on one second here. All right, there we go. Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate, McNutta. I appreciate it. Ah, that's so good. Guys, cold water, put it in the refrigerator for... so good. All right. So good. Okay, so here is our girl, Valentina. This is a lot better, guys. Last time we had a 22% angle that we had to try to make up. This time it's only 5%. That is huge. That is a huge amount of savings for fuel. Hey, Hello. Okay, so let's see. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I was derping around. Stop. Stop. Okay. Okay, so there's where we're gonna be, and there's where Valentina's gonna be. So we're gonna have to do our old Tricky McTrickerson here. Go into the future a little bit, 3-4 days. I don't necessarily like that she's right there. Uh-oh, look at this. Uh-oh, look at this. But that's the secondary node. Oh, it's real close though. Okay, so we can use the blue one. The blue one rotates the circle some weird way. Not 100% sure how it works, but it works. I think. There we go. There we go. Space! Space Day. I love the Astro Bear. Alright, so our separation is 50 kilometers. That's just a huge amount of space. Okay. So we're going to want to go forward with that. And then we're going to want to use this guy again. Bring him back home. Right there. So this is 14 kilometers. The relative speed is insane. But it should be fine. We only need 648. We have 2,300. The relative speed being 700 and something, whatever it was. 718. Probably another, so that's like 1,600 delta V we need. And we have 2,300. So I actually feel really, really good about this. It's going to take a lot of maneuvering though. All right, we're going to fast forward to our node. Sorry about it, guys. Let's just be spinning McSpinnerson. Here we go. All right. What happened? What do you mean? No crew control. Oh, wait a minute. Did we? Oh my gosh. Okay. The organization has done it again. They have officially broken another spacecraft. I can't, yeah. Oh, that stinks. Okay. Just kidding. All right, so when I was moving all that stuff around and redesigning it, somehow, some way, remember this panel that we moved, and I was like, oh, we'll just put it down here for now. It had to be up here, otherwise this isn't going to get any power. And that's exactly what happened. We ran out of power, which means the remote control do-jobby couldn't talk to ground control. Man, that was such a perfect run, too. That was the perfect one. Ay, ay, ay. My. We really should have redundancies. You know, it doesn't cost us much to run some redundancies. You know, there's that, and then we're gonna have to stop derping around. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though the name of the place is derping, DOA, but we're just gonna have to. We're costing ourselves way too much money. Technically, we're not spending a dime, but how bad would it look if a space organization was like, just kidding, we sent a rocket up there, but we just kind of lost control of it. Sorry. Boy, thanks for the hydrate, brother. Guys, keep in mind, there is a Channel Point community event for a 24-hour horror stream. If you're interested in it, just gotta click in the Channel Points, donate up to 2,000 points a day. And when we reach 500,000, you guys are already at 3%, so it's not even going to take long. When we reach 500,000, I will do a 24-hour horror stream for you guys, whatever game you want. Probably need to be 2 games considered 24 hours, you know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the game, not the time. Thanks for that contribute. Appreciate your willingness to help troll me. Thank you very much. Thanks, Void. Welcome. You're already one of us. You are one of us, my friend. You have already kind of fit in perfectly with the whole crew. Appreciate that. All right, I think we're good. I think the one thing I didn't like though was the lights. I don't like that. Let's see. Turn them on. That they were kind of like they're not really shining on the craft as much as I want them to. I guess that's about. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, and then this one. Do it that way. And I guess we'll just turn them white. We'll just go, you know, basic Betty. I don't even know if that's a phrase. We're gonna make it one though. There we go. See you. It was awesome being in the stream tonight. I hope to be here again soon. Thank you so much, Void. I hope you had an enjoyable time. And thanks for coming in and checking us out. We definitely do a lot of different things on this channel. A lot of survival, horror games. I mean, we have a lot of fun. So definitely hope you'll stop by again. But appreciate you spending some time with us today. Have a great Friday. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Yes. Can't believe it's already the weekend again. Oh my. Everything's going so fast. We're already into August. This year, we're 8 out of 12 months already going. You too. Bye, buddy. Yeah, this year has just been crazy and crazy fast. But then it's felt like it's gone on for like 10 years. Did we lose our struts? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just saw this this guy bounce when we got here. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. They don't have struts on those. Oh well, that's fine. We got out of orbit last time. So, can we make the keg? Can we make you keg the rocket? No. We don't have any kegs. I wonder. Like, I've always thought about trying to build something that just completely like disintegrates when you use the staging. You know, some kind of crazy little small craft inside of like a huge, monstrous thing, and you could just like unfold it like an onion. But yeah, unfortunately, there's only my derpiness will cause us issues in this game. But we're gonna get ourselves into orbit this time, and then we're gonna take a break because it is that 9 o'clock hour, and take a 2-minute break. We'll check out the cover, and then we will come back with the highlight of the night: Neptune and Uranus. Very interesting planets, guys. This is pretty cool. I love this game. I love this game. It's just got enough science in it, you know, enough need for innovation and doing things the right way to make the game fun. And it has that element of these little green creatures, you know, going to other planets. And it's just super cool when you see a new planet, like for the first time if you haven't played the game or you haven't ever gone to, say, the Mars equivalent planet. When you finally get there, it's just cool. It's just cool to see the different type of planets, the different type of atmospheres, the different pressures. I mean, like, there's a planet that's like Venus. Oh, no, I don't want to turn it. I don't want to turn it. There's a planet like Venus, and it is, the atmosphere is so thick that you need like a super heavy-duty heat shield to even consider it. But funny thing is, it's the exact same. It's the exact same as the Venus, you know, in our world. So it's really kind of neat. It's almost like you are being an astronaut. You know, when most of us will never be able to be an astronaut, or maybe maybe we're just beyond our prime. You know, for me, only. But I love it. I do love it. It's very challenging, but it is just it's so rewarding. CBJ, what is good, buddy? What is good? FaZe, you want to do me a favor? Give CBJ a shout out. I haven't been able to catch a lot of your streams lately, CBJ. I think we've been going about the same time. But I hope you are well. I saw you today in UB stream. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. How's everything going? How's your Friday treating you? Okay, so you got us a good angle right now. Oh, we forgot to turn the crap. Oh, jeez. Here we go again. Here we go again. The derpiness. We forgot to rotate the planet. So this is not going to be good. This is definitely not going to be good. I'm just going to stop it now. I'm just going to stop it now because we forgot to rotate the planet. Let's go revert to launch. It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing good. Just busy at work. How's Space Day going so far? So far, so I don't know if you're aware of this, CBJ, but our space organization, we decided, is best if we name it the Derping Organization of Astronomy, or DOA for short. And we have derped this same rocket about 4 times today, and had to pull it back because we made mistakes. So we are living up to our reputation for sure. So far it's going great though. Thank you very much for asking. I appreciate it. I'm Swole T. What have you been working out, brother? You been in the weights, hitting those weights, getting those big muscles? I don't know anything. I work out, but yeah, I work out. It's about 45 minutes a day. And it's me taking my dog for a walk. Are you serious? Are you serious? Did the exact same thing. We have to line the planet up. We have to line the planet up. Okay, so there we go. Let's try to do this correctly. How you doing today, T? Welcome in, my friend. Happy Friday to you. Hope you're having an amazing day. We always love to see our friend T. He is... You are a legend. You are one of many legends, but the only legend I know so far that is going to play football for our boys over in Alabama. Yeah. So tell me something. Tell me something, game. Okay. So wait, what? Oh, well, crap on a cracker. All right, we got fast forward the time a little bit more. Apparently, that's weird. Didn't happen like that last time. All right. Well, we're gonna have to do it on this side then. That's fine. There's several ways to skin a cat. Purple space. Yeah, so it's on the other side. We gotta get ourselves into the sun because we ran out of power. That's okay. Everything's the same in space, right? You can flip the, if you did it wrong on the first side, just flip over to the other side and you can eventually, it'll all work out. It'll all work out. So we want him kind of right here, a little bit further forward. Now this changes the whole launch though. So instead of going north, now we got to go south, I believe. Okay. So if we launch from there, yeah, we have to go this way. So we got to go this way. So here's our launch field. So we're going to need to go down now 45 degrees instead of north 45. So we'll need to be at 135 degrees this time. I'm getting my shoulder shredded today and your back. Kind of struggles. Wait. Works out with 2-pound weights. Yeah. No, I work out with a 50-pound weight that has a mind of her own. She pulls me all over the place. My doggy. But yeah, I haven't worked out in a while. I like to run. That's my thing. I do like to jog and stuff. Let's see. What else were you guys? Where else were you trolling me, T? Kind of struggles as well. I was getting my shoulders shredded, yeah. And your back. I love back exercises. Those are my favorite. My back is strong though. Carrying all of you fools. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Working out's okay. I just wish I could stay in shape and not work out ever. That would be ideal. That's like my go-to. That would be so amazing. Sorry about the rockets. Rockets are so loud, but I love them. We gotta have rockets in our life, you know what I'm saying, guys? Alright, so this is the one. We got this. We got this. Our electrical power is fine. I don't know what was going on there. Driving today, and I looked in the mirror, and the dude behind me was waving his hands at you. Maybe it was Nick Saban. It was Nick Saban trying to get your attention. I don't know who he was. Nightbot needs to be quiet. Well, slap Nightbot then. You know how that works. No, always just slap Nightbot around. Exclamation slap. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just decelerate a little bit. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and accelerate. Again, we're gonna go ahead and do 135 this time. I really hope the math works out. My mind works the correct way. We'll see. Got big explosions as our boosters fall back to the planet. Alright, and here we go. Let's see. Where is our... There's our angle is kind of that way. We're going to have a funky angle going south for one simple reason. Because the rotation of the planet. There's something weird about going in different directions in this game. Not sure why, but there's something weird about it. I think, I don't remember. I think it's this one we want. Oh boy, and we're falling. Okay. Alright, so here we go. We are getting ourselves into orbit. Slap Nightbot. Slap Nightbot. Oh, jeez. We gotta change that one. This is a family stream, Nightbot. What the heck? That was designed for another channel. That's brutality. Be nice to Nightbot. She's not that bad. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Happy Freedom Day. Whatever you want it to be. I hope you guys are off for the weekend and ready to just straight chill out and enjoy a nice, beautiful weekend we're gonna have this weekend here in the Northwest, I guess, if you want to call it that. It's supposed to be about 80 degrees tomorrow, so just about perfect. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. It's not like I like going outside anyway, but you know, it's nice that it's not, you know, 1,000 degrees. That kind of makes me happy. Okay, so let's see what we've done. Look at this. So we've done this. Okay. All right, let's get him in orbit. By him, I mean the rocket. You can make a lot of words out of 5 letters and one not too pleasant. Yeah, there's a couple of words out of 5 letters. What do we mean? What do we mean? What is it? View is definitely northeast. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Well, it's technically we're considered Midwest in Michigan, but to me, we are not Midwest. I mean, we are, you know, like, I don't know. We're closer to east. We're closer to the northeast. I think I agree with you. But we're not, you know, Boston. So, I don't know. It's just perspective. Plus, it has a lot to do with, you know, when everything was created, when everything was discovered. You know, it was like Tennessee and Kentucky. I think it was Lewis and Clark, you know, when they kind of came through the Appalachian Mountains. All this area was considered west. Alright, we're trying to get our orbit around the planet right now. And we've about done it. We've gone past the peak of our orbit, but that's okay. It'll still pop out the backside here. There it comes. And it's at 60, and there we go. So we're at 80 and 96, whatever. We wasted a little bit of fuel getting into orbit. But look at that. I mean, we're really lined up with... We're in good shape. We're in good shape to get Valentina in one of these passes. Let's see. Let's just see where it says we can grab her. Look at... See, that would be a short one right there. And we'll add a maneuver real quick, and then we'll take a break. And we'll set up for Space Diggity Day. It's... Sorry, Scott. Awesome. Okay. So our guy's on the other side of the planet right now. That's fine. We'll move him. We'll just wait a couple of rotations. I thought I wasn't going to make it to the toilet, but I made it. Well, GG's. Congratulations. Are you okay today, T? It's good to see you, buddy. Definitely making me laugh. Probably not a laughing matter, the old toilet run, but hey, pretty funny to think about. Alright, there we go. We adjusted it a little bit. 110 kilometer separation. Yikes. Yikes. 40? It's because we got a wacky angle. Go ahead and fix the angle real quick. Okay. Fixing the angle. It was a close one. Oh man. Good to know. I'm glad you shared. Glad you're comfortable enough to share that little nugget of information with us. Very sweet of you. Alright, let's see where we're at. 13. 9. I like that. I like that. I do. And it's 2 days, 4 hours, and 52 minutes from now. So, legitimately, we could just let the game run, and then we'll just fast forward when we get there. I think that should be fine. I don't know if this will be here still, but what we'll do is let's go back to our spacecraft. Where is our shroud? I want to get rid of the shroud now. There we go. Did that so that we could open up the center, get this other solar panel out there, so we don't have any worries about running out of power. Then we have our communication in there. This is a nice little craft right here. A little spacecraft with a face on it. That's gonna save Valentina. We're gonna do it this time. We got this. We have this. We have fixed every problem imaginable after sending all these spacecraft into space. And look at the mountains on our planet. Isn't that cool? And we're gonna get her. We're gonna bring her back home, and it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be glorious. I just hope we didn't spend all of our fuel getting to her, and we leave her in the same position that we did before, which was not enough fuel to get home. But I have a feeling that we are gonna have plenty of fuel. We have 600. We have 2,400 Delta V available, plus all the fuel in this guy. I mean, it's not a lot of fuel, but it's enough. It's enough because this thing it's only got 18 and 22. This thing doesn't weigh anything, you know? So it'll go for a while. I think it had 400 Delta V in it last time when we looked at it, which, yeah, would be plenty to get her home. Knock on wood, right? Cross your fingers. But it looks like we're gonna have plenty to get her. That's cool. I'm excited. I'm excited we can finally get something done right, you know? Get something done right. All right, there we go. We're just gonna let her go ahead in the background. We'll play the nice little cool music to go with the space theme today. Guys, if you didn't see, I did change the starting soon screen today to this, which I really like. We added our Astro Bear. I was on the way to go poop. Oh wait, hold on. That was close. I remember a long time ago I was riding my hoverboard and I thought I was a little bad and was flying around the house, and I went down the hallway and the wheel hit the wall and I went flying off. I was on the way to go poop. At that time too, you're on your way to go poop on that occasion also? Okay. T, you crazy, man. You crazy. Alright guys, give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go check on the pup, take a little stretch, little walk, and grab a new water because you guys have done a good job hydrating tonight. And we will be back with Neptune and Uranus. Right after these messages. Anyone care to share a pooping story while we're at it? I will let you guys share away your pooping stories. Enjoy. I'll be right back. I don't know about your plant-based meat there, T, but anything you can do to make yourself healthy is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing. Guys, happy Friday. We've made it to our first segment, Neptune and Uranus. I'll tell you, like I mentioned before when we were looking at the universal sandbox, that we've only been there one time. And we actually went there for the first time in 1977. We launched a rocket to Neptune and Uranus, and it was Voyager 2. And it took it 5 years. So the only data, or the only video we have of an actual spacecraft going to these planets is fairly dated. We do have a video, though, from the time period. You guys will get a kick out of how antiquated the videos are. But it's some pretty good information, and those two planets are very interesting and very unique. One of only 2 planets that actually spins in a retrograde is Uranus, and Neptune has a weird spin. It's like on its side, so very interesting, kind of different. But we will take a look at the last 2 major gas giants in our solar system right now. As soon as I get it set up, you know. As soon as we stop derping around. Okay, let's go with this. We'll just display capture. Look at that. Fix that stuff up. All right. So, we have, of course, always our Universe Today publication. I love this publication. Anybody who's out there is interested at all in learning about the universe, this is a great publication, and it is completely free. You can donate to their site if you want to. It's completely up to you, but it's actually got a lot of really cool information and cool videos, and it's all from NASA, which means it's all public. Shark Week, yes, I've been seeing Shark Week. I've been seeing it on TV. Shark Week, if you want sports, spend the next 5 weeks with us. Something like that. They got some wild advertisements. You should try. Let me see what you've been saying. I've been eating and drinking plant-based stuff. It's really not that bad. I had my ex-girlfriend of 4 years. She was a vegan, or she was a pescatarian. You guys know what that is? That more or less is, I'll not eat any meat except for fish. And so we ate a lot of tofu and a lot of plant-based, like alternative meats and stuff. And it's not the same. So I'm just gonna say it. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. I don't know, but I'm a carnivore and I like it. I like, but I get it. I get it. If it's better for you, it's probably a good thing. We have a lot of processing and a lot of artificial stuff in our foods, which does cause some issues. So good for you, T. I appreciate you trying to do that. That should help you, though. It should help you while you're lifting and all that, You should try it. It really tastes like meat, but it's not. Ah, man. They probably had improvements, but cool thing here. So here's Neptune. One of the cool things you can see right away, I believe it's one of the facts that I was looking at today, but this cloud right here is like 1,800 kilometers long. It's like the biggest it's like single cloud formation, I think, on any planet, something like that. But yeah, it's a massive, massive, huge cloud. Or maybe that's on Mars, I don't know. Is that the sun? No. This is Neptune. This is Neptune. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay, I'm not giving up meat. I love steak and stuff, but I'm just trying it out to see how it benefits me. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand that. I'm curious how much protein it gives you compared to meat protein. I know that most of that stuff is made with beans, so I think it's very high in protein, but I don't know, if it's equivalent or how, like if you have to eat more of that than you would of. Oh, I forgot my water. No, I didn't. If you have to eat more of it in order to get the same protein that you would from, say, a steak or the same equivalent hamburger, I don't know. Yup, Mahler. I know. It's Neptune. I know. Sorry. All right, let's learn about Neptune a little bit, guys. The planet Neptune is the 8th planet from our sun, one of the 4 gas giants and one of the 4 outer planets in the solar system. Since the demotion of Pluto, bad IAU, to the status of a dwarf planet and or Plutoid and Kuiper Belt object, CBO, Neptune is now considered to be the farthest planet in our solar system. Yes, except for the fact that computer models have kind of indicated that there is and should be a ninth planet that is way out there and very, very large. We'll see if we can ever find something like that, but all the computer simulations for the creation of our solar system need a ninth planet. So, there's that. I've been live for 1 hour and 27. Thanks, Nightbot. Appreciate that update. As one of the planets that cannot be seen with the naked eye, Neptune was not discovered until relatively recently. Wow. Really good use of adverbs there. Relatively recently. And given its distance, it has only been observed up close on one occasion. Oh, 1989. Well, I know they launched that thing like 77, according to the video. By the Voyager 2 space probe. Nevertheless, what we've come to know about this gas and ice giant in that time has taught us much about the outer solar system and the history of its formation. Captain Smelly Gold! Hell yeah! Oh, that's Planet X! You talking about planet number 9? That is Planet X. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. You have caught us in the middle of Space Day. We are learning about Neptune and Uranus today. The last two planets that we have yet to explore in our solar system. Next week, I'm really excited, guys. God, I'm so excited. My favorite dwarf planet, I don't know. It's still the prettiest one, in my opinion. Pluto and the other dwarf planets. We're gonna investigate those. We're gonna learn about those. Pluto's one of the prettiest things in our solar system, and nobody would believe it because it's so far out there. But what an amazing planet, and you guys will get to see that firsthand next week. I'm excited for that. But welcome in, Captain. What kind of looks like you're captaining Smelly Gold? Are you a Sea of Thieves player, or are you just a Smelly Gold pirate? I don't know. I'm stretching for a joke. I'm struggling. Welcome in, friend. Yo, yes, Planet X, exactly. Computer models say it should be there, so we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out sooner rather than later, because we're looking. Discovery and naming. Neptune's discovery did not take place until the 19th century, though there are indications that it was observed before long. Oh, it was observed. We're going to say long before that, since they did bad in English. For instance, Galileo's drawings from December 28th, 1612 and January 27th, 1613 contained plotted points, which are now known to match up with the positions of Neptune on those dates. However, in both cases, Galileo appeared to have mistaken it for a star. Okay, so they did talk. I was reading something today about these two planets, that they're so far out there that they knew about them based on calculations and actual modeling well before they actually seen them with the telescope. So it's an interesting way of discovering some very, very distant planets. Like I said, Uranus is over 1 billion miles away. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it took the Voyager 2 probe 5 years to reach Neptune, and then another 2 or 3 years, something like that, to slingshot over to Uranus. But we'll see it in the video. We're learning some of this stuff together today, guys. But yeah, we'll get to that. It's pretty interesting for being so far out there. 1812 or 1821, French astronomer Alexis Bouvard published astronomical tables for the orbits of Uranus. Subsequent observations revealed substantial deviations from the table, which led Bouvard to hypothesize that an unknown body was protruding Uranus's orbit through gravitational interaction. Let's see. In 1843, English astronomer John Couch Adams began work on the orbit of Uranus using the data he had, and produced several different estimates in the following year of the planet's orbit. So you see, they're doing all of this without actual physical observation. Like, they've done all this based on the star's movements, a lot of math. Very smart, very smart. They developed his own calculations, which he shared with this guy from the Berlin Observatory. Galilei confirmed the presence of a planet at coordinates specified by Leverrier on September 23rd, 1846. The announcement of the discovery was met with controversy, As they both claimed responsibility, eventually all international consensus emerged that both of them deserved joint credit. However, reevaluation by historians in 1998, I mean, we're talking 150 years later, of the relevant historical documents led to the conclusion that Leverrier was more directly responsible for the discovery and deserves the greater share of the credit. I mean, is that like saying that Einstein developed the light bulb when Westinghouse actually was more or less, the ones who had AC power? Yeah. History is written by the winners, guys. Always remember that. Always remember that. History is dictated by winners. So sometimes you don't get the whole story. Claiming the right of discovery, Leverrier suggested that the planet be named after himself, but this met with stiff resistance outside of France. He also suggested the name Neptune, which was gradually accepted by the international community. This was largely because it was consistent with the nomenclature of the other planets, all of which were named after deities from Greco-Roman mythology. All right, so let's actually get into some of the details on the planet itself. With a mean radius of 24,622 plus or minus 19 kilometers, Neptune is the fourth largest planet in the solar system and 4 times as large as Earth. But with a mass of 1.02 times 10 to the 26 kilograms, which is 17 times that of the Earth, it is the third most massive, outranking Uranus. The planet has a very minor eccentricity, so it's very, very, it doesn't have much of a tilt to it at all, and orbits the sun at a distance of 29.8 AUs. So 29.8 times the distance of the Earth to the sun. That is a huge distance. Huge distance at the perihelion and 30 at the aphelion. So, yes, so it is, approximately 30 times further away from the sun than we are. And then here you can kind of see a little bit of a depiction of the difference in size, right? Earth versus our friend the Neptune. Neptune's a little bit different, has a shorter day than we do. So it takes 16 hours, 6 minutes, and 36 seconds to complete a single sidereal rotation, and 164 Earth years to complete a single orbit around the sun. So most of us would be about 6 months old when we die. Yeah, your days are long there. Your years are even longer. Oh, imagine the year that COVID would have. Oh, jeez. Never mind. This means that a single day lasts 67% as long on Neptune, whereas a year is the equivalent of approximately 60,190 Earth days. So that's a long year. It's a real long year. And okay, here's the axial tilt. Because Neptune's axial tilt is 28 degrees, similar to that of Earth and Mars, the planet experiences similar seasons. Combined with its long orbital periods, this means that the seasons last for 40 Earth years. Also, owing it to its axial tilt being comparable to Earth is the fact that the variation in the length of its day over the course of the year is not any more extreme than that on Earth. Interesting. Its orbit also has a profound impact on the region directly beyond it, known as the Kuiper Belt. It's also known as the Trans-Neptunian region. Much of the same way that Jupiter's gravity dominates the asteroid belt, shaping its structure, so Neptune's gravity dominates the Kuiper Belt. Over the age of the solar system, certain regions of the Kuiper Belt became destabilized by Neptune's gravity, creating gaps in the structure itself. Let's see, there also exists orbits within empty regions where objects can survive for the age of the solar system. These residences occur when Neptune's orbital period is a precise fraction of that object, meaning that more or less when they line up perfectly, it creates resonance. When that happens, it creates an extra tug on things around it. It's the same thing that happened when Jupiter and Saturn came together in the early solar system and created destabilized the whole system, fell into the sun, pulled all the asteroids with it, and essentially the reason we have water on this planet. At least one of those theories of how we have water on this planet. I guess nothing is certain, but it seems very likely that the late heavy bombardment was the reason for water. But that was caused exactly by a resonance, and they're saying that this also has a resonance when it comes around, which means it's disrupting some of these asteroids in the Kuiper Belt. Kind of scary if you think about it, because that stuff falls into us, you know? It all comes to us, so gotta be careful. Let's see. Objects in the resonance complete 2 orbits for every 3 of Neptune and are known as Plutinos, because the largest of the known Kuiper Belt objects, Pluto, is among them. Although Pluto crosses Neptune's orbit regularly, the 2/3, 2 to 3 resonance ensures that they can never collide. There we go. I would show this, but I didn't ask for permission. But this is the same guy. I think it's a YouTube video. I guess we could watch that because this is the same guy who owns this thing. I don't know. We can look at that here in a second. Let's look at that in a second. Neptune has a number of known Trojan objects occupying both the sun. What is this? Both the sun to Neptune L4 and L5 Lagrange points, regions of gravitational stability leading and trailing Neptune in its orbit. So it has a wake, I guess, is what is the best way to describe that. It actually is pulling objects with it as it rotates around the sun. That's interesting. It's interesting. Some Neptune Trojans are remarkably stable in their orbits and are likely to have formed alongside Neptune rather than being captured. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see what the Kuiper Belt is. Let's see what Mr. Fraser Crane has to say about the Kuiper Belt. All right, hold on, Fraser. We don't have that up. We're gonna turn Kerbal down a little bit, just so we can take a look and listen to this gentleman.
Discovered tiny Pluto on February 18th, 1930.
Okay, let's try that again. Okay, it's 4 minutes. Probably won't watch the whole thing, but hold on. Let me. There you go. Okay, you can do it. Well then. Apparently we don't like. We're not having fun with that. All right, let's just reload the page. What's going on here? All right, Fraser, you can do this.
After years of searching, Todd Tombaugh discovered tiny Pluto on February 18th, 1930. Little did he realize this was just one icy object in a vast belt of material known as the Kuiper Belt.
The Kuiper Belt is this collection of bodies outside the orbit of Neptune.
Oh, well then. Okay. I don't know why we're having loading issues. But we are. All right, well.
But instead, early in the history of the solar system, when Neptune formed, it led to all of those bodies still not being able to get together, and so it's just this belt of material out beyond Neptune.
After Tombaugh's discovery, other astronomers guessed that Pluto wasn't alone and that there would be more planets to discover in the outer. And yet, very much within reach. NASA's New Horizons spacecraft will reach this region in 2015 and capture the first ever close-up pictures of a Kuiper Belt object, images of the surface of Pluto. Even more exciting for ancient ice rock enthusiasts, it looks like our solar system isn't unique. There have been icy debris belts, other Kuiper belts, discovered around 9 other solar systems. There are narrow ones, just like our own solar system, and then wider belts extending much further out. Infrared surveys suggest that as many as 20% of star systems have one of their own. Vast and unexplored, the Kuiper Belt is the source of many comets and contains ancient ice that was formed at the beginning of the solar system. Let's hope New Horizons is just the beginning of future decades of research into this mysterious region.
Okay, that was quick and painless. Not too bad.
Thanks for watching. Now make sure you click subscribe.
Okay, there. It's fine. We've already subscribed to you. I've already given you, a donation, so we're fine. We're fine. We don't need to do that. So, he said one thing that I want to point out. One thing that's really important, and it's the fact that all these solar systems that we're looking at right now have these Kuiper Belt. Have these Kuiper belts, these type of belts in the outer solar system, in their systems, all with ice. So So we talk about physics, right? Physics on Earth are the same as physics in the solar system, or the same as physics in the universe. Everything seems to work the same way, right? The rules stay the same no matter where you are. And so it's very likely that each of these solar systems are created, that they are, that they have these Kuiper Belt objects in them, these icy asteroids, and that leads, of course, to the distinct possibility that it could have had similar events that we had being developed here in our solar system happening there, of course, leading to what we hope is intelligent life somewhere out in the solar system that we can actually find someday. But we also talked about time and how difficult it is to even send messages to these folks who are out there in the universe. So, but it's just interesting that everything kind of is designed the same, right? It all kind of flows exactly the same as ours did, which kind of helps us to realize that we're not as special as we think we are. There's possibly other people out there. At least that's what I think. I don't know. That's up to debate. Since we haven't found any little green men yet. Yeah, we have to kind of just take them at their word. Let's turn the Kerbal up a little bit just so we have a little bit of background noise. Neptune's composition. Due to its smaller size and higher concentrations of volatiles relative to Jupiter and Saturn, Neptune, much like Uranus, is often referred to as ice giant, a subclass of a giant planet. Also, like Uranus, Neptune's internal structure is differentiated between a rocky core consisting of silicates and metals, a mantle consisting of water, ammonia, and methane ices, and an atmosphere consisting of hydrogen, helium, and methane gas. So very similar to what we would expect from the early solar system, a rocky core, because this thing does have a magnetic field, a rocky core surrounded by gases. It needed to be big enough to pull in those gases to actually stick to a planet, and it did. It pulled in the first objects that were available in the cloud of the proto-solar system, which was a lot of hydrogen with a little bit of helium. That's exactly what it pulls in. Pressure also causes stuff like methane, water, and ammonia to start being created, right? As it gets denser and denser towards the center of the planet, right? Those pressures and that heat change things in the elemental table, and they start moving up, and you get these extra gases and stuff like that. The core of Neptune is composed of iron, nickel, and silicates, with an internal model giving it a mass of 1.2 times that of Earth. The pressure at the center is estimated to be 7 millibars, 700 GPa, about twice as high as that at the center of the Earth, with temperatures as high as 5,400 Kelvin. At a depth of 7,000 kilometers, the conditions may be such that the methane decomposes into diamond crystals that rain downward like hailstorms. There's actually a television show on the Science Channel that talks about extreme planets and the very, very likely possibility that there are planets out there that legit rain diamonds. This is, this right here is one of them that we believe, that scientists believe actually has the capability of raining diamond crystals in the atmosphere. What a glorious day that would be to be on Neptune with a bucket and be able to get back home. I think you could make your fortune just collecting rain. That would be wonderful, wouldn't it? I'd like that. The mantle is equivalent to 10 to 15 times Earth masses and is rich in water, ammonia, and methane. This mixture is referred to as icy, even though it is a hot, dense fluid and is sometimes called a water-ammonia ocean. Meanwhile, the atmosphere forms about 5 to 10% of its mass and extends perhaps 10 to 20% of the way towards the core, where it reaches pressures of 10 GPa, or 100,000 times that of Earth's atmosphere. So essentially, this is one of those planets that will crush you and kill you if you ever get near its actual core. So here we go. Here's the upper atmosphere. It's cloud tops, right? They say that was about 5 to 10% of it, I think. A depth of 7,000 kilometers total. But I think that's the atmosphere here. So the large portion of the atmosphere, 7,000 kilometers in depth till you get to the core, which is made up of the exact, the mantle, I guess, which is all water. So that was very similar to what we thought Jupiter and Saturn had in its core, right around the center was some form of liquid. And then the core made of rock and ice, pretty typical. That's what we would expect from a newly formed planet. Increasing concentrations of methane, ammonia, and water are found in the lower regions of the atmosphere. Unlike Uranus, Neptune's composition has a higher volume of ocean, whereas Uranus has a smaller mantle. So they're a little bit different. So Uranus's mantle is much smaller, whereas Neptune's is a lot bigger. I mean, obviously, that's what we're saying, right? Opposites. All right, its atmosphere. Let's turn that down. I can hear things in the background. Its atmosphere is 80% hydrogen and 19% helium. Just exactly what we would expect from the brand new solar system. With Uranus, this absorption. Here we go. I like this one because this is important. This is about its color. As with Uranus, this absorption of red light by the atmospheric methane is part of what gives Neptune its blue hue, although Neptune is darker and more vivid. Because Neptune's atmospheric methane content is similar to that of Uranus, some unknown atmospheric constituent is thought to contribute to Neptune's more intense coloring. So we don't necessarily know why Neptune is more blue than Uranus is. Interesting. Atmosphere is divided into two regions, the lower troposphere and the stratosphere. The boundary between the two, the tropopause, lies at a pressure of 0.1 bars. The stratosphere then gives way to the thermosphere at a pressure of, oh, this is way above my head. I don't know anything about these spheres other than they're different layers of atmosphere in general. You know, and of course, I think we do the same thing here on Earth, right? Where we label each different layer of our atmosphere. So Neptune's spectra suggests that its low stratosphere is hazy due to condensation of products caused by interaction of ultraviolet radiation and methane. Right? We talked about the spectra right before, and the way that we can figure out what a planet or what a planet's atmosphere consists of by seeing what colors we get back on the spectrogram or spectrop, whatever it's called, the spectra. Whatever color comes back, this one comes back blue, so it tells you that there's more methanes than there are other products, other elements. Produces compounds such as ethane and ethylene. I can't say that. It's not ethylene. Ethine. The stratosphere is home to trace amounts of carbon monoxide, hydrogen cyanide, which are responsible for its stratosphere being warmer than that of Uranus. So they make a very big distinction between the two planets because the two planets are very similar. So you can see just the different colors, the different heat. I'm assuming that's heat. Modified color contrast image emphasizing Neptune's atmospheric features, including wind speeds. So very high wind speeds towards the top of the planet. You could probably imagine that being so, since it doesn't have to go very far around the planet to rotate. So it's going to go a little faster than this one out here. Same thing as an orbit, right? The closer you are to your planet, the faster you're going to rotate, or the faster you're going to move. The further away, the slower. Just very basic physics. Sorry, haven't tuned in. Been playing with Void. No problem. Appreciate the hydrate, McNutta. Thank you very much, my friend. What are you guys playing? What game are you playing? For the reason obscure, the planet's determined. Okay, I'm not. The atmosphere is. I thought we've kind of killed that one. Because Neptune is not a solid body, its atmosphere undergoes differential rotation. The wide equatorial zone rotates with a period of 18 hours, which is slower than the 16.1 hour rotation of the magnetic field. So the magnetic field actually rotates faster than the cloud tops. That's crazy. R6 and Fortnite. Gonna go. See ya. No problem, McNuggets. Thanks for popping in, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks for referring a friend of yours to the channel. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Have fun. Get those dubs. We will see you soon. Have a good night. Okay. It's pronouncing. Let's see. The differential rotation is the most pronounced of any planet and results in strong latitudinal wind shear and violent storms. The three most impressive were all spotted in 1989 by Voyager 2, and then named based on their appearance. So here we go. So here's the storms. The storms on Neptune. It's very similar to to Jupiter's, the red spot, you know, the great red spot here. First to be spotted was a massive anticyclonic storm measuring 13,000 by 6,600 kilometers, huge, and resembling the great red spot of Jupiter. Known as the Great Dark Spot, this storm was not spotted 5 years later when the Hubble Space Telescope looked for it. Instead, a new storm that was very similar in appearance was found in the planet's northern hemisphere, suggesting that these storms have a shorter lifespan than Jupiter. The Scooter is another storm, a white cloud group located further south than the dark red spot. So I'm assuming that this is the one they're talking about right here, probably. The Scooter. And it kind of looks like a scooter, I guess. The nickname first arose during the months leading up to the Voyager 2 encounter in 1989, when the cloud group was observed moving at speeds faster than the Great Dark Spot. Yeah, so this is going to go slower because it's, you know, got more distance to cover. This should go faster. Or at least relative, should seem like it goes faster. Relatively speaking, it probably should go about the same. You know, same rotation around the, but who knows? I don't know. I'm no scientist. When the cloud group was observed moving at faster speeds, the small dark spot, a southern cyclonic storm, was the second most intense storm observed during the 1989 encounter. It was initially completely dark, but as Voyager 2 approached the planet, a bright core developed and could be seen in most of the highest resolution images. Okay. So it has a bunch of moons. It has 14 different moons, Neptune does, with its regular moons being Niade, Thalessa, Despina, Galatea, and Larissa, and Proteus. Alright. Let's see. I think for Neptune, that is about it. Except for Triton. So Triton is one of the most unique moons in the solar system. It is one of Neptune's moons. One of the unique things about it is it rotates in a it's rotating backwards, essentially, compared to Neptune's rotation. So very similar to Venus, right? We know that Venus rotates again, like backwards, opposite of every other planet as it rotates around the sun. So as it rotates around the sun this way, it's actually rotating the opposite direction. And that was because of a giant impact 4 billion years ago. This planet right here, or this moon, Triton, they believe had another giant impact with another moon of Neptune, because there's actually another moon, I believe it's Miranda, that seems to have been split in half and fused back together. And then this guy is rotating completely opposite. So they believe that these two collided, and this guy, Triton, was caught up, and that was what created its backwards rotation. Let's see. First of all, the largest known, let's see. So Triton itself is almost an order of magnitude larger than all known irregular moons, comprised of 99.5% of the mass of the known orbit. Oh, mass known to orbit Neptune. Okay, so it has all the mass of the satellites, including the rings of Neptune. Yes, Neptune has rings. All 4 gas giants have rings. All 4 have rings. But let's look at the moon, the Triton moon here from JPL. We love our friends at JPL. Okay. Can we get some sound? Is there no sound for this? Apparently not. Apparently there's just no sound for this. Oh well. But this was the flyby. They did several flybys for Voyager 2. Come on. Oh, it's just a rendering. And keep in mind, guys, that these are videos from 1989. Very, very old. A lot of this stuff was digitally enhanced through new technology. That's a nice side of the moon right there. But you can see it's a real big, it's a pretty large object. Interesting that they don't give us any sound on this video. Good job, guys. It's not very impactful, All right, let's look at something. I have a video that has sound. Okay. Again, I am going to warn that these are actually, I don't want to use this one. I want to use this one because I already have it teed up right where we need it to be. Exactly where we need it to be. At 8 minutes. It's about 2 minutes for the little segment on Neptune. Like I mentioned though, this is fairly dated. So just bear with me. Just bear with it a little bit. But it shouldn't be too bad. Okay. Let's go ahead.
First detected in 1781 by English astronomer Sir William Herschel, Uranus, in Greek mythology, is the name for the heavens. 5 years and almost 1 billion miles after leaving Saturn, Voyager 2 reached Uranus in January of 1986. Like all the other planets, Uranus spins like a top, but tipped over on its side. Strangely tilted and off-center. The red in the spectrum, leaving mostly green, flew by Neptune only 22 miles off its spectrum.
We want to go to Neptune.
See. The planet appears blue, discovered in 1844 of the 4 outer planets.
There we go. Sorry about
Discovered
that.
in 1846. Neptune was named after the mythical Roman god of the sea. The planet appears blue because its methane absorbs most of the red in the spectrum, leaving mostly green and blue. Voyager 2 flew by Neptune only 22 miles off its charted course, and only 1 second off its scheduled flyby time. Skimming only 3,000 miles over the planet's north pole, Voyager found Neptune to be a giant ball of melted rock and ice, cloaked in hydrogen, helium, and methane gases, its atmosphere whipped by winds of up to 700 miles per hour. Voyager flew the closest that any spacecraft has come to one of the outer planets, discovering at least 4 complete rings of ice and rock, 6 new moons, and a great dark spot, a hurricane the size of Earth raging in Neptune's southern hemisphere. Dr. Andrew Ingersoll.
The storm revolves around the planet every 18 hours, and then it rotates around its own axis like a big glob of pizza dough every 16 days.
Largest of Neptune's 8 moons, Triton orbits in an opposite rotation from the planet. Triton was once probably an independent object in orbit around the Sun, until it collided with a moon and was captured by Neptune's gravity. Pockmarked by impact craters and glazed pink by a radiation blitz of methane and nitrogen ices and atmosphere, Triton is the coldest known object in the solar system and one of the most reflective. Utilizing Voyager's digitized photographs of this icy moon, scientists saw jagged mountains, high cliffs, and frozen lakes. The most bizarre discovery on Triton was the presence of icy geysers, some of which are still active, spewing organic particles 100 miles downwind. Dr. Edward Stone.
The Voyager mission to the outer planets has certainly been a journey of a lifetime. Having encountered Triton as the last world we would visit, I don't see how any of the scientists could have been happier.
The success of the Voyager mission concludes men's first...
Yeah, that's enough. So you can tell that it is very dated, but good information. So I was a little bit, I was kind of close, but not really. We obviously just learned that they believe Triton did collide with Miranda, but was captured by Neptune during that collision. So it came from somewhere else. They believe it was probably another dwarf planet that got caught and now rotates backwards against Neptune. So it's just an interesting little nugget, I guess, of information. Let me grab the old tab again here. All right. So we'll do the next planet. So Neptune is obviously the most distant planet in our solar system. Uranus is the next one. It's actually really pretty. It's really, really pretty. Look at that. Look at that guy. Uranus is very similar. It was named for the Greek god of the sky. It is a gas giant and is the 7th planet from our sun. It's also the 3rd largest planet in our solar system, ranking behind Jupiter and Saturn. So it's number 3. Like its fellow gas giants, it has many moons and a ring. It's primarily composed of gases that are believed to surround a solid core. We can understand that. Discovery and naming. Like the 5 classic planets, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, and Saturn, Uranus can be seen without the aid of a telescope. But due to its dimness and slow orbit, ancient astronomers believed it to be a star. The earlier known observations was performed by Hipparchus. Yeah, there we go. Hipparchus, who recorded it as a star in his star catalog in 128 BC. Look at that. Observations which were later included in Ptolemy's Almagest. The earliest definite sighting of Uranus took place in 1690 when English astronomer John Clemstein, the first astronomer royal, spotted it at least 6 times and cataloged it as a star, 34 Tauri. The French astronomer Pierre Lemonnier also observed it at least 12 times between the years 1750 and 1769. Look at that old telescope. It's sick. Heck yeah, I need one of those. That's cool. However, it was Sir William Herschel's observation of Uranus on March 13, 1781 that began the process of identifying it as a planet. At the time, he reported it as a comet sighting, but then engaged in a series of observations using a telescope of his own design to measure its positions relative to the stars. When he reported on it to the Royal Society, he claimed it was a comet, but implicitly compared it to a planet. Afterwards, several astronomers explored the possibility that it was in fact a planet. These include Russian astronomer Andrews Johann Alexel, who was the first to compute its nearly circular orbit, which led him to conclude it was a planet after all. So it took until... what year did they say? 1781. Looks like about just after 1781 till they actually did confirm that it was a planet. Let's see, Berlin astronomer Johann Albert Bode, a member of the United Astronomical Society, concurred with this after making similar observations of its orbit. Let's take a look at what it looks like. So this is from Hubble. This is really cool. I really like this. Make sure I'm not in the way there. But you see the ring system, right? This is taken from the Hubble Space Telescope. You can see how slow its orbit is, and as it orbits and as it tilts, right, its ring actually becomes a single line to us, right? We see it on edge, and then of course as 2009, 2011 took place, it would have flipped over to the other side, and that would be how we observe it. But it's pretty. It's a pretty planet. It's got a big old storm too. Let's see. Bode proposed the name Uranus, the Latinized version of the Greek god of the sky, Uranus. This name seemed appropriate given that Saturn was named after the mythical father of Jupiter, so that this planet should be named after the mythical father of Saturn. Okay, so Uranus is the father of Saturn, is the father of Jupiter. Fair enough. Ultimately, Bode's suggestion became the most widely used and became universal by 1850. Alright, so let's talk about its size and mass. Its size, 25,000 kilometers, a volume of 6.8 times 10 to the 13th kilometers cubed, and a mass of 8.68 times 10 to the 25th kilograms. Uranus is approximately 4 times the size of Earth and 63 times its volume. However, as a gas giant, its density is significantly lower. Hence, it is only 14.5 times as massive as Earth. Its low density also means that while it is the 3rd largest of the gas giants, it is the least massive, falling behind Neptune by 2.6 Earth masses. So it's very light, I think is what they're saying, right? Low density. Variations of Uranus's distance from the Sun is also greater than any other planet, not including dwarf planets or Plutoids. Essentially, the gas giant's distance from the Sun varies from 18 times our distance from the Sun at the perihelion to 20.09 times at the aphelion. At an average distance of 3 billion kilometers from the Sun, it takes Uranus roughly 84 years to complete a single orbit of the sun. So maybe one Earth lifetime, or yeah, one year, I guess. You would be 1 year old about if you lived to 84 on that planet. You'd make it around the sun one time. You could probably, I don't know if the seasons are there though. I know it has a pretty wacky orbit. Rotational periods of the interior on Uranus is 17 hours, 14 minutes. With all the giant planets, its upper atmosphere experiences strong winds in the direction of rotation. At some latitudes, such as about 60 degrees south, visible features of the atmosphere move much faster, making a full rotation in as little as 14 hours. So very similar to Neptune, its cloud tops actually move a little bit quicker than its rotation. Is that right? Did I say that correctly? Visible features of the atmosphere moves much faster, making a full rotation in 14, while the actual planet makes a full rotation in 17. That's interesting. Its composition, it's structured of 3 layers: a rocky silicate iron core in the center, an icy mantle in the middle, and an outer envelope of gases, hydrogen and helium. We could have guessed that one several times, couldn't we? Much like Jupiter and Saturn, hydrogen and helium account for the majority of the atmosphere, approximately 83% and 15%. If you guys do the math, that's 98% of its total composition is hydrogen and helium. But only a small portion of the planet's overall mass. So it's only 0.5 to 1 point. So this composition is only about the same mass as one Earth. So it's not a lot of density. So it's pretty light material. Third most abundant element is methane ice, which accounts for 2.3%. Let's see, trace elements of various hydrocarbons is also found in the stratosphere, which were thought to be produced from methane and ultraviolet radiation, including photolysis. They include ethane, acid. Let's see. I know I can say this word. Acetylene, methylatilene. That was wrong. And diacetylene. So, as we talked about before, right? Everything in the early solar system was hydrogen and helium, and through radiation, just like they talk about here, through radiation, you have those elements being converted into other elements, and that's where you're starting to get fuels. Essentially, all of these guys, which just combinations of carbon and hydrogen, combinations of hydrogen, carbon, and there's more so there's a couple of, like a string of hydrogen and carbon right there, a little H3 in this one. So all hydrogen and carbon elements. Let's see, the spectroscopy, I can never say that. Spectroanalysis has uncovered carbon monoxide and carbon dioxide in its upper atmosphere, as well as the presence of icy clouds of water vapor and other volatiles, such as ammonia and hydrogen sulfide. See, because of this, Uranus and Neptune are considered a distinct color of giant planet known as ice giants, right? We learned that before with Neptune when we were talking about that one. Boyd, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to Space Day, my dude. Hope you're having a great Friday, Void. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the weekend. Yeah, let's go. Nice to see you. Nice to see you, my friend. The icy mantle is in fact composed of ice in the conventional sense, but of a hot, dense fluid consisting of water, ammonia, and other volatiles. Same thing as Neptune, the exact same thing. The one thing we did talk about with Neptune was that its mantle was bigger than that of Uranus, right? I don't see much difference in the picture, but apparently this mantle is a lot smaller than the mantle of Neptune, where the cloud base would be a lot thinner. So the cloud base for Neptune was 7,000 kilometers, I believe. I wonder if we can figure out what the cloud base is here. I'm sure it'll tell us somewhere. It's atmosphere. Here we go. Let's see. Doing good. How about you? I hit Pirate Legend yesterday. Hell yeah. GG's. Guys, get some love into chat for Void, who just did the major grind on Sea of Thieves and hit Pirate Legend. Hell yeah. Good job, buddy. Good job. Well done. Took me 4 weeks. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. 4 weeks is not a bad amount of time, man. Here you go. I'll give you love. Everybody else is sleeping. I don't mind you guys sleeping. I love the fact he's hanging. That's cool. There's some love for you, Void. Void, congratulations, man. Now what are you gonna do? What game are you gonna play? You gonna put Sea of Thieves away? Hey, Burnsy, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing, bud? How is your day treating you? Burnsy's in. All the legends have come through today. Guys, I love you guys. I love you guys all coming in, hanging out, and just giving me some energy. Keeping this going. A lot of positive vibes. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm starting to feel like what's his face from Billy, what is it? Happy Gilmore. You know, everything is circular, positive, whatever the guy says. But it's been like that though. You guys come in here and give me so much energy. I appreciate it. I really do. Not bad, man. Yes, I've been grinding. Grounded. Grounded is a fun game. I hope you guys are having a good time with that. I have caught some of those streams, but I also play the game as well. So I've had a lot of good times with it. I need to continue because I'm doing it on hard mode right now, which isn't really too bad. It's not really that bad, but it's hard. But the game's hard anyway. But what a cool game! That's a cool game. I'm interested to see what the updates that they bring out on that game are going to be like. That should be pretty neat. I actually am playing 2 new games next week, guys. We're going to play 2 new games next week. There's an early access game I'm really looking forward to, called Black Masses. Played the demo today. It is sick and crazy. I love it. It's like Skyrim, but with the real engine battle feature to it, and zombies. So it looks really cool. And then the other one we're going to play next, we're going to actually do it on Friday. We're going to play Hellblade. Psycho's Journey or something like that. I forget what it's called. But it's really dark and kind of creepy. Not really a horror game by any means, but it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. If you need somebody to play with, hit me up. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't know when I'll get to Grounded next. I'll be honest with you. I've played, we played for like 3 hours on stream. But yeah, I haven't had a whole lot of time, to be honest. But I appreciate that, Void. I hope you're having a good day, man. Hope everything's going well in everybody's worlds. Happy weekend to all of you guys. Let's talk about the atmosphere real quick. The atmosphere of Uranus is broken into layers. We would expect that, right? Like other gas giants, the planet doesn't have a firm surface. Scientists define the surface as a region where atmospheric pressure exceeds 1 bar, the pressure found on Earth at sea level. Anything accessible to remote sensing capability, which extends down roughly 300 kilometers below 1 bar, is also considered to be the atmosphere. Using these references, let me see. The guy keeps getting delayed. No AC for 2 days? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I'm so sorry. And it's supposed to be really hot on Monday. At least in my area, it's supposed to be really hot. Sorry about that. I hope you at least have some fans and or maybe like a space, you know, like a small space AC, just something to make it a little bit more tolerable, you know. I'm so sorry to hear that, Void. Stay cool, my friend. Stay frosty, friend. Lots of ice water, that's for sure. Uranus's atmosphere can be divided in 3 layers. The troposphere is between altitudes 300 kilometers to its surface of 50. Above it, pressure ranges from 100 to 0.1 bars. Second layer is the stratosphere, which reaches from 50 to 4,000 kilometers and experiences pressure from 0.1 to 10 to the 10 to the negative 10th bars. Where's the third? The troposphere is the densest layer in the atmosphere with temperatures up to 320 Kelvin at the base. At 50 kilometers, it makes it the coldest in the solar system. It has the coldest region in the solar system at negative 364 degrees Fahrenheit. Did you get hit by the storm, Void? Oh yeah. We had no power for a couple of days, and my internet has been trash. Haven't been able to stream at all this week. Oh, Burnsy, I'm sorry, man. I was wondering, yeah, kind of wondering why I haven't seen you on, but you know, hopefully they get that all fixed up. And the internet, we'll be really frank about it. The internet in our country is garbage. They've done nothing to keep its infrastructure on the cutting edge, unlike other countries. So we are suffering now because of it. But hey, we got 5G phones. Yay. Big pogs to 5G phones that hook up to 3G internet. Well done, guys. Well done. Finally back to normal now. Good, good, okay. Good. You're the best pirate I've ever seen. Who is, me? I'm definitely not a good pirate. Apparently. I got fake 5G, LOL. Yeah, dude. There's no such thing. The only place you'll ever have 5G, seriously, is South Korea. South Korea. South Korea has like the strongest internet in the country or in the world, and it's because when we were making, advanced telephones, or we were contracting them, right, to whoever makes them, they were making infrastructure to make sure their internet was really good. Yeah, it's a very, very similar to what happened in the 1970s. My father told me the story about the old gas crisis, right, back like mid 70s. And one country, I think maybe two, but one country I know of for sure was Brazil, right? Went through that whole oil shortage situation and completely decided to make a change. They changed everything to corn fuel, right? They changed everything to like essentially ethane based fuel. And still to this day, they are able to make reproducible fuel from crops. And that's their whole society is built on that. Yet we stuck with oil like the rest of the industrial countries, and now we're having shortages. It's foresight. It's seeing the future and making adjustments. Our country is very slow to make adjustments. Hence this whole COVID thing, and a strong possibility that come next flu season, we're gonna get crushed again because our government and our country isn't ready. Once again. Who's the better Viking or pirate? Well, we all know who the best Viking is. Right? The best Viking that we know is Mags. He's the only Viking I know. Well, I mean, I know some other Vikings, but look at that beard. And now he has the Thor hammer as his channel, as his sub badges. It's sick. It's sick. Let's take a vote. Definitely the Viking. Oh, who is better, a Viking or a pirate? I would go with the Viking. I mean, Vikings were just gritty. Brr. I like my Vikings. I'm also Scandinavian a little bit, so no, I'm the best Viking. I'm sorry, T. I didn't mean to mess with you, man. You're bigger than I am. I'll give it to you. You're the best Viking, my friend. All right, let me see. Clouds and what we talked about. I'm done with the atmosphere, to be honest. I will talk about its weather, though. Uranus's weather follows a similar pattern where systems are broken up into bands that rotate around the planet, which are driven by internal heat rising to the upper atmosphere. As the result, winds on Uranus can reach up to 900 kilometers per hour, 560 miles per hour, creating massive storms like the one spotted by the Hubble Space Telescope, the dark spot, right, which we looked in that couple of pictures, with a cloud vortex that measured 1,700 kilometers by 3,000 kilometers. Or 1,100 miles by 1,900 miles. One storm. That'll be crazy. Crazy to see here. Uranus has 27 known satellites, 27 known moons, which are divided into categories. The larger moons, inner moons, and irregular moons, similar to the other gas giants. The largest moons, in order... Oh, here's where Miranda is. Miranda's the one that's been put together. Ariel, Umbriel, Oberon, and Titania. A good fact, I don't know if it's come through chat yet, but a fact is that this is the only planet where the moons are actually named for Shakespeare and some other authors' works. Whereas all the other moons, right, in the solar system are essentially kind of specific to Greek and Roman mythology. These moons were named right from Shakespeare. And there's another person. I just can't remember who it is. I'll have to look it up. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Uranus's moons are named after characters created by William Shakespeare and Alexander Pope. These include Oberon, Titania, and Miranda. All are frozen worlds with dark surfaces. Some are ice and rock mixtures. The most interesting Uranian moon is Miranda. It has ice canyons, terraces, and other strange-looking surface areas. It also has a, I forget what the number was. We'll see it on the video that we'll watch on this planet. But it has like a huge crater, or like a huge cavern. I don't know what you want to call it, a big crevice. And it's like, like 7-8 miles deep or something. I don't know exactly what it was. Can I send you a pic of my fire wallpaper? Yeah, shoot it into Discord. Where can I buy a Viking axe? I'm sure you can. The Renaissance Festival has a lot of, well, Renaissance axes. I mean, some of that stuff could be considered Viking, I guess. Maybe it can make you look like it, I guess. I'm not sure. Major moons had no... Okay, so the moons have no atmosphere. The interesting thing about this planet is that its ring actually orbits above. Like, I guess relative to the way we would look at it, the ring is above the planet instead of on the side. But that's also because the whole planet is tipped 90 degrees on its side. So the actual planet is on its side rotating like this, with the rings rotating like this. But from our perspective, right, all we see is these rings straight up and down. So it's very odd. It's a very odd planet for us when we take a look at it and its ring system and what's going on here. But the video actually shows some really good stuff about it. But let's go, and here's the ring system. I love the fact that you can see the different colors and the different. So this was taken with the infrared spectrum. Obviously, the rings themselves are not red, right? They're made of icy bodies, so probably more transparent than anything. But they use the infrared so that you guys can see it. Let me see what else we have. The rings were directly imaged when Voyager 2 passed Uranus in 1986. The probe was able to detect 2 additional faint rings, bringing the number of observed rings to 11. So it has 11 rings. But then Hubble in 2005 checked it out again and found that there are 2 additional. So there's a total of 13 rings for Uranus. And it's only been visited once. We talked about that in the opening. Uranus and Neptune, unfortunately, hasn't been visited other than one time. And those spacecraft were essentially created and launched right at the end of the 1970s, with Uranus being reached in 1986. So very long time ago. We definitely need to get back there and do some more science. Need to do some more science. Okay, where's that video? I know it's here somewhere. Whatever, I'm just gonna grab this one because I kind of know what time it is, or what the time is to watch this video. All right, we're gonna go ahead and check this video out real quick, guys, and then we will conclude our little discussion on Neptune and Uranus, and we will get into some universe news. There's some really cool stuff. There is some really cool stuff going on in the world. So let's get through this. It's gonna be a couple minutes. And again, it's from 1980s. This is a very old video, pieced together for our viewing pleasure by our friends at JPL and NASA. So enjoy this blast from the past in this video. This reminds me of something I would have watched sitting in one of my elementary school classes back in the day. All right, we're gonna go right to.
And Voyager 2 capable of going
Voyager
the extra
2
distance.
went to all the gas
NASA gave us the go-ahead for a grand slam, enabling Voyager 2 to explore
Neptune
the
and
Neptune.
Uranus. Okay, here we go.
First detected in 1781 by English astronomer Sir William Herschel, Uranus, in Greek mythology, is the name for the heavens. 5 years and almost 1 billion miles after leaving Saturn, Voyager 2 reached Uranus in January of 1986. Like all the other planets, Uranus spins like a top, but tipped over on its side. Strangely tilted and off-center, Uranus's magnetic field extends in a bizarre corkscrew tail millions of miles into space. Its magnetic poles are also wildly askew. Voyager 2 discovered 2 new rings. Dark, narrow, thin bands of ice, rock, and dust with particles the size of a fist. Although Voyager 2 discovered 10 new Uranian moons, the most eagerly anticipated event was the close encounter with Miranda, one of the most bizarre moons in our solar system. Close-ups of Miranda revealed a strange and wondrous landscape, including a canyon 12 miles deep. Miranda may have collided with another moon, shattered, and then by the force of its own gravity slowly reassembled itself into this chunk of rock and ice. These digitized photographs are a silent testament to the violent origins of our solar system. Approaching Neptune, after 12 years on the road and another 1 billion miles, Voyager 2 was an exhausted traveler.
Well, there we go. So you can see, excuse me. You can see it's very odd that it's flipped on its side. Go ahead, turn that off and that off. There we go. Yeah, flipped on its side. It's just a unique situation. So who knows how that happened? Chances are it got hit by, when it was very young, when it was just maybe its core, and probably got tilted onto that axis. Just similar to Venus, right? Similar to the way Venus rotates in the opposite direction. So just another very cool place for scientific discovery. A lot of people, I believe, probably on this Earth right now don't actually realize that all 4 of those planets have rings. Most people see Jupiter without rings, right? And most people consider these 2 in the outer solar system to not have rings either. So it's very cool. It's kind of cool stuff. I like it. But that is the end. We've made it through the solar system, guys. We've made it through all 8 planets. We can't talk. We'll talk about Planet X. We will talk about Planet X. We'll do that. We'll do that in like 2 weeks. Next week, though, it's going to be Pluto and the other dwarf planets. There are about 3 or 4 of them. Sirius is one of them, as well as Pluto, and a couple of others that rotate within the actual asteroid belts themselves. So very interesting stuff. Kind of unique bodies in themselves. Pluto is alive as a planet. It's an amazing spectacle. I know you guys will really enjoy it. But let us jump in to not any more videos. I don't want to do any more videos, game. Let's grab universe news. We'll get this loaded up. I have one thing to do before we move forward, which is go get my dog from outside. And then we can get the show on the road. I looked through some of these articles today, guys. Absolutely cool stuff happening, including this belief that our solar system isn't this beautiful disk that we may think it is. It actually had, I don't know. We'll take a look at whatever they're talking about here. Perhaps some of the scientists got a little bit tweaked before they came up with this theory. I'm not sure, but it's always interesting to see what the scientific community is kind of stepping into when it comes to our solar system and the discoveries that they're making. So we'll step into that here next. And the Renaissance festivals are fun. Those are really cool. Some of those folks dressing up make me want to dress up, but then some of them dressing up make me not ever want to go. So I found a website that have badass axes. Sweet. Oh, did you send that? Is that what you sent me? Oh yeah, you did. What is this? Look at this picture. Is this so what's this a rendering of, T? Or like who drew this picture? That's really cool though. I like that. It's really dark. That reminds me of the game we're gonna play. The Hellgate or the Hellblade game. That's cool though. Yeah, and speaking of, in Discord, guys, if you guys haven't joined Discord, be really nice if you would. We have a really great community forming there. We have a lot of very good people who are active and create conversations all the time. So if you do, or if you are interested in helping us build a community and getting involved, having some chats and having some good times, join that Discord and join up with us. We do all kinds of crazy stuff on this channel, but one thing we always do every time is we have a good time. I don't know. I love it when you guys laugh at me for how scared I get at like 7 Days to Die or any other games we play. So I appreciate that, but we always have a good time. So appreciate all the friends hanging out today. Give me 2 minutes to go get the pupper, take a little stretch. I am gonna have to get more water because we've been going through it pretty good pace today with all the talking. It happens every space day, but I love it and I appreciate you guys chilling and listening and watching and learning a little bit here on this wonderful platform that's usually typically just video games, right? So I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys hanging with me. But give me a couple minutes and I will be right back and we'll get through some universe news Some really cool articles. Some really cool articles. Hang out, guys. I'll be right back. All right. We didn't have much time, so I wanted to get back here quickly. My dog is being brilliant. Came right in from outside. It's because I'm putting her on a diet right now, and she just wants that treat, which is fine. Whatever it takes, right? Whatever gets in their mind to listen and do right, I'm fine with that. But yes, I saw that tee. I do like that as a wallpaper. I think that's pretty cool. $300 for a Viking axe. I mean, what are you gonna use it for? Is it worth $300? Like, I guess if there's some function to it, like you're gonna be out in the woods cutting down trees, you know, fine. But I choose these ones. Let me see what you got. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's see. Vikings. Double-sided Viking axe. Look at these axes. This is in Discord, guys, if you want to check it out. I like that one. I like it. Just the simpleness of that. Ooh, that's cool too. Just a regular straight Viking hardcore axe. Heck yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then the old double-bladed axe. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Those are cool. Very cool. The Viking history is amazing. Absolutely just great time. And if you're into history, Viking period was brilliant. But let's look at some universe news here. August 7th, 2020. That's today. This is what the solar system really looks like. Okay. Doesn't look like anything I'm used to seeing. What is that? So I have a feeling that what we're seeing here is the solar winds, or the winds from the center of the galaxy, hitting against essentially what is the magnetic field of our solar system. We kind of learned last week that the magnetic fields for galaxies exist. At least we believe they do. So it's pretty likely that there's magnetic fields for everything. You know? Just in case the world comes to an end, I got some badass axes and I can start slaying. There we go. In case the zombie apocalypse comes, we're all going to T's house down in Florida because he has all the Viking axes. That's fantastic. This is what the solar system really looks like. At first glance, it looks like something from an alien autopsy. Yes, it does. A strange organ cut from an exomorph's thorax under the flickering lights of an operating room in a top-secret government facility, with Venus tendrils dangling down on the floor, dripping viscous slime. XCOM, anyone? But no, it's just our solar system. This strangely fascinating shape is actually a graphical representation of what our solar system looks like, or rather the magnetic bubble that surrounds our solar system. It's a representation of the heliosphere, a massive bubble carved into space by the sun's constant outflow. They're calling it the deflated croissant model. Interesting, nice name. The problem with measuring the heliosphere accurately is that we're inside it. Its edge is over 16 billion or 10 billion miles away. It's only thanks to the pair of Voyager spacecraft that we have any data at all from outside the heliosphere. Voyager 1 left the heliosphere behind and entered interstellar space in August of 2012. Voyager 2, which was from that video, right? The video we watched that flew by Neptune and Uranus. Voyager 2 did the same in November of 2019. That was the whole goal of those two missions, was to do some observation of our outer solar system and then just keep them going. They sent them a long ways. That's the same spacecraft. Thank you for the hydrate, McNutta. I appreciate it, my friend. I have a stash, and y'all just come on down, and I'll hook y'all up with some. Thanks for the hydrate, McNutta. I appreciate it. But the Voyager missions are the same spacecraft that they put the golden record on. If you guys have ever seen it. So at first they said, we're going to send this thing out there, and if anybody finds it, we want the sounds of Earth, right? That's what the record was called. It was called the Sounds of Earth. And they had Shakespeare on there, music on there, the sound of rain, the DNA structure of the human beings, a geological map of our solar system and where we live. All the vital information that another intelligent race would be interested in to be able to make contact with us. And we did that back, and that was all designed in 1977, 78, back in the day, you know, when I was just a babe. It was just a tiny back then. But pretty neat that they decided to do that. Whether somebody catches up with one of those probes or spacecraft, we'll never know. You and I will never know. But be interesting to see what would happen. You know, you get a record from 40 years ago, and we're so far beyond that. We're so far beyond that who knows what they'll think. They'll be like, these guys are this planet is just full of crazies. You know, these guys we're not going to go and visit them. But, you know, maybe 50 years after we'll be better people. I don't know. That's only 10 years from now, so we'll see. We got a lot of work to do. Actually, no, it's been 50 years, hasn't it? Wait, I'm not 50 years old, though, so I'm not going to... So it hasn't been 50 years yet. We can't do that. Don't put that mojo on. Put that voodoo on me, guys. These are missions dedicated to studying the heliosphere, like NASA or the Interstellar Boundary Explorer. These are complex interactions where the heliosphere meets the interstellar space, a region called the heliopause. We heard about that earlier. Studies, let me see, IBEX studies what are called engineering neutral atoms. So they're created when cosmic rays from outside the solar system meet particles from inside the solar system. So when these particles interact, there's a line that's caused, right? It causes a barrier, it causes a boundary. We can measure that boundary. And that's why, or how, these folks believe that our solar system, from the magnetic wind type of perspective, actually looks like this. Interesting. We live inside of an alien species. I don't know what this is. This is, yes, the alien fetus, I think is what they called it in the article. Is that, the alien autopsy. It's still an alien. It looks really wacky and wild. But yeah, so that's what they're talking about. But here you can see, so let's look at this map real quick. We'll just zoom it. Whoops. Maybe hit the right button. Okay. Hit the right button. So here we go. So you can see just from a distance, right? The sun to the Earth, 1 AU. The sun all the way to Pluto, which is the furthest object we know of, right? And then you got the Kuiper Belt right through here. But here you got the heliopause right here is where they're saying it is. And then we got the edge of the local cloud. So the edge of our nebula that we originally formed in, right? Or is that the edge of the Oort cloud? edge of the G Cloud, and then Centauri. So Alpha Centauri is the closest known star to Earth. I know the game Civilization, back in the day when I played that game, it was always the planet you wanted to get to if you wanted to win by technology. So it kind of gives you an idea of what we live in, our bubble. So this is kind of exactly what we're talking about here, right? Same thing. So it's the same thing as a planet creating a magnetic field and pushing all like the solar winds around it, right? The same thing that Earth does in order to keep its atmosphere and keep the solar winds from destroying our planet. It has this bubble around it. Well, obviously our solar system also has a similar bubble of, that protects us from the outside interstellar space. But here's Voyager 1 and here's Voyager 2 making their way outside of our solar system. They're very far away right now. I'm curious how much contact you can actually have right now at the distances they may be. That's pretty far, pretty far. Okay, let's back out of that. All right, I just thought that was pretty cool. I thought that was an interesting concept of what our solar system actually consists of, or what it actually looks like. This is a heavy one. It's a very heavy one. The Fermi paradox. So the Fermi paradox, I believe, essentially says that it's the big question of, we believe based on all the numbers that other intelligent life exists. However, based on time, why haven't we been in contact with anyone? That's kind of the paradox in itself. They may discuss it a little bit here, but in 1950, Enrico Fermi sat down to lunch with some colleagues at Los Alamos National Laboratory, where he'd worked for 5 years prior as the part of the Manhattan Project. Right, so he developed the first nuclear weapon. According to various accounts, the conversation turned to aliens and the recent spate of UFOs. Into this, Fermi issued a statement that would go down in the annals of history. Where is everyone? Excuse me. Where is everybody? This became the basis of the Fermi paradox, which refers to the high probability estimates for the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence and the apparent lack of evidence. But despite 70 years of looking, we still haven't been able to answer Fermi's question, leading to multiple proposals as to why this is. Today, we look at the estivation, we'll call it estivation, I guess, estivation hypothesis, which argues that the aliens are not dead, they're just sleeping. Okay. Kind of works for us because we hibernate all the time here in the den when you guys go on your lurks. But they're essentially saying that they believe that, very much like a hibernating animal, the aliens are just sleeping, waiting for a time. But it says the theory takes its cue from nature, where certain organisms enter a state of prolonged torpor during particularly hot and dry periods. Torpor, not arc phase. Yeah, same concept. Similar to hibernation in the winter, these organisms will remain in this state until conditions become cooler and wetter. Applied to the Fermi paradox, the estivation hypothesis asserts that alien civilizations are largely dormant because they are awaiting better conditions. Okay. All right. At the heart of his famous question was a discrepancy that was undeniable in his time and hasn't changed despite 70 years of research. On the one hand, there is assumed likelihood that extraterrestrial intelligence is plentiful throughout the universe. On the other hand, there is lack of hard evidence attesting to their existence. Assuming that ETIs are likely is not at all far-fetched, based on the sheer size and age of the observable universe, 93 billion light years in diameter and 13.8 billion years old. Scientists have typically treated the existence of extraterrestrial intelligence as a foregone conclusion. Statistically speaking, the odds are very much in favor of there being millions of civilizations out there. 1961, Dr. Frank Drake, during a meeting at the Green Bank Observatory, while addressing fellow astrophysicists and SETI researchers, now SETI is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence, He presented his famous equation for estimating the number of ETIs in our galaxy that we can communicate with at any given time. The Drake equation, as it became known, was expressed mathematically as this. Okay, so if you take n, no, you got to get e. So n is the number of civilizations in our galaxy that we might be able to communicate with. But r, the average rate of star formation in our galaxy, times the fraction of those stars which have planets, times the number of planets that can actually support life, times the number of planets that will develop life, times the number of planets that will develop intelligent life, times the number of civilizations that would develop transmission technologies, times L, which is the length of time that these civilizations would have to transmit their signals into space, equals the number of civilizations in our galaxy. One of the, I believe it was one of the Science Channel episodes I watched on the universe, estimated something like 10,000 intelligent civilizations in our galaxy. So it's a big number. It's a big number if you consider it. Problem is we all know time and space. It's a lot of distance, and it takes a long time to send messages, even at the speed of light. So we may never get the opportunity in our lifetime to solve this paradox, but it's cool to think about. The math supports it. We just haven't been able to see any yet, you know. One thing we do want to talk about, we kind of talk about this every time, is a little bit of the astrology or astronomy, astronomy stuff going on. And right now we have a meteor shower coming in, passing the planet in August. The Perseid meteors. It's August once again, and that means the Perseid meteors are inbound. The shower is a surefire bet starting this weekend. Though 2020 sees the spectacle go down under somewhat challenging circumstances. Yeah, 2020 has been challenging. Thanks. Appreciate you guys mentioning that again. The meteor shower occurs when Earth plows through an ancient debris stream laid by a comet. This stream intersects the orbit of the Earth around the Sun and was produced by a progenitor comet long ago. In the case of August Perseids, the stream was generated by periodic comet 109P Swift-Tuttle, which takes 133 years to orbit around the Sun. Swift-Tuttle will reach perihelion again in 2126. So if you guys don't catch it this time, you got to wait till 2126 in order to catch the meteor shower again. Meteors you see streaking across the sky on an August evening are dust to pea size, briefly leaving a glowing ionized trail as they burn in the upper atmosphere. Meteors from a given shower appear to come from a fixed point in the sky. Of course, this is an illusion that produces a retro Star Trek-like feel as meteors intercept the Earth from a vanishing point just ahead of the planet. The Perseids hail from a radiant near the star Eta Persei in the constellation of Perseus the Hero, which gives the shower its name. Note that in modern times, the radiant strays a bit into the nearby constellation of Cassiopeia. So here's the asteroid we're talking about, the comet we're talking about, and of course, as it comes and flies by Earth and we cross through its path, we get the remnants, the stuff that's following it, right? Its trail falling to Earth, and that's what you guys can see all throughout the month of August on Earth, looking up at the sky. Here we go. In 2020, Perseids peak on Wednesday, August 12th. So August 12th, guys, not too far off, another 5 days from now, at 6 o'clock Universal Time, 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. So 2 a.m. my time, favoring Eastern North America. So if you're in Eastern North America, maybe that puts me in a good position to see it. Expect the zenithal hourly rate of 110 near the shower's maximum. So I guess that's a lot, 110 per hour? I don't know what they're trying to say there. The moon is just 1 day past last quarter phase at the shower's peak, rising just about before 1 a.m. local. This makes for a narrow dark sky window to glimpse the Perseids at their best. But don't despair, the rising moon will still sit low enough in the sky, about 42 degrees from the shower's radiant, and you can always block the fat waning crescent moon out of view behind a well-placed building or hill. So, Perseus on previous years had been a solid producer amongst annual meteor showers. Let's see, the zenith hourly rate of 60 in 2018 and 80 in 2019. So we're getting more and more. But here you can kind of see the actual comet itself, right? And then the meteor shower will follow as the debris is kind of tracking its same course. Look at that. Isn't that cool? And there's the meteor shower from the International Space Station, looks like. You see the small particles coming through. I feel like that's got to be really dangerous for the ISS. But, you know, I'm just a human on the ground. Not my job. Alright. Antarctica, definitely a good place for a telescope. Antarctica is also one place on Earth that they've done the most testing of psychological capability of human beings to live on Mars. Because it's so remote, it gives the feel of having no one else to be able to contact you. And it has proven they've done lots of tests about how human beings cope when they're surrounded by the same 5 people for long periods of time and they're cut off from the outside world. So Antarctica is very much in the whole Mars picture right now. But this is really cool. Strange planet has been found. Very similar. Let's see. It's been found that's smaller than Neptune, but 50% more massive. Look at that guy. We've been talking about exoplanets and the discovery of them for a few, pretty much every time we do Space Day. So this is right up our alley. Astronomers have found another strange exoplanet in the distant solar system. This one's an oddball because its size is intermediate between Earth and Neptune, yet it's 50% more massive than Neptune. Astronomers have found what they call puff planets in other solar systems. Those are planets that are a few times more massive than Earth, but the radii is much larger than Neptune's. So it's fatter, right? But it's only just a touch heavier. But this planet is the opposite of that. It's much more massive than Neptune, but it also has a much smaller radius. So this one is thinner, right? But heavy. Super dense, not super puffy. The oddball planet is calling into question our understanding of how planets form. Interesting. Astronomers with the National Foundation studied the planet, presented their findings in this paper from Princeton. The paper will be published sometime in the future. Kepler mission found the planet in 2016. It orbits K225, an M-dwarf star in the Hades star cluster. It orbits its star every 3.5 days, according to this study. It has a mass of 24.5 Earth masses, 24 times heavier, right? Or thicker, I guess, denser than the Earth. And it has a radius of about 3.4, so it's just a touch bigger, just a touch fatter. In the intro to their study, the authors write, these properties are compatible with a rocky core enshrouded by a thin hydrogen and helium atmosphere, right? So a regular gas giant planet that we've been talking about today. The planet caught the interest of astronomers partly because it's a sub-Neptune planet. Sub-Neptune can have either a mass larger than Neptune's along with a smaller radius like this one, or it can be less massive than Neptune with a larger radius. Seems like you hit all the points there, science guys. Either way, sub-Neptunes conflict with our models of planet formation. Understanding how these types of planets form is a critical question right now on the frontier of exoplanet science. That's interesting. Astronomical models show that large planets form with a rocky core at first. The initial mass for the core is modest, perhaps only 5 to 10 times more massive than Earth itself. Then gas gathers around the core, creating a gaseous envelope that's hundreds of times more massive than the Earth. Gas giant Jupiter likely formed this way, right? Same thing we talk about all the time. You need a core that creates gravity, that pulls in gas, that coalesces into a planet, and that's how you get the gas giants. Then that density just creates more gravity, and it just grows and grows and grows until it hits until it runs out of material, essentially. Planets like K225 seem to show that our understanding is incomplete. It appears to have an enormous, massive rocky core with a very little gaseous envelope. Its unusual properties pose a couple of questions. How did it end up with such a massive rocky core? And since it has such a massive rocky core, how come it doesn't have a large gaseous envelope. How come it doesn't have more gas? Like, how come it isn't bigger and full of gas, like, say, a Jupiter would be? That's what they're essentially asking. Let's see. Given its known age and well the characteristics of orbital parameters, K225b is a benchmark system to study M-dwarf planet formation and the subsequent dynamics, giving us further insights into the formation and migration mechanics that produce other hot Neptune exoplanets. Given its large core, it shouldn't have acquired an enormous gaseous envelope. The fact that it didn't give rise to several possibilities. One of those possibilities the author suggests is that the rocky core formed through mergers, so through planet collisions. To explain its current observed mass, we surmise that K225b could be the product of planet merging events of smaller planetary cores to produce a massive core. Makes sense? Makes sense. How everything works the same, right? Everything is the same. They might not understand how this one became created, but we know how gravity works. It's all relative. All relative. That's pretty interesting. Just an interesting new thought, new question out there in the world of space. All right, let's go on. We have a couple of other things. Mars, those glaciers, they believe they were caused by actual glaciers and not flowing rivers. It's pretty interesting, but you can probably understand it did have a lot more ice back in the day than it does now. So you can see how ice would migrate. Same thing it did on Earth. Our astronauts came back from the Crew Dragon. They were successful this past week. That's a big deal. Obviously, we're making our way towards getting to Mars, so bringing back people alive is always a good sign. SpaceX did test their Starship prototype. Very excited to see this guy. They got it up 150 meters into the air. Just did a quick little test, and it seems like everything's working fine. There is a cloud on Mars that's over 1,800 kilometers long. With all the cloud formations we were talking about on Neptune and Uranus, it's pretty interesting that Mars also has a cloud formation. Every year during Mars' summer solstice, a cloud of water ice forms on the leeward side of the Ares Mons, one of Mars' largest extinct volcanoes. The cloud can grow to be up to 1,800 kilometers or 1,120 miles long. It forms each morning and then disappears the same day, only to reappear the next morning. Researchers have named it the Ares Mons Elongated Cloud, AMEC. There we go. Interesting stuff. Crazy cloud on Mars that forms every day and goes away every day. I don't know. Some stars could support as many as 7 habitable planets. Well, we've already seen some exoplanet solar systems where they believe there's 5 or 6. I believe TRAPPIST, the TRAPPIST system has at least 6 planets in the actual habitable zone that we believe is there, that circles that star. So this shouldn't be a big surprise that it could support up to 7. But why couldn't it support up to 8 or 9, considering we have 8 or 9? I'm just saying. But it does say habitable. So yeah, it all has to fall into the old Goldilocks zone, kind of where they believe that life exists. But that is a huge question. That is a huge question. And here's what I wanted to kind of talk about right here. This is the last article of the night, because it opens up the world to more possibilities. We talk about the need for water. We talk about the need for organic materials to support life. However, we've also talked about the fact that they have found microbes frozen in ice for millions of years, and they've been able to thaw them out and reanimate them, and they'll come back to life. This is a whole different ballgame. This is very similar to what happens when we find those thermal vents, the thermal vents on the bottom of the ocean. At first, there was a belief that nothing can live in that type of heat, right? No life would form in that type of heat. But then they found hundreds of different life forms that actually use that as their source of energy. This goes even further beyond that. The microbes were dormant for over 100 million years, but were now able to spring back to life. This tells me that our idea of where life can exist is very limited, and we probably are selling life short a little bit with its capability. It seems like life is pretty much the dominant feature in pretty much in all of our studies. So, but yeah, 100 million years old. At the bottom of the ocean in the South Pacific Gyre, there's a sediment layer that is amongst the most nutrient-starved environments on Earth. Because of the conditions in that area, there's almost no marine snow, the shower of organic debris common in the ocean, that falls to the ocean floor. Without all the organic debris falling to the floor, there's a lack of nutrients there, and that makes this one of the least hospitable places on Earth. A team of researchers took sediment samples from that area and extracted 101.5 million year old microbes, which they fed those when they fed those microbes, they sprang back to life. So these things were existing, essentially dormant, in a bed of nutrient-starved material for for tens of hundreds of millions of years, right? 101 million years old. And they were able to reanimate them, and they came back to life. So that just tells me that Mars, our search for life on other planets, it doesn't necessarily have to be a pool of water. It could be something that's 100 million years old. At one point, somewhere, somehow, it had life in it. We can get it to come back, which is crazy. Life is so resilient. The result of our expanding knowledge of microbial life and how long it can be dormant when conditions force it to be. The oceans can be similar to a forest. In a forest, leaves and debris accumulate on the forest floor, providing a rich feeding ground for microbes and other creatures. In the ocean, it's not the leaves, but dead plants, animals, and other materials near the ocean surface that die and drift to the ocean floor. That marine snow material forms a layer of nutrient-rich ooze that can be several meters thick. It's how energy moves from the well-lit surface of the oceans to the dark depths. The NOAA, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, says that about 75% of the ocean floor is covered in this ooze, and it's very thick in some places. They also say that it can grow to be as much as 6 meters every million years. 6 meters of this ooze. Interesting. But in this area, it accumulates only 1 to 2 meters every million years. Because it accumulates so slowly, ancient layers aren't buried as deeply and are more accessible. It's still not easy because some of the samples were taken in water that's over 3.1 miles deep, 5 kilometers deep. In this research, the team gathered samples from oxygen-poor ooze that's about 101 million years old. Then in laboratory conditions, they exposed the microbes to nutrients and oxygen. They sprang back to life and got busy doing what microbes do, feeding and multiplying. They kept their lives for as long as 100 million years. Our main question was whether life can exist at such a very nutrient-limited environment. We were tackling how low microbes can sustain their lives in almost an absence of their food. And yet, we have found, and here's where it took place. I don't know where this is. South Pacific. That's over there with our Aussie friends, I believe. Isn't that the South Pacific? After 68 days, population is increased by 4 orders of magnitude. Yeah, and so even after 68 days, this 100 million year old microbe, these 100 million year old microbes, multiplied themselves by 4. And then over 99% of the microbes in the sample sprung back to life. Shocking result after 100 million years in a nutrient-limited environment. The large majority of the samples was successfully revived. I'm just going to say revived. That's a crazy word. One of the surprising stuff is that up to 99.1% of the microbes could retain their activity to incorporate added substrate, meaning that they were alive. They kept their lives for as long as 100 million years. So, in the search for life, this is big. This is really big because it now gives us a whole new area to search. It gives us, it makes it more difficult, right? It makes it a lot more difficult because now not only are we looking for what was once maybe a lake bed, now we could be looking for what could have been a lake bed 100 million years ago, or even a dry riverbed, that doesn't have any nutrients, but there could still be life there. It's crazy. It's crazy. Life is everywhere, guys. It's everywhere. We have it all around us. We looked at the magnetic field last week. That was really cool. But that is Space Day in a nutshell. When it comes to the old edutainment portion, guys, we've made it through. I hope you enjoyed our little journey past Neptune and Uranus, and a little bit of new science news, a little bit of nerding out on some science stuff. We're going to get back to Kerbal as soon as I switch it back over. So I hope you guys are still having a great Friday. It's Friday night. We're at 11 o'clock on the East Coast right now. It's 11 o'clock. Heck yeah. I'm typing into chat, not trying to, because I derp on my keyboard all the time. Okay, let's do this. Let's go ahead and shut down that. Got the game up right there. Good stuff. Thanks for hanging out, FaZe. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And Win, very cool. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Next week, like I mentioned, Pluto. We're going to spend a majority of the time on Pluto because it's, if you guys haven't seen it, it's simply amazing. It shouldn't be what it is. And, you know, just like one of these other scientific scenarios where it's just like, you know, we didn't expect any of this, and we get there and the dang planet's alive. It's alive, it's colorful, it's bright. It has areas that are flat that have obviously seen planetary geology happening, even that far away from the sun. So the dwarf planets are really cool. They are the shepherds of our asteroid belts. They're very important bodies. But we will focus a lot on Pluto because it's my favorite one. It's my favorite one. I love it. I love it. I love it. When I saw the heart on Pluto, it's got this area that looks just like a heart. So beautiful. So beautiful. But give me a minute, guys. I'm going to just take a step away for a second. And I just need to stretch. My shoulder hurts. So I need to stretch. So I will be right back. And we will get back into Kerbal. And we will get back to our mission of saving our girl, Valentina. We love you, Valentina. We don't want you to spend any more time in space. She's setting all kinds of records right now, right? But, you know, she doesn't have anything to eat, so we need to bring her back. We need to bring her back. And we will. We will bring her back in a moment. Give me one moment. I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Happy Friday to everybody. And I will see you guys in 2 and 2, as Chuck Woolery used to say. See you soon. got a mission, guys. We have a mission to save our friend Valentina. We are still Gucci. Look at that. We're still just chilling. Our robot's not complaining. That's always a good thing. And it looks like we still have 2 days. So we only went through about a day. Going through Space Day, so it's not too bad. Let's go ahead and fast forward and get ourselves out to this intercept. There we go. Get a little bit of spinorama. Alright, there we go. And I'm going to turn the RCS off. I don't want to burn all the fuel. We're going to aim it at this target right here. We're going to wait for... hold on. Let me do this. So you guys can see the game. There we go. Alright. So we're going to wait for... So this says 48 seconds right now. We're going to wait for it to get to about... we'll get to about 30 seconds. We'll do it pretty much on point. And then we'll start our burn. And get ourselves out to this intercept point with Valentina. Hopefully it all works out. I think it will. I think we're in good shape. Fire it up. Loud. Sorry guys, I turned it up a second ago. So you could hear the music while we were on break. Didn't need to do that. Didn't need to do that. There we go. Yeah, because the music was super low. We went to break, and I'm like, I don't want you guys just sitting there in silence. So, but yeah, I saw it hitting the red. I'm sorry about your ears, guys and gals. I'm just gonna start calling everybody humans. It's appropriate. Everybody's a human, right? We're all the same. We are all one. We are all one. Okay. So we got down to 6. We're gonna go ahead and check that as a good to go. It's a little bit off from where we want it to be. It's 47 kilometers, which is a little bit much. But I think what we can do, let's go ahead and do this here. Let's just back it up a touch. I don't know if that's helping. 42, it is helping. Now it's going up. Okay. That's okay. We'll adjust. We'll adjust when we get out there. Let's get to about here. I think we're okay. We already popped our shroud. The only concern I have is communication, but we're not that far away. And we can check our communication with our little jump meter here. We'll just do first jump, which should land on the planet somewhere. And we'll do the pathing. And then let's go ahead and warp. Go ahead and warp to ourselves to here. Felt like you were expecting call-outs from a command. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Confused. I'm confussed. You talking about the volume? Yeah, I don't know. We'll get it squared away though. Not too bad. Okay, so we want to get here. We got 1 minute and 39 seconds before we reach that position. We're going to go ahead and change it. Okay, so we're at the target. This is going away from the target. What we want to do, wow, it's a lot of fuel to slow us down, is we want to get our speed relative to our target. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to use the old nav ball this way. And we're going to get ourselves, so 1 minute and 16 seconds. Let's go ahead and warp forward a little bit. 53. There we go. I kind of want to get us at that spot real quick. And we're 16 seconds from that spot. Perfect. It's going to take a lot of fuel to do this burn, but we have 1600 Delta V available. We only need 800 or so to slow ourselves down. Now you see, if we go opposite of the target in regards to speed, our rotation actually will begin to fix itself to our target. There it goes. There it goes. All right, we don't want to go too fast. I don't want to, but we'll just do a nice easy burn. Get our target speed a little bit. So right now we're going backwards again. So this is going to our target. This node right here, this circle one, and then the one on the back side, the opposite one is an X, and that's going away from our target. So right now what that's telling me is our speed is actually going away from the target while we're trying to get to it. So we need this is a backwards mode, or a backwards node, if you will. But what we're going to do now is, since we're down to 0, we want our target to be right here on the actual craft itself. So there we go. So this right here says we are moving forward 19.6 meters per second at what is our target, which our target right now is set as the craft that Valentina is in. And so what that's going to do is that means that when we're over here in this position, we're only 5.2 kilometers from our target. So we'll do another adjustment here, and then we'll get a lot closer. So let's go ahead and let's just go here. We will warp here 31 minutes from now. That's perfectly fine. And you can see because of the rotation because of our orbit, our speed actually kind of moves off of our target. Nothing stays static when you're working in circles. Perfect circle. There we go. There we go. So we're 5.2 kilometers away. So we're going to go ahead and just do another burn. We're going to move forward. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pull the acceleration bubble, I guess, into our target. Oh, hydrate! Alright, we'll do that. Sorry. McNona, thank you for the hydrate, my friend. Appreciate it. I like water. That's my favorite channel redemption. Keep in mind, guys, we still have that 24-hour community event. If you want to donate your points, 2,000 points a day, to torture me into a 24-hour horror stream, I'd love to do it. I think it would be fun. Let's see. I wish I was alive around the Viking era. Imagine y'all talking about how badass a Viking I was and one of the greatest Vikings. I have a good feeling I would be a badass Viking. Well, you're a badass human being, T, so I have no doubt in my mind that you would be a badass Viking as well. Okay, so, whoops, we're going the wrong way. So you see our little manipulation has moved our acceleration bubble closer to the center of our target, which is exactly what we want. Right now we're going 41 meters per second at our target. So we're going real fast. All right, let's go ahead and stop it there. Now right here, we're 0. Okay, so this is where it's gonna get crazy. So let's go ahead and let's get ourselves lined up. There's our target right there. And what we're going to want to do, oh, Valentina, we're so close to you. So close to saving your life. What we're going to want to do, though, is we're going to want to get ourselves going backwards, because we're going to come in hot. And it says we're 0.0 kilometers separation when we get to this point. So we don't want to crash into her. That would be a horrible way to rescue somebody. Hey, we're here, boom, kind of thing. That'd be unfortunate. We need to make a Viking channel point. I don't know. We gotta play a Viking game. I don't know what a Viking channel point would be. I don't know. I was thinking about channel points today and trying to add some things. I don't know what to add. I mean, a lot of channel points are very specific to whatever game you're playing. So I'm gonna go ahead and start slowing us down a little bit as we're really cooking to Valentina right now. But we're coming. We're on our way. 27 meters per second. It's not too bad. Looks like we're gonna miss. We're not gonna crash into the craft, so that's okay. We're gonna get her. Dude, we've been trying to save her for weeks now. And it seems like we finally got it. Okay, we're 10 meters per second. Still moving very fast. But look at this. Look at how pretty, how perfect. We finally did it. It only took the derp organization of astronomy several tries to make this happen. I'd like to thank all of my fans, my family, everybody who stuck with me in this endeavor to save Valentina from having to spend too much more time in space. Hopefully we don't crash into her. That would be awkward. That would be awkward. Okay. Like a glove. Look at that. We are here. We are here. We have made it. It took a long time for us to get to this astronaut in space. A long time. But we did it. But the hard work is just beginning. Right? We still Okay, perfect. Now let's go ahead and switch over to Valentina. We will have her EVA. Go ahead and let go. You are in space now. Boom, boom. And we're gonna go ahead and go. How about the other button? What is the other one there? And we're grabbed. We got her. Guys, we did it. Sorta. We're almost there. We're almost there, but getting her in the craft is huge. That is big, big time. Big time. All right. So now we don't need that target anymore, but we don't want to crash into our other spacecraft to get back home. And what we really want to do is we want to go back. We want to go to the opposite side of the planet. So we want to do our burn to bring us back to the planet way out here. Be a lot less energy. But in the meantime, I want to make sure we clear. We gotta make sure we clear. So let's go ahead and see what it does if we put it in. Yes, perfect. There we go. I just want to get us some distance on our spacecraft real quick, so we don't have any issues. There we go. And now, oh, looks like we got some crazy orbits coming. What's going on here? If that happens, it puts us 13,000. I don't know what's happening there, but it's fine. Everything's fine. So let's get ourselves here, because it looks like there's a possibility of an intercept with the moon, and there is. As long as we don't hit it, though. I don't. The other stuff doesn't matter, but as long as we don't hit it. But that puts us at 400,000. It looks like we're coming into an intercept with the moon, which actually might give us the opportunity to get some science, and not mean to. I don't know what's going on. We're kind of barely there. It looks like we're not quite. So, okay. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna fire it up. We're gonna see what happens. There we go. I want to eliminate the moon thing. There we go. Okay, so let's get ourselves over here. And then there's Valentina's old craft that she just left, which is beautiful. I can't believe we got her, guys. I can't believe it. 11:25 on the East Coast. Everybody up. Oh, hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. All right, this is the burn that we want. So right now we're at 500,000, 400,000, 300. We just need to get ourselves under 70. We got plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel. Kind of amazing, we ran out of fuel a couple of times with this same craft. Okay, so we're at 80,000, 60, 50, 54. That's about where I want us, about 50. And we'll dip her into 45 or so. There we go. There we go. Now, Now the question is do we want to ride this thing down with this guy attached? Probably not. But we're going to be able to slow down significantly with this guy. That's for sure. But we don't really need him. You know what I'm saying? We just don't really need him. Oh, this is solely a vessel for rescuing Valentina. And I think we did it. So we could... it's really dangerous. I don't want to wait till we get there, though. So let's go ahead and... I'm going to do something real quick. Just in case. I don't know what... I don't think anything bad could happen. I just want to make sure the decoupling happens fine without any derping. There we go. So now we have that guy. We will activate that engine. Perfect. There we are. And let's see. Let's just make sure. I just don't want to crash into our guy. Our little boy there. Alright, where's our planet? Let's find our planet and we'll zoom ahead. There's our planet. There is the beautiful marvel. This planet that is our planet Earth, planet Kerbal. Urban. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves moving towards the planet here. We're at 11,000 kilometers away. It's like quite a bit of distance right now. 9,000, not bad. We're gonna make our way home. There's our moon right there. Alright, so this should bring us into, look at that, isn't that pretty? Bring us into a little bit of an orbit. We do have the capability of getting rid of all this engine stuff, which we actually didn't need in this case. But better safe than sorry. We're gonna go around the dark side of the planet here at 70. We definitely need this to be this way. All right, this is gonna get dicey, I think. Okay, that's at 42,000, and we're on the dark. I don't like being on the dark side. Yeah. Okay, so there we go. We're starting to heat up. Go ahead and just burn through. I really don't want to burn through all the energy. I don't want us to blow up either. Running hot right now. Valentina. Uh-oh, what happened? That wasn't the right one. There she is. Nope, that's not the right one. What happened to Valentina? Where's Valentina? I'm glad I saved it. What in the heck just happened? I feel like our staging got broken right there. Definitely need a radio voice overlay. What do you mean by a radio voice? She's barbecue? I think she blew up, yeah. But she's not here anymore. Oh, what the hell happened? Let me see something. What just happened? That's the quick save we just did. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that. So let me see, because it should be this guy right here, right? This is our, yeah, this guy. And we could decouple it now. Let's see what is our trajectory. That's fine. We could decouple it now and just let it go. But we'll decouple it as we. I just don't like the fact we're on the dark side of the planet, honestly. But yeah, it looked like for some reason our decoupler didn't work as intended. Or maybe it skipped ahead. I'm not sure what happened there. Because that one's down there. Alright. Well, I'm gonna do that again, though. We still have Valentina. And she has this decoupler, which is correct, which is the one we want, with that parachute. That's fine. This is how it should work. I'm not 100% sure why it didn't work right there. That was a glorious one. Good, she deserved a space Viking funeral. Talk through it when it gets real loud, like you're barking back your oh, I got you. Yeah, I would love to have a soundboard. Yes, Houston, we have a problem. Valentina, are you still with us? Right? Pretty much all we'd hear. We have lost contact with our astronaut. All that time, money, the DERP organization of astronomy, has now killed another astronaut. Oh, Uranus hits the coldest temperatures of any planet. Great explosions, she served you well. Yeah, the nice thing about the game is, I think unless you're playing it on like super hard mode, they don't die. They just kind of disappear. They're like MIA, and then after 24 hours or something, they show back up. But they lose a level. So like any progress that she would make, like her ability for the retrograde and prograde is like level 1, she would lose that level if she dies. So it kind of resets them, which is, yeah, it's kind of a bummer in itself. But all right, so let's see. I am definitely decoupling this thing when we get closer. And actually, we could probably decouple it right now, because we're hitting 42,000. And I don't mind if we have to go through the atmosphere once, come back around and go through again. That's okay. That's not a bad thing. So let's see if we can manually get it to work. It did not. I don't know what happened right there. I feel like we decoupled it in a bad time, and she like as soon as it decoupled, it got too hot. But that's what we want. This is the guy we want. But I feel like somehow this one blew up on us, and we only had the bottom, right? I don't know. I don't understand how that happened, but I don't know. I'm just, like I said, got very little communication right now, but it's okay. All right, let's get to our planet. Let's get home. Let's get home, Valentina. Even though we derped it up, you had a Viking funeral in space. Poor Valentina. Nobody saw that. Retrograde out. Yep. Only 1 or 2 planets that does retrograde. When are you talking about when we go in? Midnight. I told you earlier. Alright. Phase. Can you do me a favor? Can you send Rasta a message and tell him that it'll be live at midnight? Pretty please. He's asking about 7 days. Okay, here we go. So we've entered the atmosphere already. This is ideally how it should have worked the first time. Unfortunately, we're on the dark side. I see what's getting hot. Okay. Solar panels might blow up. That's fine. You don't need them anyway. We're catching a little bit of the wind, it looks like. Alright, I really wish I knew what we were over. See, a lot easier to land in water than it is anything else. Look at our orbit. Our orbit's all skewed. There we go. Valentina, come back to us. Great explosion. Yes, we can make lots of explosions. I like the explosions in this game. They're pretty fun. Sometimes, but sometimes the operation just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Like, I've had situations where you accidentally hook a decoupler upside down, and so it'll leave this shroud connected to your aircraft, or to your spacecraft. It's not good. We got plenty of electrical fuel. Our aviator is good. You guys didn't know these heat shields are made of material that actually is supposed to disintegrate in heat. They used to use cork. Same stuff in wine bottles. deposit. Alright, we're at 32,000 meters, so we are going through we're getting to the dense part of the atmosphere. We're starting to slow down a little bit. You see, we're out of orbit now. Yep, our orbit is definitely, and it looks like we're over water. That's a good sign. I just don't know. I can't see exactly where we are. Water's good, though. Water's definitely good. Because we know where we're landing. We're landing at 0 meters. Landing on mountains is no fun. Alright, come on. How you doing in there, Val? How's it going? Yeah, we can look at Val. So she's just chilling. See her just chilling in there. Having a grand old time. You know, which way is up? Doesn't matter. There's no up in space. It's only falling. I don't know where the planet is right now. Oh, it's right underneath us. Okay. Alright. So there we go. We have slowed down to 800 meters per second. Still going really fast. But we are through the fire phase and moving into the next one, which is now the dropping phase of our landing here. Hopefully, again, we are over water. There's just no way to tell. Alright. So our parachute is open and available to us. Looks like we're moving pretty quick. It's in the yellow right now, so it won't open yet. It should open around, I think it's set to 1,000, but we will set it to 34. 2250, I think is where it'll go. Yep, 2250. And that way it will open a little bit early. We will also jettison our heat shield when the parachute opens. We don't want to jettison our heat shield right now. It'll kind of stick to us. I've seen it clip into the craft before, kind of, you know, just the weird video game mechanics. Yeah, so we don't necessarily want that. We'd like to survive this landing, you know. We've already derped it up enough. Poor Valentina. I guess we probably should just let her go. Maybe I shouldn't have backed it up, but what's it hurt? What do you think what should our next mission be? Alright, so I just jettisoned the heat shield. You can see it's dropping right there. Gonna hit the ocean floor. We're gonna speed up time because now it's just a slow descent to the planet. We're going under 6 meters per second, so we're gonna survive this, and it should be a nice, easy splashdown into the water where we can bring her back home. I don't think she has any. She might. Oh, we forgot to grab science from the other vessel. Oh well, whatever. We have to go to the moon next time. I think next time we'll go to the moon. But we also have to start building an infrastructure of communication. Because if we ever want to go to Duna, which is the Mars equivalent, which I think we want to go to, I think you guys would really enjoy that trip. We have to have some satellites to be able to communicate, bounce communication back to home so that our remote robots can actually talk to each other. Because we can't necessarily just send humans the first time, you know. End up getting stuck out there. We'll never rescue somebody if they get stuck in orbit around Duna. It'll be eons. They'll be out there for months and years until we can build a proper craft. Because, you know, because our organization's really good. I don't know. I think if our organization strands another astronaut, they might cut our funding. I know in our world, if an organization failed like 3 or 4 times, you go. Recover the vessel, and our girl Valentina has made it home. She has made it home, guys. Ace. All you beautiful humans. We had a little bit of, I don't know. She kind of made it home with an asterisk. And she went up to level 2. Okay. Because her last mission was to Minmus, right? She went on that epic adventure to Minmus. And, yeah. It was a good one. So what else do we want? So new orbital station. So they want us to build an orbital station that can house 5 people, has electrical charge of 2,500, and it's in orbit. That wouldn't be hard to do. We need our first orbital station, right? We should build a space station. Plant a flag on Minmus. Position satellites. Build a new orbital station on a solar orbit. That's hard. Got to get it out of Kerbin's influence. Got to get it out. So space from around the moon, and then we can do this tourism, where we can start ferrying people on specific little travels. This guy wants to do a flyby of the moon. That's all this person wants to do. And he'll pay us 25 grand. It's not worth it. Not even close to worth it. Explore Kerbin. Docking on or around Stepping Stone. Let's see, plus it's one of the few times ramming things together is encouraged. Dock 2 vessels on or around Kerbin. So if you guys aren't aware, this was a huge milestone in U.S. rocketry. This is exactly why it's in the game. It was one of those milestones where they had to figure out how to dock 2 vessels together, and they actually did that exact thing in the I think it was early 60s or mid 60s. So that's why it kind of shows up in the game. What do we have active right now? This heat shield test. Let's see. In flight over Kerbin. I'm gonna go ahead and just cancel it. We're gonna lose a little bit of cash, a little bit. They're not 100% happy with us about doing that. But you know what? What do we do if they can't take a joke? What do we do? Antenna. Please note this is a new station for Goliath. Facility with 5 Kerbins. This is an undertaking right here to try to do this. Try to build the orbital station. But we could do it. We could do it. Position a satellite. We could do the satellites easily. Position a new orbital station around Minmus. So they want to have 2 pilots. They want to have a place that supports 7 Kerbals, 5,000 electric. It has to have an antenna, a docking port, and can generate power. We don't have docking ports, I don't believe. Antenna, docking port. We have the small docking port. Position satellite, position. Let's see, everything's all about these new orbital stations. New surface outpost on Eve. Science data from around the moon. Okay. What I want to do is this. I want to get rid of you. And you. And let's see if we get some new stuff. Position a satellite in polar orbit of Kerbin. Rescue this guy. Save Mobald. Recover Mobald on Kerbin. Where's he at? Rescue him, who is stranded in low Kerbin orbit. Return her safely to Kerbin. Well, I think we should do that. Because we should have the craft for it, right? We'll get 70, almost 80 grand for it. Let's do that one. We always like new Kerbinauts, you know? It's always good to have more people. Because of numbers. It's like chess, When we build bad rockets, some people, unfortunately, have to learn from our mistakes. Yikes. All right, so let's check out what we can build. Let me see. We're gonna go with our rescue skiff. Again, we're gonna load it, but we don't need this. This is definite overkill. It's only a $31,000 craft. Do we take the 2 boosters off and just go with 2? Because we know we have enough fuel to get where we need to go. Unless it's just a really wonky orbit. This should be fine with only 2. I'm gonna go with 2 and just see. There we go. It has the strut. So I like that. And then we got the little rescue. Yeah, we don't need it. I think this is just hardcore overkill. Speaking of overkill, do you guys know that the rocket that they built, the Saturn V, was over-designed significantly by, I believe the guy's name was Braun, who actually worked on rockets in Germany. He over-designed it in the 1960s because his goal wasn't just to go to the moon. His goal was a rocket that could go to Mars. And then they had Apollo 13 happen, where some folks, you know, unfortunately almost died. Then you had the fire inside the capsule. And everybody stopped. The whole world, the whole North America, all of US stopped and said, we don't want to put our people at risk any longer. And the whole idea and notion of Mars went out the window. And that's where we sit today. Unfortunately. He wanted to go to Mars in the mid-70s. That tells you the kind of vision the guy had. Alright, so let's see what's happening here. Let's go ahead and I want to put this, let me see where this one is. Okay, so this bearing needs to go there. Yeah, okay. We're gonna throw this onto the launch pad real quick. This is easy money. Easy money. Oh man, 7 minutes just looking at a darn rocket. Okay, so we gotta figure out something real quick though. Here's the rescue. Let me see. So I want to get rid of that. But where's our boy or our girl, our new person, right? So this is our new person, Mobald Scrap. It's in a pretty easy orbit, and we're right here. Man, it's going by us right now. If we launch right now, it'll be 3/4 of the way around the planet. It only takes about 15 minutes to circle the planet. Okay, I'm gonna get it like to right here, and we're gonna go for it. We are gonna go for it. Here we go. There we go. All right, so this is a straight east and west launch. This should be Jebediah. Oh, here you go again, man. Here you go again. Let's go back to the thing. Jebediah always wants to go with us, guys. I don't understand him. Why he always thinks he's the center of attention. You're not, Jeb. You're not the center of attention. Okay. So we'll have to go back into the planet view. Line ourselves back up with our Mobald, whoever this person is. There you go. Get around the planet. Okay. Get it to right about here. Go. Might be a little bit. It might be okay. Alright. And this is just going to be a straight east throttle. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so I don't know if we're going to have any issue with that one, but and we're off. We are off on a mission to save Mobald from orbit and join her with the rest of our Kerbonauts. Everything looks phenomenal today, folks. Beautiful blue skies over the city of Houston. Kerbin. That's what it's called. Have no problems. There is no problems, Houston. We are looking good. Alright, we're about to get rid of our boosters. There we go. The boosters are away. We lost acceleration. We want to definitely, there we go. We are now positively accelerating. Go ahead and turn our RCS on, start giving us some stability when we decide to flip this thing on the side. What's that noise? Seems like things are breaking. Alright, through max Q. There we go. We're going to go ahead and fire it up, and we're going to go ahead and layer down going on there as our boosters fall back to the Earth, the planet. Oh, we're gonna be way ahead, way behind. I don't know if we just blew up our space program, but it sure sounded like it, didn't it? A lot of explosions right there. I love it. Not sure which one. Oh. Is that too loud for you guys? 16. I mean, right there. Oh, sorry guys. Hit the wrong button. Oh, but it worked out. Okay, here we go. So let's see where we're at. 29,030. We're starting to make it into orbit. Starting to get into our atmospheres here. Should be easy. This should be easy. And oh, Mobald is back there. Might just have to slow down, like just not go as fast. Let it catch up to us. We'll have to make our orbit just a touch bigger. Wow, right on the 70 line. There we go. And now we'll get ourselves up here. Warp there, please. See if Mobald's going to make it around. That's 77,000 meters. So just below, I mean, just barely out of range to catch a piece of the atmosphere to slow it down, to slow that craft down just enough to bring them back to the planet. Fortunately, that means we have to go rescue them. But we're humanitarians, so got this. Got this. All right, 48 seconds. Come on, get us our speed burst. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So there we go. We are now lined up. Yep, we are lined up. 11:53. We've done this before, haven't we? All right, let's get some speed. 15. There we go. 15, 1600. As long as we don't fall back too far, we're at 78,000. We are falling. We are falling a little bit, but we're also speeding up pretty significantly. Go. Take a bird's eye view of our little craft here. Almost getting its orbit. Look at that. Like we've done this before. There's its orbit right there. 47, 60, 70. Just barely clipping outside of the atmosphere, so now we're in a good enough circle. She's still behind us. Let's see. So if this is our target, where will we? What I want to do is just get one of these two come together by making our outside line slower than our target's line itself. But I want to do it in one rotation. I don't want to wait 1,000 rotations. But we might have to. Probably burn too much fuel. Oh. Let's see. So let's go. Let's warp here. We'll catch up there. We will catch you. We will catch you. That is right. I actually want to warp here. Yeah. I want to get past that, past the node. Okay. I know. Warp's already in progress. I know. Get over here. Okay. There we go. So this time it's going to be a little closer. All right. What we're going to do is we are going to speed up time. That's the good one right there. That's the good one right there. Close enough. No, it's kind of the good one. It's not really. But. Alright, so let's see. So if we slow down a little bit. No. 64. We need to speed up a little bit. It's like, ew, I don't want to speed up here. No. Let's just go. Let's go here. We're gonna warp here. Not gonna let me do that one. See how close this one gets. This is where I want to make adjustments, though. There we go. Project Battlefront. Hello, friend. How are you tonight? Happy Friday to you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We are just finishing up a mission right now with our Kerbinauts. We just saved Valentina. But we are getting ready for some 7 Days to Die here in a minute. You are good. Fantastic to hear. I hope your weekend is looking really, really, really positive. We all deserve a good weekend. It's been a long week, right? It has for me. I'm telling you, work kind of kicked my butt. There was nothing to do until Wednesday. And then all of a sudden, now all of our deadlines are, you got to get all the work done by Tuesday. So, yeah, one of those. One of those. That's you know, healthcare. So what are you up to today? Okay, Project Battlefront. Sounds like you play some interesting games, or you work for the military. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, we're just derping through this a little bit. We're gonna rescue a new astronaut so that we can add her to the fold. There it is. That's as close as we're gonna get. It looks like right there. Okay, we're there. All right. Look at that. Look at that. All that derping we did. We've done it. So we're gonna let me go back to the Space Center. Yeah. You're on your phone. Hey, Night Owl. How are you, buddy? I'll be on my PC in 10:16. Huh? Oh, so like 15 minutes after midnight, you'll be on your PC. I got you. It was hard. I had to remember that you are a friend from Australia, and so you know. So this guy, I don't know what he's doing. This is the Min Miscraft. We can destroy that one now, since we saved Valentina. We don't need these flags to be shown. Jeez, what are you guys doing? All right, we got that one. We're gonna destroy that one. Yep. So in all of our spacecraft, we put explosives, a lot of C4. So that, you know, when they're out in space just floating, we can just get rid of them. I don't think that's how it works. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, so that's on a suborbital. See, all these guys are around the planet. I don't know what that is. So I think that's the one we left there when we saved Valentina. That is right. Orbiting. Perfect. And our satellite. We are very early in our space organization. But the Durban Organization of Astronomy has had a good day. We have saved Valentina from weeks of being stranded out in space. What else did we do? That is it. That's all we've been able to accomplish in 2 hours, but it hasn't been bad. We learned all about Neptune and Uranus, and we also did universe news. Guys, I hope you really enjoyed the night. Thank you very much for joining me for Space Day. We're going to transition now to zombies. I know that's what you guys are all waiting for, the crazy hype that is 7 Days to Die. We have a lot of friends joining us. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to do that right now because it is 12:01 in the morning. We have reached a Saturday. Heck yeah, be right back, FaZe, no problem. Project, I was playing KSP on the Xbox for the first time, and it's a big learning curve to play, but I will get there. Project, I played KSP off of the Xbox forever, before I got my PC. If you don't know, I'm a 35-year gamer, which means I've been around for a minute, but I've been a console gamer the whole time. Typically Xbox for like the last 10 years. I don't even know how long it's been. I think my gamer tag's like 15 or 18 years old or something stupid. But yeah, so I played Kerbal on the Xbox. It is tough. It is definitely tough. But it's a good learning ground, and you have one advantage on the Xbox that I didn't have, or I don't have on the PC, which is eventually you can unlock the moon base, which allows you to launch ships from the moon, which is really cool. It doesn't have it on the PC, but the other problem you're going to have is when I got to late game, depending on what Xbox you have, it destroys the performance of the Xbox if you have like, 30 satellites and you're building this huge ship and everything has to work in unison. It's really tough on the Xbox, but it's such a great game. It is such a great game. I really like Kerbal. I really like it a lot. It's so fun, and it's such a great journey too, because you're playing it for the first time. So like your first time on one of the moons, it's all brand new, and it's just so cool. It's such a cool game. If you're interested, Project, let me drop the Discord link into chat. Join the Discord if you have any questions about any questions about the game itself. If I can, I probably can help you. If I can't help you, I'll find a way to help you. I'll find the answer for you. But yeah, if you join the Discord, I just popped it into chat right there. If you join the Discord, we do a lot of stuff to help people, especially with streaming, video games, anything really, anything you guys need help with. So we're definitely willing to do that. And if you have any questions, it is such a good game, and I want you to have a good experience with it because it's one of my favorites. I have a very soft spot in my heart for Kerbal, and the little green men that you get to push around the planets. It's really fun. It's a really fun game. Very, very cool game. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go back. We're gonna quit out of this. Let's go ahead and quit. Guys, we have finished the portion of Space Day today. Thank you so much for joining me. As I told you guys earlier, next week we're gonna do the dwarf planets. My favorite planet in our solar system, Pluto, is going to be highlighted. It's an amazing planetary body with its own heart, and that's real. It's not even a pun. Actually, it kind of is in this case, but it does have its own heart. It also is alive. It has very, very cool geological features, and we will take a real deep dive into it because then NASA just sent a spacecraft to Pluto. They talked about it in one of the videos we were watching. 2015 it arrived, the Horizon spacecraft, and it came back with amazing images. You guys will absolutely enjoy it. 8 p.m. next Friday, we will do all about the dwarf planets. Universe news again, and we'll probably be playing more Kerbal. I'm guessing we will. We have a lot to do. We need to advance our little green people, and it's going to be a lot of fun. But this is now the transition for 7 diggity days to die. We are starting our week in 7 days. We just finished our Horde Night, as a lot of you saw, last Sunday. And now we have some prep to do. We have some picking up of the pieces to do. It's going to be fun. We'll be back to Horde Night by Sunday. Sunday, 7 p.m. Horde Night will probably be around the same time, I'm guessing. Around 9:30, as we did earlier. Hey, Project Battlefront! Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate you coming into the den. I know you'll like it here. We have a lot of great people in the community. Thanks for coming in, and I appreciate it. I really appreciate you coming in. I am, as I explained, I'm Mauler JM. You can call me Mauler. You can call me James if you want, but you can't at James. So might as well just stick with my gamer tag. Yeah, anything you need, really appreciate it. We have a very open community, a very loving community. So welcome in, my friend, and enjoy your seat in the den. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah, we gotta do a lot of things. But let me get the game up. Everybody's DMing me right now with, hey, what's going, hey, when we playing? Hey. Hey, I can't help it that we had Space Day run over. Space Day is important. It is important. But yeah, it's something else we do, Project. Every Friday we do what's called Space Day. I call it edutainment. And we learn about something in the world. We geek out a little bit on space and space-related topics. We learn about some scientific discoveries, stuff like that. It's really fun. I like it. I'm a space nerd, though. Some people chill, probably take naps during it. It's fine, though. I don't care. I love hanging out with all of you guys. Welcome, absolutely. I'm watching all the way from Scotland. Fantastic. Guys, we're adding to our army of beautiful humans. We are hugging the world now. We have almost made it all the way around the world. We have friends from Australia, a new friend from Scotland and Project Battlefront. Welcome in, welcome in. We have friends from all over the US, UK, Singapore. I'm telling you, we almost got the big hug going, guys. We almost got the big hug. Guys, if you have the hearts, give some hearts to our new friend, Project Battlefront, coming in, dropping the follow on our channel, talking a little Kerbal. The man's already got my heart. The man or woman, we don't discriminate here. The human being who came in as Project Battlefront has my heart, and give him some of our hearts. Throw some hearts into chat, guys. Welcome our new friend as I edit some stream information and try to get things going forward. We will do this. We will do this. Okay. Appreciate your Project. Welcome in. 7 days to die. The week 3 begins. 3 begins. Jolly might be joining us today too. I know he asked about it, which is very cool. Oh yeah, Project. I'll give you a little rundown of what we play here on the channel. Just so you're aware, I am hugely into survival. So we do 7 Days to Die, as you obviously are hearing right now. On Monday, currently, we're playing Subnautica. This is my second or third playthrough on the game, but I just love it so much. It's a really fun game, and I love the little jump scares, you know, all the little fun that we have there. On Tuesdays, we're gonna start a new series, guys. We're gonna start Hellblade, Saikui's, whatever the sequel thing is called. But Hellblade's it's a Celtic kind of trip through hell and one person's battle with it all. So it's very dark and very creepy, but it's kind of a puzzle. It's almost a puzzle game with a little bit of fighting, very little bit of fighting. And we're also going to play a game called The Black Masses, which is another open world type, looks like Skyrim to me. But it's got the Unreal Engine for the fighting system, so it's really looking cool, and it's all infected people, zombies per se. I'm excited about that. When I played the demo the other day and it said hell for it was on sale, so I was like, yeah, we're getting that one. 5:08. Oh, 5:08 in the morning. Yeah. Oh, you were up late. You're up late, Project. All right, let me see here. I think we got everything switched over. It sounds awesome. I appreciate that. What else do we do? Obviously Friday is Space Day. Oh, Sunday we do Sea of Thieves in the morning. We play some Sea of Thieves here as well with some good friends of ours. We do a morning stream on Sundays. So that would be about 4 o'clock your time, 4 p.m. Yeah, 4 p.m. Sunday afternoon. We do Sea of Thieves, and then right after we do the Horde Night for 7 days. This week, what are we doing on Saturday? We're not playing the Forest anymore. We're not playing the Forest this week. So we actually might start Hellblade Saturday at 4 p.m. I think that's what we'll do. We'll start Hellblade Saturday at 4 p.m. And then at 8 p.m. we'll go into 7 days. All right, so I got a message. Sorry, guys. Ash. Yep. Okay, loading up right now. Probably should just have it. Oh, I should probably get into my Discord. Sorry, guys, the setup is a little wonky. I apologize. Just go into the community chat. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Testing. Hey, Tosh, what's up, buddy?
I just looked over at your stream and saw you were
I
loaded up 7 days.
Yeah, everybody's starting to pop in. Everybody's starting to send me messages. There's Dr. Stewie's now in 7 days. All right, boys and girls, we are about ready. Let's get it going. It looks like everybody's itching to play. Faze, welcome in, brother. Hey, hey. Okay, Fat Albert. Oh man, 508. We're gonna go ahead and start the server, guys. I'm gonna let I gotta send some invites, and then I am gonna take a little step away. Probably gonna make myself another cold brew coffee, because I need a little bit of a boost. Actually, I don't. I'm pretty hyped right now.
So do you drink the Madrinas from a can?
I did. This week I got the Madrinas Caramel. The new caramel that they put out this last week. I think it's brand new. And it was shipped to me on like Wednesday or Tuesday this week. And I've already drank all 6. I drank all 6 in like one day. I'll be on in a little bit. Got a few things to do. Ashes, no problem, bud. No problem at all. Take your time. Like I mentioned to you today, I'm opening the server.
Ashes.
Yeah, Ashes is joining us tonight. So very cool. But I opened it. Yeah, I opened it up. It's open right now. So you guys join whenever you are ready. Actually, you can't really do that because I have to invite you anyway. So there's that. And it looks like
a false reality.
Tosh, you are showing offline.
I'm not loaded up.
Oh, you're not loaded up. No problem. No problem. Sorry, guys, for the setup. We're just getting things rolling. We got Dr. Stewie in, our good friend Nate from Arkansas. Love you, brother. Rasta's coming in.
Wait, who's from Arkansas?
Both Nate, or Dr. Stewie, and Rasta Philly. I've already told you this one time, Tosh, but I think you have a bad memory, brother.
I rember Philly, but you said Nate, and I was like,
oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's me.
That's me. It's me, Mario.
Wait, whereabouts again? Whereabouts in Arkansas?
I don't. Why would that? Okay, hello? No problem. You're wide awake? Are you on coffee? Are you drinking coffee, Project?
Yeah, where about in Arkansas? That's where I'm from.
It is 5 o'clock in the morning, man. You either work a third shift, you got a crazy sleep schedule, or you drink a lot of caffeine. I love coffee. I love coffee.
Fort Smith area.
Oh.
Call these guys. These guys, see, this is what we do. We bring community together. Now we got 3 people who are like, dude, we live like 3 miles from each other. What's up? I love it. I absolutely love it.
Houston, bro.
Houston. Michigan is better.
Michigan is better.
Yeah.
You like it cold?
I do. I just had this conversation with my father. He actually started to argue with me about it, which was funny. Because I was like, no, I'll take the winter over the summer any day. And he's like, why? You could hear him getting like all worked up. And I'm like, well, there's nothing you can do, right? My philosophy is you can only take off so many clothes in the heat of the summer and still not be comfortable. But at least in the wintertime, I can dress up and be warm.
That is true.
That's my thought process on it. It's more convenient. When I was playing KSP, I managed to build a space shuttle for the first time. Space shuttles are interesting too because you have to like you have to angle the thrusters out kind of weirdly, right? Because they're not supposed to fly necessarily, but they're supposed to just glide down. But those thrusters have to be out at some wild angle. I think it's like 10 or 15 degrees or something, so that your rocket goes up kind of. It almost kind of goes up, a little bit like this. But that's why you get in real life, why you get the whole roll and then the old curve as it goes into orbit. It almost does that automatically because of the weight and the thrust. I never used a shuttle. I never wanted to use a shuttle. I tried it a couple of times. Like I downloaded one that was in the community, and they're cool to use. But I built my own. Like I built an SSTO just so I could just take off from the runway and go right into space. That's what I like to build. The voice inside my head. What's up, Mahler? What's going on, voice? How are you today? How are you tonight? Thanks for the stream today. Watched you kick Mega Man butt for quite a while there. I was in and out with work, so I apologize for not interacting as much as I would want to. But it was very entertaining, and I definitely appreciate it. Appreciate you streaming for us this afternoon, keeping us old working folks with some entertainment in our, in our eyeballs, a little distraction from the day. Much appreciated, my friend.
Sorry.
Just give me 15 and I'll be on. No problem, Mashes. You're good, man. Finishing up a movie with the fam. Yeah. Oh, take your time. Family first, guys. Family first. We are just playing video games right now. This is not important compared to the rest of the world and family. So definitely take care of home.
When they put down those
well, thank you. I appreciate the kind words.
Oklahoma isn't like,
absolutely.
Top.
Yeah. I'm very, very thankful for everybody that I've been able to meet. We're all the same. You guys hear me say it all the time. You see me say it when we have conversations with folks who are having struggles on the day, and the common theme is, guys, we're all one. We are all the same. I might live in Michigan, you might live in Arkansas, you might live in California, but in the end, we're all in this gaming community that is looked down upon by most of society, unfortunately, right? Even though we're all good people, but we're all in it together. So that's my feeling on it. We might as well support each other because nobody else is going to support us. Nobody else. I think somebody in the corporate world is going to be like, oh yeah, we got to make sure the gamers got all the rights. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. We got nothing. We got nothing, man. We don't even get health care. Come on, let's go. But yes, I feel like the support system on this platform is hugely important because your responsibility as a human being is greater when you're streaming. To be a good person, to create a positive environment for other folks to come in and relax and chill with you is hugely important. Because we need to make this world better, one person at a time. It's all it takes. We need to make it better. We gotta change the narrative. We have to change the narrative. I'm tired of it. I've seen too much of it. I've just seen too much of it. So, hey, Cynix, what's going on, buddy? How was my day? My day's been fantastic. Obviously it was a regular work day, so it was very, very busy to start off. But I had some amazing streamer friends to be able to go in and watch, hang out with. That helped me kind of breeze through my day. And then Cynix, as soon as 4 o'clock? I think it was 4 o'clock when I went to walk the dog. I made this mental note in my head. Click, work is off. It is time to flip the switch, go into a different mode. Was able to chill out a little bit and
still loaded.
Didn't get a nap in. But, yeah.
I just got to
it happens.
Invite,
but all in all, it's been a good day. We geeked out on Neptune and Uranus today in Space Day. We also did a couple of space missions in KSP. We saved Valentina. Yes. We did good. It's been a good day. How has your day been, Cynix? How you doing today? Who else is talking? It's sometimes hard to understand you because I hear others at the same time. That's the Discord party. What we can do, they're just getting... Are they loud, by the way? Because I want them to be audible, but they should just be like a touch below me.
We're just gonna do it.
Playing with Rasta and Tosh. Yeah. It's been good. Fantastic.
What is it?
What do you think? Let's see. Wait, who else is? Yeah. Okay, I read that one. Most of my friends' family don't understand this kind of stuff. No, they don't. I tell my dad, all right, Dad, I gotta go. I'm about to go to work, right? And I'm talking about streaming. And he just scoffs at me. He told me the other day I needed to get a hobby.
I had it. I made a vlog.
You know what? It's exactly what we're talking about. It's exactly the disrespect or lack of acceptance that we have throughout this society.
Yeah, it gets really whack right now.
That happens within our own families.
I'm scared to log in where I'm at.
I mean, but I'm old enough to be like, you know what? You live your life, old man. I'm gonna live mine. Like you leave me out of your, keep my name out of your mouth, essentially. But if we get into a conversation, I'll just deafen them. And make sure that that it's not too distracting for you guys. So anybody who's new in, this is our base. We did not fight the horde. Wow, the DPI. I gotta turn the DPI down. There we go. We did not fight the horde here, but you can see we are still working on it. This is essentially our supply cabinet, our supply house, and this is all of our crops. This is my responsibility, the crops. I'm very proud of having a bunch of blueberries and coffee and corns and potatoes and stuff. Heck yeah. And then we have we got some bicycles. But we got a whole downstairs area full of crafting, full of our forges right there, a workbench, cement mixer. And then we got all of our storage right here, right? We got some plants, school supplies. So we got a lot of different stuff. And then I put up these signs because, you know, we always have to have a place for cold beer. That's important, right? But yeah, so we kind of have been building this house, this supply. It's pretty much just this, you know, our base, but we just don't fight the horde here because we don't want it to get destroyed. So we have a completely different horde base, which is the crypt, which is really fun, well organized. It's not bad. It took us a long time project to organize this.
By the way, I got super corn, whatever that does,
horrible.
If anybody knows.
What do you?
Very nice.
What do you have?
Super corn.
Super corn. I think I have a recipe for it. Maybe.
It's ear of super corn.
Can you put it in the plant box for me? When you get back to base. I don't know where you're at right now, so we gotta do the whole like make friends thing.
Yeah, I'll do it real quick.
Business and
I'll do it as people join. I just added both of y'all if y'all wanna.
There we go. Now we can see our friends on the map. So there is Tosh right there. He is the green node. Where's Dr. Stewie? Dr. Stewie is... Oh no, Tosh is 2.1 kilometers away. Yikes.
Yeah.
Alright, so it looks like FaZe is coming in. Are you ready, brother? Who are we missing? So you need an invite? Alright.
Do you want some aloe vera seeds?
Yes. Put those... Yeah, if you can... Alright, well, can you mark the place on the map? For me?
Yes.
Oh! Hydrate! Thank you, McNutta! Appreciate the hydrate. Thank you, sir.
It's called Go Back Now. So I thought I was gonna leave.
Okay, but it's, you said there's some aloe vera and some other things there? So you're in the desert biome.
No. I'm in a house.
Well, but if you got aloe vera around you, it's the desert, yeah?
No. It was a loot from a house.
Old beer. It does say old beer. You're right. You're right. That's the only thing I let these guys drink. I drink the good stuff. Okay. I know who that is. I didn't know we were having Australians joining us today at 7 Days to Die. Yubi, what are you doing here? Oh, no, it's FaZe. Sounded like his dolphin squeak. Oh, man.
Oh, so, yeah.
Dude, he's so funny.
Yesterday? Yeah.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, guys. Alright, if I miss anything in chat, guys, this game does allow me to immerse a little bit more than some of the other games I play. But if I miss something, you guys know that it is not intentional. And, you know, if it goes on to, just repost it for me. I definitely try to look up to make sure that I've read everything from the point that I read last. But sometimes this game gets a little intense. And, you know, so... I don't want anybody to feel like I'm ignoring them. I mean, unless it's like a really trolly type of comment, then I probably would just ignore you. But usually I'll even respond to those because, you know, if it's you're gonna be a troll, be a good troll.
How do you make?
You know what I'm saying?
How do you make bullets?
Yeah.
It's weird.
So you use brass, right?
Yeah, brass and lead. So you make a. Depending on the
These
bullet,
guys are making
you'll
bullets.
need
it's good.
One
I need
brass,
bullets. I'm not a very good shot.
And then one.
Okay.
Lead,
but I did the little tour for you guys.
For the head of,
let me see. I think everybody's joined.
Yeah.
And
We
then
got, so this is my
after
tree
that,
farm
you
right here.
need, depending on the gun,
I planted this.
the ammo you need.
And I'm gonna cut it down today,
It'll be either
We're gonna cut it all
3
down.
or 1 gunpowder.
but it's gonna be fun. You see,
Iron
I got,
armor
but yeah, I
schematic.
do a lot. I do all the gardening, it seems, but it's cool.
I have
I
to
like
go
the
ahead and
gardening.
learn that.
That's what I've unlocked. But I'm gonna leave you guys right here for a second and let you enjoy the beautiful sounds of our crew. We have Tasher_gaming.
I'm scared to find out
We
what
have
these zombies
FaZe, our beautiful mod in this channel. Dr. Stewie, another lovely friend of ours from Arkansas. We have Rasta Philly, another streamer friend as well from Arkansas, a very good friend of mine as well. The same guy I sail with on Sundays. But if you guys are looking to fill that 24 hours of your day with some
Guys,
entertainment,
what the heck?
make sure you get out there and check these guys out.
Freaking, I just
I'm gonna
knocked
go
down a
ahead.
zombie and I was running. Well, I wasn't running, but I was
Okay.
away from it.
Notice
and it
me,
freaking
senpai.
Like slid on its butt.
It says
at me.
old beer. I did read that
It
part.
attacked me
Notice
while
me.
it was
Yes.
down.
Notice me. I'm going to put a couple of
Oh my
shout
gosh,
outs
this
into
place has
chat
so
right
much
now.
cement.
The folks that we are gaming
Can we
with.
put some in around here?
We have
Oh,
so many
did?
friends, guys. I do shout outs. I could do shout outs all
Wow.
day long. I could do a whole stream
Yeah,
of
I
shout
got
outs,
the
I
whole
swear.
thing. That's why I've been
Because I could
grabbing
give, yeah, we
if I
could get
don't
voices
absolutely
one.
need it.
So these are the two
Because,
folks that are in
well,
the party right now
right
who
now I
are
haven't
streaming.
Because I don't have the
If you guys, like I said, if you're interested in
You need
filling up your
cobblestone, right?
24
Not
hours,
just
you got
stone, I
about
think,
6
to-
hours or so,
Yeah.
or 4 hours with me a day,
To,
which
upgrade
I
these
absolutely
walls.
love. Thank you so much.
Mhm.
If you
Well,
want to
what's that,
fill up
can
the
you
other
invite me
8,
to the,
12 plus hours, there's a couple of
Yeah,
shout outs
that
of a couple of amazing
Oh, yeah.
individuals who very positive, very, they're just very good people in our group that we've built some great relationships with. Very cool people to
Oh,
go
that's
follow.
right.
As I tell you guys before,
I
go over
like
there,
one
check
of
them
the
out.
bikes.
If you like the vibes, cool,
died.
stick around, help build a community. If you don't,
Yeah,
hey,
I
thanks for
also
stopping
died from
over.
getting one of
No
the
harm, no
bikes back
foul.
down.
Appreciate you guys stopping over and checking them out, you know?
Yeah,
Booting up the PC now. All right.
Tosh, you built that.
Ashes is on
But what?
the way.
Oh, what's that?
Built what?
The whatever it's called.
Bicycles?
Yeah.
The tree farm? I did. Talk about my tree farm like that.
Probably build some more bikes so we have some more.
We
bikes.
probably do need more bikes. I'm gonna cut down this forest at some point. We're gonna finish this wall around our base. Are we gonna? We're gonna do the same thing we did last time, as far as
Well, we can.
we're gonna go.
But do you want to? Do you want to just go? Because there's no point in putting.
I'm here to troll. I know
wood
I am.
there.
There's no point in what?
Putting wood there. Can you go straight to cobblestone, or can you go straight to stone? Or do you have to go
I think I would need the cobblestone in my inventory. I don't think it upgrades. I don't know. I don't think it upgrades though. I think you have to start with the cobblestone.
I got 9 ears of super corn.
Sweet, sweet. Did you pick those off of a super corn
What's up,
plant?
Ash?
Yeah.
Why'd you do that, brother?
What do you mean?
Hello.
Because I harvest 3 pieces per.
FaZe, hey man.
Oh.
What's up, Ashes? Ashes, where are you
Hi.
at? Are you not loaded up yet in the game?
No, I'm logging into Steam right now.
Okay, sounds good.
Can we not plant them though?
I have no idea, Tosh. You're digging into something that's just as new to me as it is you, my dude.
Yeah, true.
Plant what?
Super corn. Super corn.
Oh.
Oh, we'll have to turn the Nightbot. We'll have to turn some Nightbot off here. We got a lot of facts coming through for Space Day, guys.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have to turn those off for 7 days.
Some Uranus facts.
Yeah, some Uranus
did
facts. Not Uranus.
7 Days to Die is an anti-cheat?
I don't have a clue.
Interesting.
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't cheat, Ashes.
Right?
Yeah, it's
Right.
easy anti-cheat.
Quit
I don't
trying
have-
to cheat everything, man. You already
I
played
only do
Valorant.
that on TS, okay? I only
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Edwin, for the hydrate, my friend.
Oh,
I'm
that-
so
that-
scared right now.
Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, Ashes. Thanks for joining us, my
Yeah,
dude.
man.
I'm
Hell
scared.
yeah.
I'm
You're
gonna-
scared?
I'm gonna
Haven't you played it? You've
Not
played this
there.
game before, though. Don't you have a bunch of time in it?
die. No, I have like 8 hours in this game.
Oh, sick. Yes, that's beautiful. And you're starting at level 1. Good luck on Horde Night, my friend.
Oh, thank you, man. That really boosted my serotonin here.
We'll say it'll be like, hey, Phase. When we get in trouble, we just tell Ashes to go run or in the street.
Sounds like a super good idea.
He can kite all of the zombie horde, and we can just shoot them as they chase him. It'll be fine. We're all crack shots, Ash.
Oh my freaking gosh.
I'm gonna come out there, Tosh, if you don't stop getting so crazy, dude.
There's a giant. It's a zombie hog.
Yeah, there's hogs in this game. Where you been?
No, but it's a hog the size of a bear.
Oh, I don't have a gun on me.
I'm
getting cheated, guys. This isn't fair. You will be fine. You will be fine. All right. I think we have everybody in who needs to be in. Good solution.
Die.
I don't know who else. Maybe Jolly. Jolly would be the only other one. I'll actually send him a message, but I do need to take a quick break. So I'll be back, guys.
No, you can't break. Sorry, Mom.
I have to. I've been sitting in this chair 4 hours.
Not allowed.
Technically. I don't know. Every hour I got to get up because it's my old man rule.
Old man rule.
Yeah, because you're an old man.
Oh.
Hey.
Wait, so I'm no longer the oldest person or youngest person here?
I was going to say, you were never the oldest person there,
Yeah, no, Mahler's my dad, actually. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, there's a zombie in the bike room. How?
Wait, what?
I'm almost unloading in.
Yeah, because none of us were here. I think it's because none of us were here.
You're baiting me when I'm not even loaded into the game.
Right.
This hog.
All right, hold on one second. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So, how's life? I don't know. Let's like
Okay. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to. I want to turn off the fax.
Hi, everyone.
Where is this hog going?
I want to turn that one off.
What's a hog? What's a hog?
I'm scared.
Isn't it like the spider zombies that like crawl up your
walls? Like an actual hog.
I know, but isn't there like spider zombies?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those. Those are annoying.
We had to kill a couple of them in that Horde Night number 2.
91,
they
92.
They were scared. Okay,
93,
I got Nightbot all squared away. I need to go get some more water. So give me a second. I'll let you listen to Ash counting.
99, 100. Guys.
All right, I'm gonna turn him down. we gotta adjust some volumes.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
No problem, Tasha.
All right, is that better?
Love you.
Is that better, guys? I want to make sure if we have any clips that the VODs come through really well, even if somebody else is adding to the content. Because we missed some a couple of weeks ago, and I was kind of bummed out about it. Melon! Hi! I saw your whisper. I'm super happy for you. Congrats on 200.
Oh, no.
Heck yeah. Mick is an old friend, so it's no problem at all.
Whoa.
Turn him down. Ash? Yeah, I did. Is he better?
Oh gosh, my sense is so high.
Does it sound better? I think it's better, because he's not clipping into my yellow. You know, the yellow of my Streamlab audio.
Full screen, yes.
Turn Ash down. Oh, thanks, Face. Sorry about that, dude. I didn't even see you saying that. Good call. Okay. Okay, so is it appropriate I take oh, you know what? Melon, I'm not sure.
We're going to be eating.
I'm curious if
the next few
they got
weeks.
reapproved yet.
Yeah.
The emotes need to get reapproved.
I almost
still
have
pending
3
approval.
stacks of
That's
meat.
kind of a bummer.
So like, where do I
Gonna
find
say
you guys?
Amazing and the nerd are almost back. They're almost back. We love our emotes. It's not. He told me to call him Mick. He literally said, because I was like, "Is it Miki?" Because it's Meke.
Yeah,
And he's like, and somebody else said it's pronounced Mick, M-I-C-K.
Oh.
So that's what he said in chat. He's really hard to understand though. I stopped into his stream today.
Yeah.
He's got a thick accent.
Yeah,
But I love it. He was having a good time. He has such good energy. It's not Mick.
Where are you at?
You're
I don't know. That's what they told me. They were having. They were having you on. It's Meek or Miki. So it is Miki or Mookie. Meki. Meek. I'm just gonna call him Meek from now on. Yeah.
What is zoom sensitivity?
They gotta quit trolling me in names. I'm bad with names anyway. Don't troll me. They're trolls. Okay. Well, they do play Fortnite, so.
I'm a female. Am I?
So.
Yep.
Yep.
I love them though. They're the good people. Whoever he had a couple of folks in his party today, and the young lady he had in his party was just giggly and so funny, and she was just having such a good time. It was such an enjoyable experience. Just the people he had like in his party, so it was really cool. And he's entertaining as well. He was swigging something. I don't know what he was drinking, but they were having a good time. Meek's good. Yeah. They're trolls. I love it.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Melon. How was your day? It is 2:30
come to my name.
on Saturday. 2:30 p.m. Saturday afternoon. How are you doing today? Do you have to work, or do you have the rest of the day to just chill and hang and have a good time?
Yeah.
I hope you have some time off. I hope you get some time off. She's always like that. That's Tilts. Oh, that was Tilts? Okay. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, dude, she's a riot. She is a riot. They were drinking. I kind of gathered that. Yeah, I kind of gathered that a little bit. It seemed that way. It seemed that way. There we go. But good people, and I appreciate if you did recommend them to come over. I really appreciate that, Melon. Thank you so much.
Now I want to go to you.
That's awesome. We had a good time, other than my OBS being completely screwed up. So sorry you guys are getting like literally no content right now, because I've been trying to take a break for a minute and I haven't had a chance because I gotta talk to everybody. It's just my life. It's how I live. I just got home from my partners. I'll be working tonight. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you get a couple of hours just to chill, chill and relax. So, but thanks for coming in. We always love having you. We need like a regular throne for you, because all hail to the great Melon Ninja. You're the best. You're the best.
I'm next to Rob.
Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you so much.
Good stuff.
Go get that water though. I'll be here. Yeah, they're all right. Just popped in and he was getting off, so I sent him your way. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Melon the legend. Yes. All right, I will. Let me go take that break, guys, and then we'll come back and we'll get to work. We got a lot of prep to do to prepare ourselves for Sunday. So we got to get to it. We need food and ammo and all that stuff. Ash is already screaming and crying.
Ruster, help me. Please.
Oh, here we go. All right. Watermelon. Yes, I didn't play the joke game with your subs.
Thank you for saying
how long is the break? Just like a minute or two. I just need to get up and stretch and grab some water. So just like a minute or two. Won't even be bad. I didn't play the joke game with your subs. I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna turn on my mic.
Oh, you did not. You don't have to, Jeb. You can just hang out and chill. I appreciate you coming by. I don't mind. I don't have a joke.
I'm just gonna sit this one out.
He just Googled the joke, didn't he? I think he just Googled jokes. I can Google a joke. Can I use the same joke I always use? Which is my intense joke.
What do I do?
It's like my best dad joke ever. I love it. It's up to the viewers to decide. Oh boy. All right, let me take a break real quick. Give me a minute. Give me a minute and a half to grab some water and just stand up and shake off the old chair.
Yeah, is our base?
And
that's our base.
We're gonna get absolutely
destroyed. I'll be right back. I appreciate it. Oh, the challenge begins. All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
For yourself.
That's the base.
Maybe
big brain.
Maybe there might be some
my gosh,
high level ones in there, like level 4 or 5 you could use.
Is there a way to turn on where you get to see your your FPS?
I don't think so.
Okay, so they. Oh my gosh, I might actually be able to get out of here.
Oh my! Why is it so low?
Oh, what's that sound? Okay, so if I have interesante. Oops, broke my legs.
When you put this game on low, it looks like an old game, like a really old game.
Yeah.
Like
where's my bike?
It looks like
my
a really
bike? Oh my gosh, where's my bike? Run, 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 run.
I didn't even see the quality.
It's funny.
I'm sweating.
Can I close the doors behind me? Okay, so where's the chest here?
Don't kill me. Freaking don't even think about it.
Whoa, there's an underground? Whoa. I fell.
You keep running into that tree. Have fun. Ooh, bird net. Oh, wait, I can't do that.
I found a gun. In the chest. I'm stealing the gun.
Hurry,
Oh, that's a
hurry,
lot.
hurry, hurry. Get on, get on, get on, get on. Go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. I'm
What is that
amazing.
noise? Okay.
Guys, I am actually amazing.
Why are you amazing?
I just killed a bear.
I have some goosebumps up and down my body right now.
That's hot.
Thank you.
See. Why does the gun look like a book?
Oh my gosh.
Why is the gun a book? Whoa.
The gun, a book?
It was a book and now it's gone whenever I press.
Probably a texture issue.
But now it's like gone out of my inventory.
Or it's a schematic.
Oh yeah, that
I
might be
think
it.
it's schematic, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we'll get him going. We'll get him going. Welcome back. Welcome back, streamer. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Is that
how's the volume
most
for everybody?
things don't
Oops.
detect you when you're on a bicycle.
How is the volume for everyone? In the Discord party.
So if they're not
and
already
yes,
angry at you, you can
I was
literally
gonna
just
look up a
drive
joke, but I'll just
past
use the
things.
one. I'll use my ultimate dad joke,
Especially like
which is the
dogs
best.
and
Are you
dogs,
running a
but-
3-monitor setup? I have, yeah, essentially project yes. So I have my Asus 248
Oh, yeah, now that we got
CQ
that,
right here, my
another
gaming monitor. And then to my right, I have my reference monitor, which is an old Samsung. It's actually not that old, but a Samsung. But then I'm also using a television, like a 32-inch or whatever LG, over on my left side, and that's where I keep like my stream manager and my Nightbot and stuff like that. So I do use a three monitor setup. They're not really 3 monitors, but they kind of function the same, you know. Oh, my body is ready. Hit me with the joke.
The little bit that I got, is that what you said?
It has to happen naturally for that joke. Oh god, I gotta think of it. Hold on, hit you with the joke. Okay, okay? I gotta use a joke. Okay.
Hi.
Hi, Ashes. Welcome.
I was testing my
I appreciate it. Did you hear about the circus?
No.
It was intense.
Oh.
Oh man,
That was
dude.
so funny.
All right, Chad.
That's a cow with no legs.
Hey, hold on. This is my joke time, Faze, not your joke time.
Hamburger.
Faze's joke is his.
Was that right?
Is his gunplay in the horde night. Oh.
I said a hamburger.
All right, there we go. All right, chat.
Oh, ground beef.
All right, we got 6 people in. It's getting crowded in 7 days now, guys. Wowza. Project with a 7. Thank you.
Kill like your teammates?
No, there's no PvP.
No.
Really?
Yep.
There is.
This item needs repair.
I mean, there
Man,
is,
I already
but we don't
know
have
what
it on.
kind of player Ash would be if we had
don't have
team
it
kill.
on, so.
You guys don't have team kill on? Dang it! I would have killed you all and robbed your stuff and then left.
As a level 1. Come on, people!
Too, okay?
Oh.
So my item needs repair.
Alright, anybody in the chat, anybody in chat who heard that joke, please vote. 1 out of 9? Did you say 1 out of 9?
It was a horrible joke.
dad jokes are great and all.
Dude, did you hear? Come on, you guys. I need everybody to rate it. Or Jeb needs everybody to rate it. He's being Santa Claus right now. Either way, Jeb, appreciate you being here, man.
So I'm gonna
I really do. I appreciate you being here. Either way, you don't have to sub anything. But I appreciate you. Appreciate seeing you earlier and the whole joke concept. I like it. It's a really cool way to interact with the community.
Put that at a 6.
Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like I said, you don't have to do anything except hang out. But thanks for being here. Just in general, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming by.
What is in this wine barrel?
M-win! 420!
So overall score.
I think he said 1 out of 9.
I think you need to relog your...
Yeah, you might need to
Your raid was fun. Thank you.
Wait, is that a wine barrel? No.
I try. We try to have a good time. I mean, that's just, you know.
It's right here. Wine barrel set.
It's one of the themes of this channel. It's just like, you know, we don't tolerate a lot of negativity because the world has enough of that for all of us. And we just have a good time. We have to. We have to. Gotta give people a place to chill and just kind of, you know, shake off the regular world for a little bit. And that's what I like to do. We do really well. Yeah, Night Owl, what's up? How are you? I did see you there, my friend. I did see you. I'm sorry. You're kind of, you know, all over the place here in the last few moments. So I agree, but I also laugh at terrible things. So do I. So do I. So do I. Like, are you talking about like terrible as in that lady who gets out of her car and trips over the curb and maybe kind of hurts herself, but it was pretty funny, or do you mean like just a super bad joke? Like,
it's already passed.
Semi-terrible insult at the end. Okay, fair enough. That's funny. M-Win with the lol. How you doing, buddy? How's your night going, M-Win? Is Jim still going right now? I have everybody's stream up probably still, but I don't know who's still on or what. I obviously haven't been able to dig into it a lot.
Christ, his face is more.
So we had a 7. We had at least 3 or 4. All right, FaZe, you gotta type your vote into chat.
That was a really quick left turn.
Let's see.
Left
maybe like a juxtaposition. Yeah.
It was more like a right turn in NASCAR.
Tongue in cheek. Those are my favorite.
Type a number.
Like just it's a little bit like coy funniness, but you know.
Type a number.
You have to rate my joke, FaZe. You have to rate my joke.
I give it a 0 out of 10.
Well,
I gave it a 4.
He said 1 through 9, and I'll pick.
He did say 1 through 9. Yeah. Yeah, he did say 1 through 9.
2.
Okay, I hear we can have 2 more votes. That is 1. Nice. Thanks a lot, Ash.
What? Hey, love you too.
Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. I'm gonna turn PvP on just for a second so we can troll Ash.
Nice.
M-Win is the gatekeeper. Uh-oh, it's going well, just modding Fallout New Vegas while watching Jim, OG, and you. Awesome. Fallout New Vegas, I'm so surprised, M-Win, that you haven't played that game. It's such a good version of Fallout, man. So good. So good.
Who was it that was doing the gun making?
New Vegas, it's my favorite, it's by far my favorite version of Fallout, by far.
The written box.
So good.
Oh shit.
Obsidian did it, yeah, and rocked it. So yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I hope so.
No, that's my favorite one, followed closely by Fallout 4. But Fallout 3 has a very close to my heart because that was my first Fallout. That was the first like major game I really dug into on my console. And I loved it. I haven't been able to go back to it, Jeb. It was so bad.
4 of them.
It was just so bad when they released it that I haven't been able to spin myself back onto it. I did see some gameplay with Spuddy and Squid the other day, about a week ago, playing that game, playing 76. It does look fun. It does look fun. It was just really crap when I played it last.
There is no teacher.
That was probably 2 years ago now. got introduced to Fallout with
Guys, do
4,
not eat
and I've
canned
basically
food.
played
You do not
Skyrim
have
for
to,
3
by the
years.
way.
Speaking of Skyrim, Emwin, have you seen the new early access game,
What the hell?
The Black Masses?
What the hell?
It looks crazy. Check that out on Steam. It has a demo to it. I bought it because it is real engine. It's got the real engine fighting with a Skyrim type of feel, where you have a 12-kilometer island of I guess area that you can fight in. That's all infected people. The demo and the trailer looks so sick, and I played. The demo was really fun for the 25 minutes I played it. So had a really good time with that.
I'm the one who plays the FPS.
I waited until now. Oh, Halo 3 is my all-time favorite game.
Bro, I'm an FPS
Okay.
gamer,
I played a little bit of Halo. I played a little bit of Halo back in the day. I didn't like the jumping mechanic, and I'm not much of a PvPer in general. So the story was cool though. The story was cool. I just couldn't get into it. Yeah, what's up, Tosh?
Mod you might want to put on your weapon.
What do you got?
Guys, there's like 4 zombies chasing after me.
What do you got, Tosh?
I don't know.
I can't. I have no stamina.
Oh, Tosh, sorry, buddy. What do you have?
I got a barbed wire mod that goes on your club.
Barbed wire? Yes, yes, I need that.
It has a 20% chance to cause bleeding and a 40% with power attacks.
Okay. Hey, Tosh. Tosh, are you in my chat right now?
Your chat?
Like, are you in the channel? Are you connected to my channel?
Mm-hmm.
Close the door.
Did you hear my joke?
Oh no, I have your channel muted.
Oh, you had my channel muted. Oh, beautiful. All right, that's great. Appreciate you not having me at 1% at least, so I can at least get the view. Thanks a lot, buddy.
It's on my phone.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I can retell it. All right. I'm just trying to get this last vote. Jeb is pressuring me. All right, Tosh, did you hear my joke?
Are you talking about the one? Which one?
Did I tell you? Did you hear about the circus?
Oh yeah, I heard that.
It was intense.
I was the one that gave you the 4 out of 10 scale here, or I broke the
4 out of 10.
What was your vote then? What was
I gave you a 4 out of 10.
Well, it was 1 out of 9, but all right.
Well, it's a 4 out of 10.
That's a 3. That's really a 3 out of 9.
It's like 40%, 1 out of 9. I mean, it's closer to like 4.
You can only get 30 out of that. No.
There you go, Jeb. There's the answer.
Why a 1 out of 9 scale?
Yes. Hey, listen. I didn't set the rules. Jeb sets the rules because he's the one who's playing Santa Claus right now.
The percentages of this don't go very well.
The math checks out. I'd crunch. He can say 4 or 5. Okay.
Wow.
Let me see.
I'm so far away.
Wow, Emwin. Wow.
There you go. You're good.
What a supporting person, right? Oh wow, toxic. Yeah, Ash, what's up, buddy?
You want to know a joke?
Oh, I'm afraid to say yes.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Hey,
sure, go ahead.
Not knock the tree on the house, you know.
Hey,
this
Molly,
isn't the forest.
Your humor.
My humor is the joke.
Yeah, your humor.
Because I'm so funny.
No, because it's so not funny.
Oh my.
Just
wow.
Just like my life, okay?
Oh my gosh. You know what? You know what? Having a life that's not funny, that's just kind of drab, would be an improvement on some of ours, so.
Oh yeah, you.
Like, I mean, versus drama that most of us have gone through. Yeah, I'll take normal and boring any day.
What kind of drama are you going?
Oh no! I just like my drama was all when I was a kid, like when I was 1 year old.
Yeah.
I went through all my
You're
parents
1?
divorcing 1,000 times.
Hey man, I feel that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
My
learning
parents
to
divorced
live
when I
read.
was 3.
Yeah, I was 1 and had a new stepdad before I knew what I was even doing.
I mean, I don't really care.
What's the final vote? I missed it. 4 or 5 on his 1 or 10 rate. He said 4 out of 10. So.
Why's that? Come on, man.
40%, 1 out of 9. I mean, 1 out of 9, 4 out of 10. Still like a 4, I guess. We'll just say it's a 4.
I'm just trying to be as.
I'm not.
Just you guys guys killed
it is kind of a, you know,
Walk
it's,
2000.
it's a
I like
specialized
how
joke.
we're all included.
Us.
We are all included by
over
one
there,
person's
Billy
action.
or somebody. Chris
Yeah,
Dewey,
you guys are all
somebody killed him.
What'd you say, Ash?
He
He's
said
including all of our actions.
he asked if friendly fire was active, and we said no, you can't kill each other. And then I walked up and killed him.
Yeah,
It
so
was
we're
just
not friends,
instant.
okay?
Oh, because he's
he's an
not.
ally.
Yeah, he's not allied up with us yet. Yeah.
I'm not gonna ally up with
You
you guys
can say
because
4 or
of that.
5. Oh,
I'm going to kill you all and take all of
What
you.
was that?
Tosh.
Yes.
Okay, so you said 4 out of 10. If it's 1 out of 9, what is your? Is it 4 or is it 5?
I said 4 out of 10.
Right, but if it's 1 out of 9, would you say 4 or 5?
It's a 3.6.
Oh, well, okay. Well, apparently, we're doing fractions now. So do we just round up? So it's a 4. Since
No,
Tosh,
it's a 40%.
I know it's 40%. I know the math. I get it.
No, we're gonna round down if you're gonna.
All right, gang.
If we're
That
rounding.
is so accurate. I appreciate it. You're welcome, Jeb.
No, I'll give you a 4 out of 9. I'll give you a 4.
Was the total rating over 5?
What?
You said 5.52.
No.
Over 5, you get. Hey, Jeb. Earlier when you were doing the joke though, you said something about getting in trouble with your wife. Don't you dare get in trouble with your wife
Imagine having a
I
for
wife.
doing
you
these
being
things.
Things not go well.
I win. I get bad jokes. I don't know. My jokes are
Hey,
bad.
Muller, by the way, I did
Now
come
we're
back
worried.
with a very important ingredient, by the way.
What did you come back with, Tosh?
Snow.
Oh, you did find some. GG's, yeah. Well, you did find the snow area. So.
I heard no, so what is that?
Snow.
With
Oh.
So I have an entertainment budget, and due to COVID,
know what
I
ammo
use
I
it
need
on
for the gun.
streamers. That's very generous of you. I mean, that's amazing.
Hold
That's
R.
really cool.
Hold R.
That's really cool. Very generous. You know, most of. I don't know.
And then you can see all
I
the
love
possible-
spending. I spend too much money on streamers, to be honest. Oh, Night Owl! Look at that, Jeb with 5 gifted subs. Jeb, thank you so much. Again, you don't have to do that. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for including some beautiful folks into the den, into our to our little friendship circle. We definitely love that. And listening to the awesome growls. Yeah, I love it. Jeb gifts 5 subs to the channel. Looks like 4. I'm seeing 4. Looks like 4. That's fine. I'm good with that as well. Night Owl, congratulations on the sub. Enjoy the teddy bear emotes. We love you, buddy. We love you.
Yeah.
Quasi, Paul, Paul DCA. Sorry, Paul. Welcome in. Thanks for being here to accept that gifted sub. I appreciate it. Adam Keys, welcome in. Enjoy those teddy bear emotes, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jeb, for gifting to the channel. Really appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
I really appreciate it. Is that the? Oh, that's the.
I don't know. What was it?
Got lots of growls. I hope you guys like the growls. I absolutely adore them.
Nice
But they more or less scare me every time. So.
Hey, Ash, do you want to ally
just do your
up
own.
with everybody?
I feel no pressure.
No,
5 subs for a joke. Fair. So here is my darker insult
care.
joke. I'd say your aim is cancer,
might be
but
talking.
cancer kills
No, you guys
people.
are making this very gross.
I like it. It doesn't offend, but it's good though. It's good. You could, you could do it really appropriate for the day, right? Just use
I have
COVID.
plans in the future, okay?
If you really wanted to get kind of dirty with
Well,
it.
then why should we allow you to take our stuff now?
Is he trolling us? Do we have to kick him out?
I don't know. Because I'm a good person.
I mean,
come back later.
oh, you did give. Oh, you did give 5. 5. Nightbot, Quasi. Oh, Ashes.
Put him down.
Hey, Ashes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Quit trolling our own team, first of all, and second of
I'm
all.
not trolling anybody.
Hold on. Second of all,
Thank
thank Jeb, who just gifted you a sub to the channel.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I was gonna resubscribe after my Twitch sub was here, but never mind.
Yeah.
I just used it because I forgot that my
You're silly ashes.
True.
I'm so silly. Oh my gosh.
The joke
So
in the ratings.
silly.
No, it was you. It was all you, Jeb. My joke was just a bad joke. I appreciate you though. Love you too, Ash. Appreciate you being here, man. Enjoy the teddy bear emotes. Ace. I don't need or want recognition. That's kind of, I feel like you and I are kind of the same person. Like, I really enjoy doing this. I enjoy people like hanging out and just like having a conversation, right? A lot of people need conversations, and I talk a lot, so it works out for me. But I never like I don't. I just want people to hang out, and I don't expect anything from anybody. I like it. I have a job.
I don't want to
have that.
Rasta hurt my feelings.
Keeps me just over broke. So, but I really appreciate it. I understand the recognition thing. Thank you though. Thank you though. Truly. Thank you for your beautiful heart.
Seeing you just in the
and
house,
just being willing to do that. Make people feel good.
Oh yeah, I was willing to.
I would be like super hyped. But I've been up for like I don't know, 20 hours now. But still doesn't change my appreciation for you. Thank you so much.
Love for it. Also, do I put my
over broke is my model? Yeah, same here. Same here. What was it? One of the messages I sent to, let's see, we raided Tosh. Tosh in our party. We raided him one day. It was like it was one of those things where he'd been, kind of just grinding along, playing some games, having a good time. But we haven't been able to get around to him, and we raided him. It was Yubi raided him, and I was with him. And we ended up dropping, I don't know, 25, 30 or something gifted subs on him. Just made his day, right? And one of the messages I put in like the 5 gifted subs when I sent it to him, I said, F the mortgage, take these gifteds. And that was kind of true. It was kind of true, because I did pay my mortgage late. Oh well, whatever, it's all good. I just like doing it. I like the excitement with people, and going into like a stream that has say like 2 or 3 people in it, or even one, that the people you end up going in and you see them occasionally, and they're just there playing the game. They're silent. You can just tell they're kind of still wishing and waiting for something good to happen. And just being able to go in there with a raid, just making them smile, just by interacting with them, is so valuable. And we need to do it more often. That's one of my goals for our channel.
I have no idea what
is when we get to, like when we can get like a consistent 10, 15, 20 people, I want to start just going and pulling Twitch streams up and going into people's channels and just giving them love, just giving them, opportunities to smile and enjoy it. Who's beating on the what is going? That thing was that noise was in my ear hardcore.
Well, I have to destroy it if we want to build anything.
It sounds like the noise when you're hitting the trader and you can't destroy it. You know what I'm saying? That's the noise I was hearing.
Yeah, but we can't build because this got placed.
And I didn't mean to place it. I'm sorry. I was trying to. I pressed right click.
Oh, because he's not an ally. Good, go ahead and ally, bro.
What is?
How do I ally?
I've never seen this before, guys. I've never seen this do this. I need to get rid of this tree. I need to get rid of this tree. This tree is trolling us.
Okay.
Well said. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I feel like I can make myself positive in like pretty much most circumstances. But other people just have a hard time with it, and if we can go in there and just at the very least, a little interaction changes somebody's day. I love changing trajectory.
Very nice.
Finally.
And
level.
you know, you never know. You never know when a smile or a kind word or spending time with somebody will change that person's life. You don't know what they would have done 10 minutes after if you would have just disregarded them. You know, you don't know. You can change the future. And that's, I don't know what the hell's going on with this tree, with these trees. We're gonna skip those trees, let somebody else cut them down. 5 hours so far, you guys are going the distance.
Can everybody play stuff now?
What do you mean going the distance, HW? Welcome in, man, welcome in, good to see you. Hope you've had a good week. We have tonight, we'll go for
how'd you do that?
Probably another 2 hours tonight. We go Saturday, right, at 8 o'clock, 8 Eastern, and we'll go till probably 1 or 2, just like we did last week, and then we'll have Horde Night again on Sunday, right around that same time of 9:30. It just seems to work out perfectly that way, where everything's falling on Sunday, and it's, hell, let's just be honest about it. It's good viewing, and it's a good day for viewing, especially not too late, you know, on a weekend day. So it actually works out really well. Welcome in, though. How are you? How are you and the family? How's the barbecue? You always love talking barbecue to me when you come in. Absolutely love it, though. How's everything going? How's Tiggity, Texas? HWS, how you doing, bud?
It wouldn't let me go.
Awesome. Good, good. So glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. We've had a good week around here as well. We just got done with Space Day. We nerded out on space for like 4 hours.
But if we
I think everybody falls asleep when I do it, but they also have a good time too. I enjoy doing it. It's really fun. But yeah, we're into 7 days now. We are in it to win it.
I thought you were saying that there was.
Now saying.
Yeah, sorry if I missed anything, Jeb. I see you up there with the raid. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I want to do, though. Is we get ourselves, you know, 10, 15, 20 people, all positive people. You know, we go in, we spam emotes, we you know, just give a little bit of hype. Maybe we don't even tell them we're coming. You know, just hang out. All of a sudden, their numbers go from 2 to 20, and they're like, "Whoa, what the hell's going on?" That's enough to give you so much energy. I love it. I love the energy you get out of it.
Do I do it?
No worries, bro. Thanks for the heart, dude. I have Kerbal, but it gets old when I can't seem to get anything accomplished. Yeah, we spent 2 hours tonight, essentially saving one Kerbonaut that we got stranded into space. So yeah, it was a pretty long run for very little in game, but I love the game. It just, there's something about that game when you go to a new planet that you haven't been to before, you know, and you finally get there. Ash is getting so trolled right now. He's getting so trolled right now. I love it though, dude. Watch Scott, man. Oh, Scott, yeah, I have. I've watched a lot of his videos. He's really good at it. He's really good at it.
Oh my god, I'm even farther now!
My Kerbal gets old, okay.
He's 3
yeah, Scott Manley.
Oh, that's so rude.
Change my Kerbal right. Yeah, Scott Manley, he's super good at Kerbal.
Shot him once.
Well, hold on.
It's got a lot of skill. Got a lot of skill. There's a lot of people who have a lot of skill in Kerbal. I watched EJSA the other day. It was a couple weeks ago. He built some crazy Kraken gear. And the dang thing, literally, you didn't have to even worry about orbits. He pointed straight to, who the hell just burped? He pointed straight to the planet he was going and darn near kept a straight trajectory to the planet. So, it was really good stuff.
I can't build here.
It's clear and concise, actually.
If he's not allied with you, you gotta break this thing.
Where is it at?
In the garage.
Yeah, man.
It has 5,000 health.
Changed my Kerbal life. I like Kerbal though, it's so fun. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Project. I really appreciate. We have another friend, guys, from the great land of Scotland. Came in, joined us today, playing a little bit of Kerbal himself. Just got the game, brand new, playing it on the console. Love having you here, bud. Love having you here, Project. Thank you for coming in. Again, join that Discord if you want any help, or if you're just, you know, anything you want to talk about Kerbal, just in general, and shoot me a message. I love talking games. I do. I love it. Very good game. Very, very.
Hey, Rasta, can we call it truce?
Appreciate you, man.
No.
Appreciate you. Have a great sleep.
No?
Have sweet dreams.
Okay.
And we will
Gotta
see
make
you
it
on the flip side. See you on the flip side. Name that movie.
Is it just me or is this gaining back health every once in a while?
I could give you another line from it, but it would definitely give it away.
I hope I terrorize you.
The trees you tried to break down and couldn't were within the trader's. Wait, the trader's not even close to us.
I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna.
This is not the trader though. Like this
the
this building is not the trader. And that building is not the trader. And there's no trader over there, and that building's not the trader.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to destroy
It's very
it earlier,
weird.
but
It did, exactly. It sounded exactly like the noise you get when you're beating on the trader's wall, which is unbreakable. Yeah, it was weird. It was very weird. Let's see. Wait, are you playing The Forest? Saturday? No. JS, unfortunately, when JS has to work on Saturday. So we're not able to play The Forest.
How do I like upgrade?
I am switching over to the Celtic dark thriller Hellblade
And I think
Saturday. We're gonna play that for 4 hours, and then we're gonna finish that game on Tuesday for 4 hours, and then we're gonna come back on Thursday and play the game Black Masses, which is a brand new game, early access game. It looks really cool. We're gonna play that on Thursday, and then we'll get back into The Forest next Saturday with JS if he's off. Otherwise, I might have to play that solo. Looks like one of those solo games.
God, there's so many
Sounded like it when you hit it. Yeah, it was. It was super odd. I'll see if I can find it again. I think it's this one.
Tone it down for the intensity. We still need to make some ammo and stuff.
Finally.
That took a lot of ammo just to do that right there, the last one. Because probably all spent.
Wait, what are you guys?
Around.
What are you guys doing? All I hear is carnage. As I'm trying to talk to folks in chat right now, I just hear carnage everywhere.
It was honestly ear rate.
Ear rate? What is ear rate?
No.
I don't know. UB! What is good, brother?
Hi, UB.
Hi, UB. Everybody says hi. What's going on? Our friends from Australia. What's up, kangaroo? I don't know if that. Hopefully, that's not an insult. I don't want it to be. If it
Is that an Australian derogatory?
like yeah. Can you like? Is that like a bad thing? Like, you know.
You'll be needing a chainsaw.
You'll be needing a chainsaw. We do need a chainsaw. Somebody make me a chainsaw.
Like, come over here, like in a car or something.
We don't have a car.
I do. We don't have a car. We have bicycles. Get real, man. This is chain technology, man. We have nothing more than that.
Hey, man,
Yubi, what's going on, man? Mate, I'm in the car waiting for my wife to stop shopping. You could be waiting for several years, my friend. Good luck with that one. Stop shopping. That's like telling me to stop breathing or stop drinking coffee. Can't do that. It's life. Life. Yes, we definitely need some technology. I'm kind of letting HWS. I'm kind of letting these guys like go for all the technology.
I'm just gonna sing now to annoy you guys.
Why are you trying to annoy us?
Yes, FaZe. Can I help you? Can I help you?
Be very mad.
I know I'm muted in the game, but I know you can hear me.
I'm stealing an egg from a bird's nest.
Are you trying to get me to follow you? Is this like a Lassie? Come here.
That's not bad.
But what about the 4 birds? It isn't always a bunny. You shoot it. I shot a bunny. I shot a bunny. How do I harvest?
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, you turned it to brick. So did you just upgrade the block with stone in your?
No,
Did you just upgrade it with stone in your inventory?
So I put this is a pure cobblestone.
Okay, this one is.
I did in my inventory, and this is what I upgraded to. But I don't know what the.
Maybe HWS can tell us. Hey, HWS, what's the difference in? Wait, can't we just find out by going like this?
Hey, Stewie, where you been putting the gunpowder?
Oh my God! This brick right here, the one you upgrade, is 1,500. This one, this cobblestone one's only 500. Wait, 500. So this one's 500, and then these are 1,500.
Okay, so this one's not worth making then. So
No, so upgrading seems to be the better way to go.
Where's all our repair kits?
The brown one is flagstone. The brown one is flagstone, not cobblestone.
Okay.
The other is cobblestone. So
No,
I'm
we
assuming
don't have any.
HWS that the next tier, like maybe into cement, is a lot stronger
We just
than
had
the
16 a
cobblestone.
minute ago. The cement
Yeah, I
take
know.
all the repair
I think
kits?
that's what we need is like cement. Sorry, Yoobs. What'd you say, brother? 8?
Yeah,
Oh,
I accidentally
I
grabbed
was
the
getting the
stack.
shit, so I just gapped it to the car. Fuck that. There you go. After cobblestone is concrete, and then reinforced concrete, and then forged steel. All
I have
right,
to climb over
phase.
mountains because of you, Rasta.
Phase.
That's okay. You're young, you can use the exercise.
Phase.
No, I don't.
Did you see what HWS said? He said, after cobblestone is concrete, then reinforced concrete, and then forged steel.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, good lord.
Why? Yeah, but we knew about the other concrete because that's what's under. But knowing that we're gonna have to probably eventually upgrade everything to that.
Right. Well, the thing is, though, Phase, is we're not planning on fighting zombies here.
So,
So,
can I teleport to an ally? Is that a thing?
No.
No.
where are you at? Where's Ash at? Where's he at?
Rasta killed me, so I'm climbing over
2.9.
mountains.
Oh, because you didn't put down a bag. Enjoy your trip, brother.
And he didn't ally.
I'm
still have
refusing
an ally?
to ally.
No.
He refuses to ally.
Oh, my lord. After cobblestone. Okay, 6 levels after frame to complete it all. 6 levels after the frame to complete it all. That's crazy.
I have a sniper, guys.
I've been summoned to go back into the shops to help carry things.
You're not gonna get in now. You're just gonna get shot.
I'm so sorry, Yubi. Enjoy. Dude, that's the one guy I always hated to be with the X, was the guy standing in the aisle of the mall holding the wife's purse while she shops. Just, and it's like 3 or 4 dudes, right? Just sitting there, just pissed off, holding purses, waiting for mama to come out of the stores, you know. Good luck, my friend. I hope it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Enjoy your shopping experience with the beautiful Miss Yubi. What's up, buddy?
Okay, so we need some more cobblestone.
Dr. Stewie, have we met before?
I don't believe so.
There you go.
What's your name in Twitch? Is it Dr. Stewie? Okay, yeah, then we've never met before.
Sounds very
Sorry,
familiar.
Yubi. That's funny. Poor Yubi. Poor Yubi. Haha, see everyone. Love you, buddy. Love you, man.
You guys are bullies. I
Oh,
still
we're
walk
bullies.
22.7 kilometers.
That's when you
guys,
grab them
okay?
all, pull out a
just practicing my
tablet,
shooting,
and
so when I
start a
shoot
movie.
Rasta in the head.
Right.
Hey, you're
Or
bringing
sport
up
of
the
some
fun shit.
kind to
You're talking
watch.
about
Make sure the
going
volume
rogue
is way up.
Yeah,
Oh, they get mad.
to go rogue.
They get mad.
Openly.
You can't have fun when you're supposed to be, you know, supporting their purse.
So,
I don't know. That was how my ex is. I don't want to put everybody under the same cloud of how that relationship was, because every relationship is different. But yes, it irritates the
I'm killing zombies, guys. Are you proud of me?
HWS. I love doing that stuff. It might not have been exactly what you're describing, but there's several opportunities in which you know that all you gotta do is just this one, just a little, just a little, just a little,
That's a fat one.
and she gets mad, and then you can just be like,
What was I trying to? Okay, I keep
sorry,
coming back
honey,
to the house.
and
I start
inside you
running away
just
from
be,
the house. I'm like, what am I
got her,
supposed to
heck
do?
yeah.
I make a better
But you know as well as I do,
you grab
HWS, you
fibers.
know, you will never,
It's the grass.
you will never ever balance out that her trolling of you versus your trolling of her. Never. Never. She will always beat you. She will be 2, 3, 10 times ahead of you in life. And that's because us guys are amazing individuals with huge amounts of patience. There's a reason I'm still single. It makes me hold a purse. I'm watching Jaws or football so loud. Yep. Yeah, I actually,
I don't have room in
I've had a couple of, there's a girl I work with who is very interested, and then COVID happened, so it actually worked out for me that I was just able to be like, yeah, social distancing.
I'm sure if you just click.
But in the end, I just wasn't interested. And then I started doing this and started working on the computer stuff and just all the other work that's been going on. And quite frankly, I don't have time. I don't have time for it right now. So I'm just like, no, good.
Oh my god, there's another one.
I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, you know? Making sure everyone knows who I'm with. LOL, yeah. Yeah. Hey, honey! The Raiders are on! Oh my god! Yeah, she used to hate how... Actually, her one thing, I remember this distinctly. She got so mad because I would be friendly to people just in public. Like,
Guys,
just
I have a
general
great
people,
question.
people I
I'm not
don't
gonna
know.
Okay.
I would make friends with anybody,
like
and she
really-
would get so pissed that I was just being corny. She
Necrophilia.
said every time, all you're doing is just being corny. You just talk to everybody, da da da. And I'm just like,
No, it is not.
you do realize I work in insurance. That's kind of my job,
No, but that,
right?
that was what
But it's also my personality, so it was just like, man. But you know, we had good times. I had a good time with her. She's a good person. It just timing just wasn't right. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying like if
I do like that kind of trolling. I like where you're thinking. I like that.
if someone did it
That's
with
big
a
brain
zombie
thinking
with a
right there. A little bit of trolling never hurt anyone.
Let's just say
Never
yes.
hurt anyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%. Nobody would ever do it with you ever again.
So
Oh,
to
yeah.
make
Oh,
it, Billy, to make this look nicer in here,
You gotta
and
have
so
some
that
more
Don's
tea?
not
No
flying in
problem,
here,
no
I think
problem.
I'm gonna change the entire.
Get some more
floor
tea. I actually do need to make another cold
I'm
brew.
gonna replace these wooden doors with reinforced iron doors.
Mahler's avoiding them.
Okay. We should also.
I'm not
reinforce
avoiding
the
anybody.
wall.
I'm just legitimately
Yeah.
been talking to chat this whole time.
Mahler, I think I found a
You're good.
zombie that looks like you.
It's
Skinny,
possible.
tall, and bald.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found one.
I found one that looked like
It's
you too.
jumping. It's jumping. You don't even know what I look like,
She
Mahler.
was wearing half of a bathing suit, had like one arm. Yeah, she was hot. Sexy. Sexy. Ooh!
Bro, why is it? There was like Mahler, you were jumping around, man. You were like big hops, man.
Yeah, that's what I do, man. What are you talking about? Like right there?
Your zombie. No, your zombie was
Oh.
hopping.
Yeah, well, you know. What are you holding right now, Billy?
A big.
A door.
A
You're
shrine
literally
tree
holding.
from
Okay, because
up-
in my screen, you are literally holding nothing. Nice.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm gonna spy into Mahler's conversation.
Fancy.
Out of this.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna turn the stream on my phone and spy into the conversations.
Well, I mean, you're now a sub, so you have awesome emotes to use.
I already had those emotes before yesterday.
Wow.
It just
Sid! Oh my gosh, Sid, how are you doing? We missed you. We have all missed you, Sid. Everybody say hello to Sid.
Hi, Sid.
Oh, you hear that chorus of beauty right there? All for you. We love you. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's great. Miss you. See, they don't like playing with me. You became the star as soon as you joined us, Sid.
I felt like when we did
Absolutely
that,
love you. I hope you're doing
you
well.
know
I
how,
really
like, on
do.
shows,
I miss
they
you
have, like,
guys.
the
I miss you too.
rehabilitation centers, and you're like,
Miss you too. All these
"Everybody
boys.
say hi to so and so.
I should be asleep, but I wanted to stop by and say hi as my head is hitting the pillow. Enjoy your sleep, absolutely. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you have sweet dreams, and I look forward to seeing you anytime you can. You know, I understand.
Guys, let's listen to what
the
Mahler's
world is a challenge sometimes, but we miss you. So
please don't do that.
yeah, please,
What's going on?
please don't do that. I'm gonna have to ban you.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. They're toxic. I know. Yeah, don't do that.
You know what?
He's a good guy.
Sucks.
He's a good guy.
Like, are you joking?
Am I joking? About banning you? Yeah, I'm joking about banning you. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban you, Ash. I just
You would do that, Mahler.
I wouldn't do that. Unless you said something just completely off center. I mean,
Oh my god, what is that? Oh, it's a nurse. Oh.
Ashes, thank you for the high emote. I love that emote. That's so good.
There's gonna be a doctor nearby. Okay?
Sid, hopefully I'll be back home soon. I gotta work all weekend. My work schedule sucks. Essentially, workers are dumb. Oh, essential workers are dumb.
If there was a doctor nearby,
yes,
you would know.
I'm also
there
one.
There are no apples in this world.
I understand.
So you can't keep them
I understand.
away.
LOL, just kidding. I am an essential.
So
yes.
oh
yes. Well, we're all essential at this point, right? Humans are all essential right now. We need some fixes here. But it's okay. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. And I know you'll get through it. I know how strong you are. So
I have built
we'll miss you though. We definitely need you. Definitely need you to balance out
guys,
these
I'm so
these
done
boys.
with this game already. All I'm doing is fetching shit.
He's brand new. He's brand new. He's like level 2, and he's
so much fun,
and he's
man.
trying to trying to survive right now. So it's pretty funny.
I'm just kidding.
I hope you have a good weekend. Yes, absolutely, Sid. Have a great weekend. Have a great sleep. Enjoy your dreams. I hope they're wonderful.
We're not forcing
and yeah, no hurry, but we definitely miss you. So
feel free to
hurry back,
Valorant, brother.
Bye, normies.
Yes, I guess we are all back at this point. I can't wait to be back. Yeah.
I feel like I'm annoying.
I know.
I'm probably
I hope everything's okay though. Hope everything's okay. Truly I do.
I don't know how to feel.
Much love to you, everybody.
It's entertaining.
Everybody who has emotes, throw some hearts into chat for Sid.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't like that.
Mahler, you're making demands that I can't do while making a wall.
You know what?
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna go. Play
It's okay, Tosh. I will do it for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I will do it for you.
Later, Ash.
Bye, Ash.
These are for Tosh. There you go, Sid. Those are from Tosh.
Thank you, Mahler.
And these are from Philly. And these are from Nate. There you go. We miss you.
Speaking of, I will be having.
Have a great night. Love you guys. Love you too, Sid. Be good. Tell my best friend Tim. I said. Oh. But no, you have a great one. Okay. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Keep grinding. You got this. You definitely got this. But we're here for you if you need it. Okay. Much love to you all. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Oh. Make me sad. Alright. Are we ready to play?
Wait. What?
Are we ready to play the game?
Well, from my understanding, all of us were.
Yeah, I just finished chopping down 12,000 pieces of wood. And you owe me a, no sad. Oh, I kind of am, though. But you owe me some kind of mod. Am I filling this wall in phase with wood?
Your mod is in,
Yeah, you have to fill it with wood.
You want me to fill it? I got 12,000 wood, so I'll fill it. And then you can do the upgrade.
Eventually, yeah, so.
No sad. Well, it's not easy not having one of our beautiful friends with us. And I got the audio all fixed so that my next wear some pants girl joke will actually be good on a clip. So. Oh, I'm definitely not cool. You're giving me way too much credit, Sid. I love you. You're absolutely great. You're the greatest. I appreciate that, though. Thank you so much. Ball. Oh, man. Wish I could go redub that.
So how much is Game Pass again? I forgot.
Isn't it $12 a year? $1 a month?
Is that how much it is? Cause I've been thinking about getting it now.
Dude, Game Pass. Yeah, Yubi just got it today because everybody's starting to talk about the different games on it, being Grounded and Sea of Thieves is still on it.
Yeah.
And then his buddy, let's see, Rocky, I guess, has it, so sold it to him today, more or less.
Man, y'all should get like a partnership for selling. Y'all should get like commissions, you know?
Commission? Yeah, maybe one day when we're like big time streamers, you know? Heads are too big to fit through doors.
Well, you know, get like
awesome.
a 10% commission.
No, you. Okay, love to you all. You're all amazing. Human.
It's a dollar you didn't have.
Thank you very much, Sid. You are also one of us. We are all the same.
One of us.
Oh, thank you to you, you amazing human. From the old, what is that? From Star Trek?
Speaking of Star Trek,
who says humans? Isn't that Quark? Doesn't Quark call everybody humans in Deep Space Nine?
I was more of a Star Wars kind of guy.
Yeah, Star Wars is fake. Nobody orbits planets like that. I'm kidding. Star Wars is good. I'm just trolling you. Love you, Philly.
Better than Star Trek.
No, it's definitely not better than Star Trek. I'm there. No.
That's the only argument I'll have.
Yeah, but you're wrong. You're just straight wrong. Star Trek is way greater than Star Wars.
To your Kerbal space program.
Don't be mad because you can't get a rocket off the planet. Don't be mad. Don't be mad at me because you can't fly. I just want to fly. You know what? As long as it's about space, we're all the same. Oh, I wasn't making a reference. I was just doing baby talk like, oh.
Yeah, Harry Potter is my favorite space movie.
Umana. I got you. I got you. Well, it was cute either way, Sid. Even when I thought it was Star Trek based. I didn't think it was Star Trek based.
Lord of the Rings.
But it just made me reminded me of the show itself. But you're completely fine.
But the thing is, Lord of the Rings you could actually turn it into.
These guys argue. These guys just arguing. Wasn't it the Ferengi or something? That's what I was thinking, Edwin. I think it was Quark who was the Ferengi who owned the shop on Deep Space Nine. I think he always would call people, you humans. I'm awful at references. I'll take a space wizard with a laser sword that can send lasers back at those red shirts. The red shirts were always, unfortunately, the dead ones, right? Isn't it? Anybody in the cast who was wearing red was pretty much the next person to die on a mission? They did that forever. They did that forever. The original Star Trek did that. You always knew who was dead. Like, oh, you know, Commander O'Brien, this is his only time we've ever seen him in the show. He's wearing red today. You gone. Oh, man. But it seems like you mixed a couple of references together, though, Emwin. So you're talking about a space wizard with a laser sword and being able to shoot lasers back at people. That sounds a lot like Darth Vader in Star Wars, right? Being able to use the Force to stop the laser fire coming at him. Or even Luke. Depends. I mean, all of them, right? All the heroes can do that. Okay, you guys are too much fun. I gotta get to bed. Good night, man. Good night, Sid. Good night, Sid. Big hugs. Big hugs. Big hugs to you. Big hugs to you. Sleep well. Get to bed. Quit hanging out with us bunch of nerds. Come on. Much love. Good night to you, Sid. Alright, it's awfully warm. What's going on? All I'm doing, I'm sorry. I know this is amazing content right now. I know it's amazing content. I know. You guys want to hear my joke from earlier? Oh, most of you already heard it. It's really good. Just kidding. It's the circus, you know? It's intense. I don't remember when I heard that joke. It made me laugh. I also told that joke to a friend of mine, and they went, huh? Okay. Roar! So, yeah. Oh, man, this is riveting. What happened? Oh, Ashes did leave?
Yeah.
Why?
He went and played Valorant.
Wait, but why? He wasn't having fun?
Yeah, he didn't like the fact that he had to walk back home.
It's like
again.
it's the only walk he had to make.
Well, he made it twice already.
And
He didn't want to do it a third time.
he didn't set down a bag.
No.
Oh, Ash. Sorry, buddy. I'd have went and got him. Hey.
Philly bullied him out of here.
Philly.
He pointed his gun at me.
Oh well, I mean,
I shot him.
yeah, Philly's
He
dude.
said I pointed my gun at you several times, and I said even more reason to shoot you.
Yeah, Philly don't mess around. He's got that shotgun. You hear that thing just ripping. Aww.
Man, I just threw you under the bus, Philly.
That's okay. I'm a grown man.
Billy owns it. He's like, whatever.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it a lot.
Go back to fixing my walls.
Is everybody working on walls right now? Is that like the main function right now of this tribe?
Think of where we get more cobblestone or.
We gotta go to some factories and stuff and start breaking those blue things. You want to go explore, FaZe? You want to go somewhere?
Yeah, we could.
What did they have? What'd you find over there where you were at, Tosh?
There was like an immense amount of cement and
Serious? At the place that said go back here or whatever?
yeah.
And is that place marked on our map?
Yeah, it's marked on the map and shared.
You did share it? Okay. And so where
It says
was
go
that?
back- Well, wait, maybe it isn't. I don't know why it isn't.
I don't see it. Where was it?
Is it shared now?
And you're back. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back.
And then
We are
Santa
building
Land,
a
I
wall.
gotta share that with y'all.
Okay, Santa Land.
There's Santa Land.
But we
And
want
then
to
the
do.
other
We
one
want to go
is-
to. We want to go to go back now, right?
Yeah, that has all the cement. Like,
How do I get? Where? Why can't I move? Where is
there's,
that?
there's probably an inventory full worth of sand there.
Where is
not
the?
sand,
Where's
cement.
that icon? I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. Okay.
730, 360.
Okay. FaZe, you want to go out there and get some cobblestone, I guess?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I need a gun first. I'm not going anywhere in this
Where are we going
wasteland without a
exactly?
gun. Actually,
You're
I think
going
my
to the go back now place.
gun was broken. Nate, did you end up building the level 2 or level 3 pistol that you talked about last time?
There is a level 2 pistol that is in my gun box, and I'm about to go out and search for more parts.
You know, I can't wait till we get like a
It's in your...
jackhammer
Oh,
and
I see your gun box. Okay. Is it cool if I take it?
Go for it.
Are you sure? I don't want to...
Take whatever you need in there.
Let me see.
Working on making more shit at the moment.
By the way, if
Okay.
zombies respawn in that place, there's gonna be a lot of meat.
And the guns.
There's
I need some
Let me
food
put
also.
let me go put some stuff up real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I need to mod some of
Realized I need to-
some of these real
there
quick.
Can you build another bike? What do you need?
Huh? I don't know.
You just need 2 tires, a handlebar, and a chassis. And the chassis is literally 7 forged iron, 3 mechanical parts, some duct tape, some leather, and some springs. It's not that expensive.
Holy crap, do we... Oh, we're low on ammo. Wow.
We're working on it.
I know. I'm just... I haven't contributed to the ammo, so... I'm not going to say much, but I know, but we're low. Do you... Hey, Tosh, how far advanced are you in cooking? Where are you at, by the way?
I'm almost completely...
Alright, I got 10 pieces of meat here. I'll throw it in the food box.
Yeah, I'll mess with it here after a while.
And I'm actually going to take some food. Do not eat the potatoes and stuff like that. Just FYI. Actually, I'm moving that stuff to the box that it should be in. I like the snowballs. I like that the snowballs aren't melting. That's great. Coffee beans.
Yeah, it really makes a lot of sense.
Hey, whatever. It's kind of like, what is it? In Subnautica, right? So... if you cook the food and just put it in your inventory, it'll go bad. But if you just store the fish that you grabbed out of the ocean, it'll last forever.
Makes sense.
Yeah, completely. Okay, and now I gotta put this into the garden box. Okay. There's that, and then I want my spoiled meat in the garden
Who wants
box.
to help me redesign the functionality of our garage?
FaZe and I are going out for cobblestone, so not us.
Cobblestone.
Not us.
I don't know if there's. I didn't see a lot of cobble stuff for it though. There.
Well, we'll just have to find some. We'll find some stuff. I'm sure. We'll find our cobblestone. We'll have to search as we go, too, because there's a lot of buildings. I'm sure
on the way there, there's
I'm sure there has to be a ton.
There's a barn that might have some.
Hope you guys are having a great Saturday. It's now Saturday morning on the East Coast. 1:40 in the morning. We're deep into Saturday already.
Have like a metal tower next
but
to
I'm
it.
feeling good. I hope you guys are as well. Got a good weekend coming up, so it should be a lot of fun. I think somebody's gonna die during Horde Night this time.
I'm hungry.
Unlike last time, I think this time somebody's gonna get it. Probably me, but I don't know. I'll be the one who survives. I guarantee it. We're not gonna die. We don't die. We're like Morgan from Walking Dead. God. I didn't know about the spoiling the food. Yeah. Didn't know about the spoiling the food. Doesn't usually last that long for LOL. You're talking about specifically in Subnautica HWS? I go through it faster than I do ammo almost. Oh, food? I mean, food is just, it is a little bit funky. It's almost to the point where it's just cheaper to die. It definitely is cheaper to die than it is to try to feed yourself. But if you're playing permadeath, obviously that's a different story, right?
Oh, it's wheel.
So, I know on my personal playthrough,
15 coal, 2
yeah,
oil.
I've died
scrap
a couple of
polymers,
times,
some
but it's
forged
just
iron,
like
and a bottle of
can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to try to eat canned goods all day, you know. So just keep it moving. I don't know where half of my stuff should go. I'm gonna put that there. Because I want to make crop plots.
We should have all of it.
Stone, this. Plant fibers is fine. I got a ton of wood.
Should have all the parts for it.
Dang.
And you need to make 2, by the way.
Where did we put wood before? We have a wood box. I'm gonna put
Do
it.
not make a handlebar
Put a nail
though,
box. By the way, HWS, this concept right here.
Just so you know.
Only thing I put in my base on my personal game. I destroyed all of those things. Got rid of them all.
You're standing here. You wanna
just did these.
Awesome.
I really appreciate it. You're the best when it comes to that. That's like it's like new world. That's like new world stuff for me.
Your wood stack.
Woods.
Yeah.
Here, FaZe.
I'm using my road stack.
FaZe, come here to this box that says woods.
Where are you at, Mark?
In the base.
Me and Tash are out here. I didn't know what you were doing.
I'm just emptying my stuff so we can go. Did you leave? Did you leave with somebody else? Did you just cheat on me?
No, I'm over here up on the top layer.
Hanging out with me.
Hanging out with Tash or...
Oh.
Listen, I am a selfish bee.
We were banging on the floor, knocking the rock back, you know.
Knocking the boots back in? I don't know what you guys are doing. Alright, it's getting dirty now. Alright, where do I put the bone? Or do you just want me to drop it? Never mind. I was gonna.
What do you need me to come down here for?
What now?
You need me to come down here?
No, I said there's wood. You were saying I need wood.
Oh no, I'm good.
This box has woods in it. Lots of woods. Oh, you're good. Okay.
I'm just gonna sink the house down over there, Tash.
Let me see. Where's the damn water?
This is my secret plan.
There we go, and then I need to get rid of this. The bone goes where?
If I can clear it all out while y'all are gone, nobody will know the difference.
Where's the bone go?
No, I'm replacing it all with concrete, so it's flush with the flooring. And then when we when we have the bikes in here, you can literally ride them out.
Need to eat though.
Don't hit that. Don't hit that. Not this one. You want to hit this one.
All right, sorry HWS. Behind anybody? Oh, I didn't know about the spoiling. Yeah, faster. I usually just make out about 50 or 60 spaghetti and
I think
yucca.
you're better off
That's actually what he has available for us. He has a bunch of yucca. In that spot he marked, so that's kind of why I want to go there as well, because I harvest it better than they do, right? I get 3 pieces when they only get 2 or even 1. So that's part of it. Yucca, the smoothies are amazing. Like, we got to do that. He left with his girlfriend instead of staying with the wife.
Just gonna wait for my full region.
Usually just make about 50 or 60 spaghetti and yucca smoothies at a time. Nice. He left with the girlfriend instead of staying with the wife. Keep bone. It can be made into glue to make duct tape. Yeah, I mean, we keep it. I was just joking. I was tongue in cheek there about throwing it out. I was actually gonna say something dirty about. You just want me to,
Stewie, you wanna
put it in your mouth or something. Your friend left you behind. Ash. Oh yeah, FaZe. Yeah. He doesn't like us. He doesn't like us.
This guy.
He's toxic.
Oh. Look at that. Look what magically appears.
What are these guys doing? Look at this guy. This construction. What is this amateur construction hour we got going on here?
Oh, we're tearing the house down.
Oh, I'm in the way of my, You're probably gonna tear the house down.
No, I'm taking all these out and I'm gonna replace them with concrete so it's flush.
We're doing a lot of improvements to the base in which we're never gonna fight zombies in.
I just want to.
We can if we get all these.
If we do, yeah, this could be a good base to fight the zombies in.
If we have all the cobblestone walls up, we can do it.
Yeah. Are we gonna? By the way, FaZe, I need to go to that marker anyway, because Tosh has yucca. He has marked the yucca that we desperately need. I need my water.
Maybe we can look in some whatever you want to call it.
That looks good.
Not basements.
Looks good. You take more pride in the base.
I am sped.
Yeah, but if it looks good, you take. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. I let the. Hey, these guys have been working their butts off. I was just trying to, troll them a little bit. I don't mind at all. I love that they're doing some improvements.
Gotta reach it.
Wouldn't this be better? Wouldn't this be better with a shovel or no? Tosh, where's that mod that you have for my club?
I said it was in his mod chest.
In Nate's mod chest?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
It looks like barbed wire.
Yep.
So it's pretty straightforward.
Drop shit here. I like that. That's pretty good. Looks like barbed wire. Little spike mod. Gun. See, looks like that barbed wire. Spike mode would be better than barbed wire. Or was the spike mode? I just saw it too.
Dude, we're tearing through this pretty quick.
Just saw it. Oh, there it is. Metal spike mod.
I'll be right back, guys.
Alright.
What is this one? Lowers enemy's armor rating 20%. Can be installed on clubs. That's better than the bleeding mod, I guess. Because where is it? I just want to see what it looks like. Kill spear.
Gotta go fast.
I don't even see it though. Unless I just am derping and not seeing. Unless it's this one. Which wouldn't make any sense. Parts.
Hold up, my dog's angry.
Yeah, I don't. Okay. But that's fine, we'll just use it. Oh, I can put 4 things on this. Sorry. Pixel, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing today, Pixel? Nice to see you, my friend. I have to mute myself to the chat, or to the Discord. Sorry about that. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. We are playing some 7 days. Probably got, I don't know, another hour or so maybe. I'm kind of getting close to hitting a wall at this point. So we actually might do a raid at some point, and just if these guys want to keep playing, just stay active for a minute. But Pixels, good to see you. Good to see you. I love the little teddy bear emote. Thank you very much for dropping that in the chat. And I love the high. The high is actually becoming my favorite one. I love that. It's really cool. Really cool. And the weighted mod. Okay. Sorry I missed you, HWS. But it looks like you take more points. Yeah. And he doesn't have to make it into concrete. He can make it wood. And you can paint it to make it look like concrete. It's true.
Holy.
Spike mode will be better than barbed wire and the weighted mod. So you don't have to necessarily change that into concrete if you don't want, guys.
That was weird.
You could change it into wood and just paint it to make it look good.
Hey, can you figure out if you can make cobblestone with just stone?
I can ask. I don't think so.
Yeah,
Yeah, it saves on supplies, he's saying. So can you make cobblestone with just stone, HWS?
Yeah, can you craft anything? I know you can craft, or do you can only craft with it, you can't craft anything into it. Yes.
Do you have a cement mixer? Yeah, we do. We have 2 of them. Just to my right.
If we put stone and if we can put stone in there for cobblestone, we'll be perfect.
Feel like your answer's coming. My hydrate got oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
hydrate got scammed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pixels. No scam here, hydrate. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see it. Oh, you almost got me choking. It almost went down the wrong tube. Whew. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Sorry. It wasn't intentional. It's not in there. The higher level, the tool, the more mods you can put in there. Nice. Yeah, I didn't see it either. No worries, no, you're busy. Save on supplies. Do you have a cement mixer? Yeah, so we have cement mixer right there.
What about
right?
these stone
2 of them.
blocks? No, well, hold on.
Then I believe you can, yes.
Apparently they're just the same as regular rocks.
Yeah, he just said then I believe you can, yes, if you have a cement mixer.
I don't think we can actually.
You don't think we can?
Can what?
Make cobblestone in the cement mixer.
No, it's in the forge. You can make cobblestone. You take stone and you make it straight to cobble, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the forge?
I thought.
I mean, you guys, I guess we could try it.
Is he saying you can basically craft cobblestone in your inventory?
Yeah, it says you should be able to. Yep, you should be able to make cobblestone in your crafting menu. However, you want to save the room in your inventory, you can use the cement mixer to make it.
Really?
What are you saying? And FYI, there's no barbed wire in that mod box of Nate's, of Dr. Stewie's. Just saying, it is not there.
That's a game changer.
You make it at the workbench. That's how you make
the workbench.
Hey, you need clay soil.
We have plenty of clay soil.
Yeah, clay's in the barrels.
We have over 6,000 clay soil.
Nice. Got some soup. Hey, FaZe, are you ready?
404. Bro, we don't even need to go anywhere yet, dude.
What are you saying?
What?
Yeah, that was a jumbled mess of
words.
Yeah. Just saying. Yeah, exactly.
We got the jackpot.
Hey, FaZe. Hey, get the dick out of it.
Oh.
I'm not really sure what's happening.
Okay, I did read that. Alright, cool. Sorry, but I've been playing non-stop since 8:30 this morning, and it's now 1 a.m.
Banging on some rock over here. I don't want to hear it.
So I may not be 100% on everything. HWS, you're fine. You've helped us a ton. You've helped us a ton just by jumping in with your experience.
Well, as fast as I'm gonna be getting it,
I'll try my best. LOL. Perfect. I love it. I love it. Definitely appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for sure. FaZe, are we ready? Are we ready to go?
Well, look at me.
I don't know where you are.
The builder out here real quick.
Oh.
Look at this.
So did you guys hear the concept of the floor, the concrete floor that you guys want to build?
Yeah, what about it?
So he said, why not, instead of actually building concrete blocks and wasting all the material, we put down wood blocks and paint them to look like concrete.
How does one do that?
Well, we'd get some wood blocks and we'd put them down on the floor, and then we'd get a paintbrush and we'd touch the paintbrush to the wood blocks. I'm sure there's a concrete color. I mean,
I'm gonna test this.
Like if you hold R while you have the paintbrush, and when you pick the paint, right, or the color, you have a bunch of selections. Is that correct? I mean, we just did it with the old beer sign. But it would save us a ton of material if we just did wood on the floor.
You can.
There is, see? Yeah, so
yes, I will do that.
Yeah, and so downstairs, Tosh, there's a box called Woods. It's against the wall. It's against the wall. It's that one I made and showed you guys we could write on.
Yeah.
There's like 7,000 wood in there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Secondary question.
You have to have paint. You have to have paint in your inventory. What do you mean? You gotta take the dye, put it in your inventory, then you gotta select it and scrap it, I think, and it turns into paint.
Scrap. Okay. Just scrap.
I believe so, right? That was it. That's how we did it the other day, right? HWS?
Yep,
I think I'm pretty sure. And then you can hold R and change it up, do whatever.
We are good then.
Gucci. Cool.
Let's test it out.
Oh, you want to probably put down a wood block first, right?
Yeah, I have to make some.
I can make you one. You want me to make you one, Tosh?
No, I got it. Ha! I played.
Ha! Oh, hey, drop!
Go get it.
Where's it at? I don't even see it.
Oh, that looks a lot better. I like it. Big brains.
There it is, FaZe. Ready to grab some bikes? I'm going for it.
Where do you mark it on the map? Where you think?
I mean, I just saw the smoke. That's all I see. I'm going for it.
The only question is if we'll have enough.
Smoke's over here on the other side of these houses. The only question is what?
We'll have enough paint.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I would say paint's just easier to get than cement, though. There's cobblestone right at the house at the end of the street, by the way. Big old blue box right out front of it. In the chemistry, you can make paint with oil and chrysanthemum in the chemistry bench. Look up. Give me a look.
Oh, so that means I need to go wrench some cars more often.
Where the hell did my? Now you made me look up and I lost it. Where the?
Get more oil.
Where are you at? I didn't even go with you.
I'm lost in the woods. I'm trying to find the smoke. Where the hell did it go?
Just keep walking in the direction it fell.
Just saw. I don't remember. I was talking in chat. Oh. Look up in the chat. Oh, I'm sorry.
Check the vibe.
I'll try my best. There is. He has to have paint in his inventory. You can make paint. Yep, I told him that. In the chemistry bench.
Asher, can you put
did
a
I
bullet
miss
in my
something?
head?
You should be able to make comments. Let me see. Sorry, but
Hold on. Let me unfriend you real quick.
Thank you. Yeah. No, it looks like we got everything. Did I miss something else, HWS? I'm sorry if I did.
Oh, I removed the wrong person.
But I think I read everything, unless it's way up there. No, okay. But where the hell did my where'd that yellow go? Like where'd that smoke trail go? Because that's what I was going for.
Stuck now.
Where's our house at? Our house is here.
I said that. Watch this. I'm gonna come up there.
Final words.
There's our house. So it's here.
Daddy.
So it's in this direction somewhere. Where's my freaking bike? There it is.
Alright, now I gotta add everybody back to my allies. Cause,
when I said look up, I was talking about the paint. Oh, paint chat. Yeah. I
did what you asked me. That's all I did.
Okay, so I think
you asked me to do it. I did it.
That's why I'm growing chrysanthemum.
I should be getting the thank you.
I didn't know why I was building, why I was growing flowers, but I just wanted to. Like, oh, it lets me plant these. I'm gonna plant these then and build them.
That's what's.
You do not have Mark supplies checked.
Getting asked to do
Probably
something,
not.
then you do it for them, and they don't even thank you.
But I saw it. I saw it out here, like when the plane flew over. So, kind of hoping I could just go and find it. But yeah, that might be. I did see that option in my personal game, and I did turn it on. I was like, "Ooh, I need this." Look at this. Look at this little house out here in the middle of nowhere. I feel like I've been here before. My private game. Yeah, I should turn that. I can't turn that option on with everybody in the game though, so I'll have to do it. This is sick.
You like it? You like the fake concrete?
Oh, did I?
Okay.
Oh, you know that.
Oh my god, I missed him. Get used. Here we
I
go.
wish bad things on replay.
Oh man.
I'll just go to digging. Who's dying?
Who's dying?
No, for real.
About time. Last shot. I didn't even need any more, but that one takes its head off. All right.
I hear like everyone's like I hear. Like,
so let me see. I think you're right.
I think it's phase.
Where's Mulder's crazy?
Or not phase.
Crazy
Yeah, I don't have it marked, and I can't change it now.
Here we go.
So we'll just have to change it. Let's see, actually, chrysanthemum is also used in making red tea, which is pretty good at hydrating you. Nice. What's the objective of this game? I just want to make sure I'm muted. Yeah, so Pixels, the objective of this game is pretty much in the title. You have 7 days. The main game, you can change it, of course. You have a lot of options, but you have 7 days to get yourself established, whether it be in a base or a house or, you know, collecting materials, leveling up. And on the 7th night, the horde comes. The zombie horde comes to attack you. And you have to survive it. And then 7 days later, the horde number 2 comes. And it's going to be a little bit stronger than horde number 1.
I mean, it's the
so on and
I
so
can come
forth.
to
And it
an
gets more and more
assumption
difficult as you go. HWS has a ton of experience in this game. He's been helping us out. He's been helping us out a lot.
What was it?
But yeah, that I guess is the basic survive is the key to the game for sure. Definitely survive.
And then
but yeah, it has this horde element, which is I really like the horde element. And if you come in on Sunday, come in on Sunday for horde night, you will see the blood moon horde night and how crazy it is. It's really crazy. It's really fun. Super fun.
Oh.
Phase. I don't know where the drop went. Yeah, there's people. There's definitely baddies in here.
I haven't even been here willy-nilly like I am before. Oh wow.
I got you, dude. Watch out.
I'm just.
I found some more dye.
On the main base.
Hey, did you ever plant chrysanthemum?
Yes. Okay. There's only one though. I didn't know we would need it. But HWS says also that we can use chrysanthemum to make red tea, which is actually really good.
Ah.
So we probably need to plant some more of that. Did you miss the Friday space thing? Oh, yes, you did. Yes. Yeah, we do Space Night at 8 p.m. on Friday, which was right before this. So the 4 hours before this, and then we switch over at midnight and play 7 days for about 2 or 3 hours. But yeah, you did miss it. It was good. It was good. It was Neptune and Uranus tonight. We learned a lot. We had a good time with it. But yeah, wasn't too bad. We missed you a little. We missed you though. Space Day, Yucca smoothies and red tea are the 2 best drinks to hydrate you. Yes. Yeah, Yucca and red tea are the 2 best hydrations. So Yeah, we're working on the Yucca for sure. Definitely working on the Yucca
I'm
now.
here expecting 1 paint bucket per chrysanthemum, and that's why I was like, oh yeah, we need a lot of it.
We had
but
a chandelier mod.
Instead, it gave me
what mod?
100.
It gave you 100? Nice. But you'll have to find. We already got snowballs. We got 1,000 of them. We found the snow. Weren't you here Sunday, HWS, when we all went in separate directions to find the snow biome? And Tosh ended up finding the snow biome.
I was the chosen one.
He was the chosen. And brought home like 1,200 snowballs or something. I don't know what the number was. A lot of snowballs. You don't check these washing machines? Alright.
Oh, I check.
Riveting gameplay of me smacking.
I might have gone to sleep before you. Oh, that's possible for sure. Yeah, we were up. Oh, we weren't up too late that night, though, right? Did we go get? I think we went offline around 11:30. But it is Sunday night, you know. That's one of those things. Upstairs phase? Oh, you're already up there. Curb stomping you.
2, 3.
Pick up the old chair. I don't understand why they get. That's the one piece of furniture that you can pick up. How many dances?
7.
Soil and stone will make cobblestone.
Okay, so now we need.
Found it.
Oh.
Not the best drink in the world, but it's good in this game.
I need to move my my thing to a different key. Moldy sandwich and spam. Lovely.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, we are rich. Oh, I got some ammo though.
Shotgun ammo.
Got some ammo. Hell yeah.
Robotic.
Oh, you found some ammo?
More ammo. Yeah.
Just take it all, dude. Just R that.
Steady. True.
There we go.
I take
questions later.
Most clothes I scrap immediately. Same.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
I got some peas though. I know we needed a can of peas, and I got a couple of springs. So I got and I got some more dye.
Any canned food.
Phase.
If you are not starving, try not to eat it.
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
Yeah, what's up?
Make sure you make yourself a bedroll.
What edible?
A bedroll.
Oh, a bedroll. Oh yeah, I got one in my.
Somebody's thinking about edibles.
I was like, yeah, it was. Make yourself edible. What?
Hey. All right, we ready to get out of this house? Continue on our way.
Yeah, let's get it.
See if I can actually get out. I'm gonna have to knock a hole through the wall so I can get out. Apparently you didn't check the toilet. I guess we could get all this.
You don't have to knock a hole in the wall. There's a way out right here.
I'm getting the pipes.
Ooh.
I'm extracting pipe. So much for locking the door. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. How you doing tonight, Pixels? Hope everything's well in your world, my friend. Happy weekend, too. Great for pipe bombs and making vehicles. We found... Tosh and I were out the other day, and we found... What did we find, Tosh? A mini bike schematic or something?
It was the chassis. It was a part of it, I believe.
I feel like it was like the chassis or something. I need that mini bike in my life badly.
It's badass.
Who is learning the stuff for that?
I'm already started on the.
I thought that was FaZe doing vehicles, but I thought you were doing weapons, Nate. It doesn't matter to me, man.
I started running away like
yeah, I'm cool with whatever, but I'm just saying.
They're both under like one. You know how you have to get to level 10 on the basic.
Yeah.
At the very top.
Yeah.
There's Grease Monkey is on one of the trees that I have 2 weapon things on. So
I see.
Why not?
I see. Yeah, so you're already kind of there.
Right. I need 2 more ranks, and I'll get maxed out on cooking.
Where are Where's the bike?
They're out in front. Also, what games do you play? I'm like tired. I guess I'm just chilling on the bed, vibing. What other games? So Pixels, I play like on the channel specifically. I play Subnautica on Mondays. Tuesday this week, we're gonna play a game called Hellblade, which is a Celtic or Celtic thriller / kind of horror game. So we'll be playing that on Tuesday. We'll actually play that tomorrow as well at 4 p.m. And then
makes me think of the Hunger Games.
Thursday,
where, PETA freaking.
Thursday we're gonna play. Like we'll probably finish Hellgate, but I'm also playing a game called The Black Masses, which is a early access game based on. It's all zombies. It's zombies again, but it also has the Real Engine fighting system in it, and it's like Skyrim. It almost reminds me of Skyrim with a really cool battle kind of action set. I don't know what the words are. If you guys have ever played the game where you're a ninja, and I think it's like, yeah, something like that. It's like you're a ninja and you fight waves of huge like armies. And as you're working your way towards trying to kill the boss, trying to kill like the head guys, the officers. I forget what the game's called, but
no,
it's kind of like that. And then other stuff we play. So a lot of survival games. We play The Forest.
He was angry.
I've played The Forest. I have. Let me see what other games I have.
Spooked.
I don't want to shut down my thing.
That's how my dog was just
play a lot of. Well, I play some Fallout. I play obviously 7 Days to Die. We played The Forest. We play. I've even played some Minecraft. I play a lot of different Sea of Thieves. We play. Quite a bit.
We are almost completed with the renovation of the garage.
Phase.
I've been working on our wall.
Ow. I can't get off my bike. I'm stuck in the menu right now. Oh, there we go. Ow. I got hit a couple of times. Phase, we're going the wrong way, by the way, completely.
Really?
Yeah, we're not even going towards his marker. I was coming out here, though, to try to find the drop. I don't know where it is.
Oh, that's right.
So we gotta turn around. We gotta go back to this marker, which is through town. Yeah, we got a long ways to go, actually. Let me see where his marker is. Why'd your marker disappear? I'm blind?
I have no clue if it did.
Yeah, your marker's literally not there anymore. Let me see something.
Is it there for anybody else?
I mean, it's down the bottom. Let me see. Now it's there. I guess I have to click on it? Okay. Alright. Phase, we have to go. Dude. Phase, we might as well go down here and try to unlock some of these. Oh, whatever. Let's go back. Let's go back into town. Oh. Back in there. There we go. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go back. What other games do I play, Phase? I can't remember.
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves. All the survival games. Got the 2 new games coming up. Finish Subnautica in about 3 weeks.
Is the Forest
Fall
on
Guys.
Game Pass?
Forest, yeah.
Is that on Game Pass?
I don't know. I know The Long Dark is on Game Pass, which I have played in the past. I really like that game. That's a good game.
Is that really good?
The Long Dark? The Long Dark's a good game. Yeah.
I had it on my wish list.
It's a hardcore survival game for sure. Yeah, it's good though. Yeah, Long Dark is good. What other games do I play? Oh, No Man's Sky. We play No Man's Sky. We play Kerbal, obviously, on Fridays. I've played Outer Worlds, which we still need to finish. May pick up State of Decay at the behest of our friend Rasta.
I'm indifferent on that game.
I like survival, and I like zombies, and I like the jump scares, and yeah.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, donate your points to the channel redemption, guys, for a 24-hour horror stream. I should stop really reminding people.
Right.
Yeah, play a lot of games. I play about anything.
I just want to
Minecraft,
find
all
a
the way.
horror game that'll actually scare me.
Let's all get together and do a big old community Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know.
Like,
that would creep
I think
me out.
the only way I could get scared is if I did VR Five Nights.
What? Oh, dude. What about Alien Isolation? I've heard that game is horrible.
Yeah.
No, like
My
bad,
brother
like
actually used
like
to play
evil.
that a lot.
What about Outlast?
I played that. It's not that bad.
It's not bad.
I thought I heard good things about it.
It's a good game. It's a good game.
FNAF. What is FNAF?
And most people, for the average person, I'd say.
Five Nights at Freddy's isn't. I don't know if it's multiplayer or not. I was just kind of tongue-in-cheek telling them that we should
a lot
play.
of the games are really predictable on when scary things are gonna happen.
Where are we going? Phase, we gotta go. Where are we going, dude?
Yeah, they started playing this scary,
we gotta turn
scary
around.
music or whatever.
You gotta turn around?
Yeah, we went the wrong way. We gotta go towards them first and then go past
In fact,
them
the
and
first
keep
time
going
I've ever
east.
jumped at
Gotta keep
a
going
game
east.
in the past several years.
Yeah,
was
we were just
watching XQC play a game the other day.
I don't know who XQC
And it's
is.
usually only because I don't have control of it and I didn't hear the audio.
I got a broken bone.
I was working on homework and watching him
we
in
gotta
the
stop back at
background,
the house
and
so I can
literally
get a
there was a
splint.
jump scare and it freaking freaked me out because I just didn't expect it.
Yeah, I mean this game has got me a few times, but it's not good enough. I
will say
I
this one
need
got me
something more.
earlier.
I need something.
This one made me jump earlier.
What's the other game that starts with a V? Can't remember. Everybody's been playing. I don't know. I heard Alien Isolation was scary.
Yeah, I heard that one is pretty scary.
Outlast
And I would agree.
was definitely scary. But I haven't played it all the way through. I only played it a little bit.
I'm liking this.
I love 7 Days to Die. This game's great.
Yeah, it is.
Especially
Fall Guys
after the
looks
last
super
Horde Night.
interesting. I'm kind of interested to try it out.
Which
What
one?
is?
Fall Guys.
Fall Guys is fun.
Oh.
That's a fun game.
I want to play Fall Guys, but I don't want to spend, what is it, $20 on it?
Yeah, that's how I
yeah.
feel
I
about
spent.
it.
I think I
And
spent.
I was told that it's a really fun game for a while, but then once you play it enough, it kind of gets boring unless you're playing with a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it would be a good community game though.
Yeah.
Because Stream Racers just went to crap overnight in one update.
Really?
Really?
Yubi tried streaming it today or earlier today, and legit streamed like 2 races of it, and is like, I hate what they've done with it. We're not playing this, and he switched games.
Yeah, I saw that. I was confused, to be honest. I didn't really know what was up.
Did you? Yeah, I don't think you were part of the previous when I streamed it. So yeah, they did a bunch of updates to it. It's now
overnight.
Yeah, more or less you can get stuck on everything. The aprons catch your cars now. They added space to the track. They made the tracks longer, but they didn't. They did not increase the AI's intelligence. Hold on, FaZe. What about this place? And so it's really,
It's chaotic now. Even more
yeah.
chaotic.
They just took it into a bad place. They had a good product and they just had to make some different tweaks, but they really messed it up.
They just made it derpy.
It's bad, yeah. It's really bad.
That's sad to hear.
Yeah, and it's a great community game. We had such a good time playing it.
Well, there's always marbles.
I always do marbles. This marbles isn't as interactive. You know?
Nah. I wanna honestly learn how to mod marbles, and then I have some really cool ideas that I think would be good for it.
Yeah. Yubi's playing what now? What's Yubi playing right now? Fall Guys? He's probably playing. He's been trying to play Fall Guys all day, but the servers were broken.
Yeah, they went down.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, they're
So
going off or whatever.
One of my friends said he was upset because he finally decided to buy the game.
Did Max come in and raid us at some point today? Because he's hosting me right now. Maybe he just went offline. Alright, weird. I don't know what's going on anymore. Billy, you went offline? I didn't know you went offline, Philly.
I went offline as well.
Yeah. Golden Tiger. Yubi is on playing Fall Guys. And so is this Tosh. Tosh is playing 7 Days to Die. What?
Nah, I'm offline. What do you mean?
I don't know. It says you're still on.
Oh, it hasn't updated.
Oh, there we go. Now it's... No, it still has you as one viewer, but you're online. Let me see. It does say you're offline though. Yeah, it's weird. It's just being derpy.
Yeah.
As usual. I didn't know Yubi was gonna be. What time is it? Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. He must have gotten back from his shopping endeavor. You did, yeah. I didn't realize that he's playing. Oh, there you are, Pixels. Pixels is moonlighting in a lot of different chats right now. So is this guy. So is that guy right there. All right, FaZe, what do you got on you that we can collaborate and put together? Because I'm out of space now, all of a sudden. Do you have
Burger mod for?
Do you have any coin, any casino tokens? How about ammo? What about ammo? Do you have AK ammo and pistol ammo, or like hollow point 44s? Or you know what? I'm just gonna drink this coffee. I got a broken bone though. My arm is broken. We gotta get to the house. What the hell am I doing? What do I need to make? What do I need to make a splint? Hold on, I gotta figure out what I need to make a splint. See if I can make one on the fly. Splint. I need wood. I got wood cloth. I need that. I need duct tape. Hence, you telling me to bring the bone because you might need to make duct tape. Thanks, HWS. Big brain plays, and I didn't bring crap. You got any duct tape on your FaZe?
Actually, you know what I think I do here.
Yes. Where you at?
Right
Thank
here.
you. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Why can't I make it? Oh, I can't. Okay. Ooh. All right. Oh, I need that splint in my life, guys. How do I swap between 2 streams on mobile? I don't know. Anybody use mobile for streaming?
What do you mean? Like watching streams or?
Yeah. Yeah. Pixel wanted to know how he can switch between multiple streams on his mobile.
They can't be open if that's what he's asking.
Okay, so you just gotta switch manually.
Yeah, you gotta switch manually.
That sucks.
Unless we all get partner real quick. And,
Unless we all get partner real quick. Yeah, no problem. Anybody got 85 people plus to send over for the next 3 weeks?
Yeah, if we can get partner real quick, well, we can do some co-streams and
Well, we can always, yeah, we can use the, I know what you're saying, the squad stream thing.
Yeah, that.
We also have we can use a multi, but yeah. All right, FaZe, you ready, brother? Oh, we also have the bikes we can load materials into. I keep forgetting that.
Also, if
FaZe, are we ready?
If I get that new GPU, I will be able to make once I get enough money again for a digital or a card to put in my computer. I can do a dedicated streaming PC because I'll have I already have a CPU and a motherboard that I can use. So
yeah.
My quality in stream might go up a lot in the next month. Because I finally was able to sell a bunch of computer parts that have been sitting in my house.
Nice.
And I just slapped on Facebook Market and I said, needing to sell, getting ready for college, blah 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 blah. And
Right.
then
What are you doing,
people-
FaZe? He's AFK.
people bought out.
AFK in a zombie game? Well done.
Bro, not even worried.
We got vultures incoming. Now I'll be worried.
Vultures are nothing.
I just killed him in one shot. What are you talking about? Let me see. Where's my knife? Where's my... I don't have a knife on me. Very smart.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
This is a knife. Are you ready, FaZe? Are we gonna keep going on our journey? So we're gonna work on the raid base tomorrow.
I would assume so. What's today? 16, and day 21 is
Yeah.
Doomsday.
We got day 16's almost over. 17, 18 's full days. Those are that's 4 hours of gameplay.
We went through
6
2
hours
days.
of gameplay to get to day 19. Yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah, we're gonna need to. We gotta do like 6, 7 hours tomorrow. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
And that will put us to the whole 1.5 hours before.
8 p.m. 7.
You know.
Yeah, I'll
before
probably
the
hop
horde.
in halfway through tomorrow.
You're fine, dude. Like I told you, the game. You know what time the game's gonna be up. You guys join whenever you can. That's cool.
Luckily, I will be able to stay up on longer. On the other hand, I won't have anything to do Sunday morning.
Cool. Sounds good.
So it's like it's a win-loss, you know.
It's a win-loss.
Yeah, lose time in the front end and gain time on the back end.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, tomorrow I will be getting on later
I gotcha.
than normal. I'm gonna just start painting things to make our house look a lot nicer. You know, everybody loves a nice good home feel.
There's the box over there. Battery bank. I don't know what that is. But I found one.
Ba-ding.
Alright. How long you guys want to go tonight?
I don't know. I'm tired right now.
I am too.
I
have to get up and go to breakfast at 9.
I mean, yeah, I gotta get new tires, and I also have to take my cat to the vet.
Oh no, again? Oh, you're
Get her
getting her
spayed,
fixed.
finally.
That's right. You're getting her fixed.
Yeah, so
Fantastic.
she'll quit meowing all the time.
Yeah. Hey,
She's meowing in the
Tosh,
background.
guess what I just
Yeah.
found?
What'd you find?
Motorcycle handlebars.
Really?
I did, really.
Oh yeah.
And guess what I just did? I fell down a hole.
Oh, well that's fun.
Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh. FaZe, are you still with us or are you AFK? FaZe is AFK apparently.
I suppose he is.
He's just standing in this junkyard right now. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah. How much longer you guys want? What about you, Tosh? What are you thinking, buddy?
I am down for however long y'all are down. I don't really.
What about you?
Alright, I'm back, Muller.
What about you, Nate?
I'm not the one to ask, dude. I could literally stay up all night.
You could stay up all night. About time you came back. We were just discussing how late we wanted to go. How about we go a half an hour?
Sounds good.
Let's call it at 3 a.m. All right, you ready?
This looks nice.
I'm ready.
I like it.
All right, hold on. I gotta put some crap in my bike.
Oh, this is
my phone. How the hell do you swap between two? I love that space day ammo. This thing's sick. Where's my? Oh, there's my inventory. Storage.
I'm just excited. I'm hoping by tomorrow Twitch approves my emotes.
I hope they approve my switching of mine.
The switching?
Yeah, I switched tier 2 and tier 3.
Ah.
And it's just because people have been bugging me about, not really bugging me, but people want the amazing emote. And it was sitting at tier 3, and I don't want any of you guys who want it to spend $25. Just straight up. Just like no. So I'm gonna move it around so it's a little bit more accessible. All right.
Twitch wants them to pay the 25, so that's why they're not
yeah,
gonna
but
do it.
I mean, I don't care what Twitch wants. It's my channel, and
it's my channel, and
I'll do what I want. I'll do what I want. Ready, FaZe? Didn't he just say I'm back?
I thought so.
I'm muted. My bad. I was looking in the inventory.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, I'm putting stuff in the inventory. And didn't you just say I'm back? Oh. Go.
I'm drinking some water.
Water.
Agua. Ooh, just satisfied. I just satisfied my hunger. Apparently, I satisfied my thirst. Got real thirsty. Okay. Okay, FaZe, where you at, buddy?
Right in behind.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
All these cars would be taken apart. Look at this factory right here. I bet you nobody's gone into this factory yet. Even though the door is open.
I feel like we've been by here. So
I feel like we've been through here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is that trashed building. Yeah, I think we just go across the field here.
Oh, that was a screamer for sure.
Wait, where?
Behind us.
Oh, no, get off the bike. Get off the bike. Get off the bike.
How do I get? Okay.
It's what do you call it? Yeah, just whack it. Whack it. Whack it hard. There you go. You have a knife?
A lot of home improvement stuff. You know, I think I could be a house flipper.
House flipper?
Yeah.
There's a house flipper game.
Yeah, it's called 7 Days to Die.
It's legitimately called the house flipper.
No. What are you talking about?
No, legitimately a house game. Why do I have to click on it every time? There we go. Go back now. All right, FaZe. We're kind of almost there. You ready? Are you okay? Actually, are you scared because of the vulture? All right.
Where's the? Alright.
It's almost nighttime.
Oh, another one. I got another one.
I'm making the important improvements.
Sorry, buddy. I was kind of AFK from you. I was leaving you. Dude, I get my butt kicked at that game all the time.
What is it?
Fall Guys. I'm so bad.
Oh.
I'm just so bad. I hate the one games I don't like in that game are the team games. Because I have a hard time grabbing and stuff.
From what I've watched, because I don't own it, so I haven't played it. But from what I've watched, the team games kind of look unfair in my opinion.
It just depends.
Yeah, I hate having to rely on a team, and if you need to rely on a team, you need to be playing with your teammate. Do you get to play with your teammates if you're in a party? It's a team game?
No.
I think if you're in a party, you do.
From the streams I've watched, they didn't.
Oh my.
But I may be wrong.
Oh.
Jeez, dude, talk about aggressive.
Jesus.
What the hell? We've been getting attacked by vultures over and over again out here.
That's the third one.
Right. Is this my bike?
Mine's right here. Mine's right here.
What in the heck?
The wrong button. Come on.
What in the heck, FaZe? We got
Wow.
Just straight getting trolled.
Trolled by vultures.
Oh, alright.
You like my my home improvement skills here?
I have another level to give myself.
Yeah.
Making her look all nice and purty.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what happened here?
Wait, what happened?
Alright, let's double check the map real quick.
I didn't.
Alright, well.
I was just gonna make a
Alright, we need to.
This works.
We'll just go right down over here,
This
FaZe,
is
and we need to go straight east
Yeah,
after
I figured
this.
have an extra way out.
Just
over
go
there,
up here north,
if need be.
and then we go straight
Well, I
east.
meant I was just figuring if we'd make a second exit there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking nice.
Here's zombies. Going through the woods,
But it was
FaZe.
also a direct entrance.
It's fine.
Yeah, I just realized that.
I just realized that I can actually troll you so hard.
Who?
My
Troll who?
pain
Better be careful with that.
over my stuff.
Yes.
How?
How?
Yeah.
What is this? I see a structure.
So is this already?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's cobble. We'll fix it.
You're like, wait
Oh,
a second.
FaZe, look to our left.
What's this?
All this
Oh,
concrete.
what is this?
This is wow. Oh, we can cut all these bodies up. Uh-oh.
I'm having too much fun painting.
Oh, we got a fire one here.
Are you to the left?
I just went to this tent area. It's the military tent. Yeah, there's a big one in here. Oh, he's got a helmet. There's good stuff in here though. Yeah, there's a box in here. Hell. Oh! Thought I killed you! Oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I swear I killed that dude. I gotta kill him twice apparently. There's a special shaman's Shamway Foods box here. Rich now. Old sham sandwiches. Great. Thanks. Cooling mesh mod. Interesting.
You know, this doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Yes.
So nice.
Heat resistance, explosive,
I'm gonna try that
leather
out
chest
for a
armor. The
Yeah.
chest armor might be good.
Yeah.
I'm over encumbered now. Oh no, I'm not. Yeah, open these tents up, FaZe. Take those. Take the. Oh really? You have no arms. How are you gonna hit me? I will gnaw your legs off. Out of here.
Oh, got him?
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, I'm a professional. Why is there a bike on top of a tent?
Why not?
Oh, that's.
Why is your tent under my bike?
I just didn't know FaZe parked his
Basically.
bike on top of a tent. Alright, I think we got everything, FaZe. You wanna go?
Yep.
We roll on. Roll out. Here we go, guys. Here we go. When's the next horde? The next horde will be Sunday. So, chances are it'll be about Sunday at 9:30 or so p.m. Right around that time. But we'll start at 7 p.m. on Sunday. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, it should be Sunday. We should be able to hit Horde Night every Sunday. Alright, we got a long ways
we will
to go.
literally It'll literally take us 50 days to do 50 days of 7 days.
Okay. So a good 2 months?
Yeah.
Not bad.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's almost perfect for, you know, streaming.
I think it just it's
you with
nice.
me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Nice flow.
Yeah. No, I like it too. I think the next one we're gonna do, guys, would be maybe the team concept that we kind of talked about.
Yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun.
2 people working together with, you know, and there'd be other teams out there, right? 4 different teams. And you guys all come together to work on the horde base, but then you can build your own city in your own area with your teammate.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
I know.
Would we do the
Everybody be fighting over me. Oh, bro.
Ooh, I know. Instead of we talked about people dying. We could make it where we have death counters as well.
We could.
And the team with the least amount of deaths.
Oh, I just got stuck on a rock.
We could make a. I don't know. We can like do like some kind of a winner gets something. I don't know.
We could.
We should
get some codes for some games to be able to do some giveaways.
I don't want to pick up this bedroll because I don't know who's it.
I don't know. I might. Depends on. Maybe I'll pick up something for like this new game. Oh crap! All right, FaZe. You remember when we went through that one area?
Yeah.
Where? Oh gosh, I gotta take all this inventory too. Great. Yep, that's what we're dealing with here. It's gonna be easier to walk this part. Alright, it's almost nighttime too, FaZe. We gotta find a place to hunker down. Maybe we can get to this marker at some point. Let me see. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost to his marker. It's like right here somewhere. Let's do it. Oh, here, one.
To the left.
Yeah. I think it's that house in front of us after this driveway right here.
What?
Stepped on a landmine.
Oh.
And it stepped on my back.
Those
Dude,
pretty,
at least you didn't die.
startling.
Last time I stepped on a landmine, it was over. Alright, yeah, this is the house right here. FaZe that he marked. Well, this is where we're staying tonight. Don't let me find you cuddled up with me again when I wake up in the morning. Alright. Right. I'm gonna put down my sleeping bag before we go in.
Basically,
this is the crops are what I'm coming here. That I came here for. Where's the yucca, Josh? Where'd you say the yucca was?
Yucca.
Yeah, you said there's yucca that at this marked area. Yucca. Your mark that you gave me, the go home now whatever mark. Right? Didn't you say there was yucca here?
No, I never mentioned anything about yucca. Is that what y'all went there for?
Well, yeah, pretty much, and all this concrete that nobody grabbed.
Oh yeah, I didn't have the inventory to grab anything else.
Dude, there's so much stuff downstairs.
But no,
cement mixer.
I never mentioned
There's a
anything about
bunker.
yucca.
You did mention yucca. You told me there was some yucca, and I said
no. I said the super corn.
Don't harvest it. Did you go into this bunker?
Yeah.
Okay. There's all kinds of death in here.
I think conversations got mixed up.
I'm guessing that's true. What's down in this hole? Oh my gosh, there's a deep bunker in here. This is crazy. What a cool house. This is a good house for a horde base right here. All this concrete. Alright, well, phase, we're here. I don't know what we're doing here, but we're here. Alright, I'm gonna put down my sleeping bag. Okay, come on. Let me put it down. Okay. Dude. There we go. I hear you. Are you fighting, FaZe? You okay? You muted?
Who?
FaZe.
Yes.
Yes.
How'd you get down there?
I went down the stairs. I don't know. It looks like there's.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Dude, you didn't touch the pill case, Tosh.
There's probably some stuff that I couldn't grab.
I'm like, we gotta get all the pills, man. We need them all. What is this? What is this house though? It's got like these contraptions. What?
It was a super corn place, which I didn't think about just leaving the corn for you to harvest.
So super corns, like this looks like a meth lab to me.
Super corn's some real.
So maybe super corn is like, yeah. Good stuff.
Why is it so super?
Why is there a jail back here?
Oh, sorry, I left that there. That was let's just not talk about it.
I hear one.
Oh.
Okay. I can't. Where's the exit?
Where's the exit?
I just want to get out of this dang house. Unless we're just sleeping here for the night. I guess we probably should since it's nighttime.
You know, I'm loving our house now.
I'm gonna go find a bedroom real quick.
Ooh, there's a little bunker down. Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, that bunker is OP, dude. That bunker is crazy hype.
It wasn't that big of a hype.
Oh, there's another piece of it. It goes all the way down further.
It was.
Are you talking about the bunker that y'all are at?
Yep. Yeah, buddy.
Maybe it was just me because I was scared.
Maybe it was Maybelline.
Maybe it was Maybelline. Well, always possible. Could have been Maybelline.
Because I was dealing with a zombie hog at the time.
A lot of lag right now. Alright, I can't get out of this house. House has got me trapped. Oh, this place has a lot of corn, dead corn, dead corn, dead corn.
Alright. So we camping down here.
I am not. Something. Oh, poop.
So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it now here.
I am too. Well, I mean, I'll wait for everybody else to finish, but yeah, no, I mean, I'll wait for you guys to finish. I'll just hang out, but we're gonna get the stream moving somewhere else for a minute. I think I know who. This is an easy decision, but yeah, go hang out.
It's like halfway up the hospital. I wasn't prepared.
Oh no, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Take your time, Nate. I'll keep it active. But I do want to I want to.
In the meantime, I'm gonna do a bunch of paint.
First time I'm ever gonna have a chance to do this.
Well, tomorrow I'll be able to just bang it out real quick and just all those cobblestone walls. And stuff.
Yeah, maybe FaZe also. We're gonna need some crop plots, and I'm gonna need you to go on a metal run and get some meat for the tames. Need you to make a bunch of kibble as well.
Oh man,
For the imprints.
Right.
Well,
all right, boys, GG's.
See you later, Face. Have a good night, bud.
Catch you later.
Have a good night.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is, the house looks like
amazing.
it's got a fresh wall of paint. You know. That's all I'm gonna say.
I love it. Very cool. All right.
I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, you guys do whatever you need to do. Just let me know when everybody's good to go. I know you're doing some exploring right now, Nate, but take your time.
I'm headed back.
I'm gonna say you can take your time, because we're gonna go on a raid, and then I'll be able to just chill for a couple anyway.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop out.
Oh, you're out.
You're gonna get UV?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Got to. I never get a chance to.
I know.
Our hours are so whacked out, so yeah, for sure.
He's usually not on this early.
No, yeah, usually he's being a good hubby.
Yeah.
So.
Unlike tonight,
hey, but he did say that he was carrying, bags from her shopping endeavors. You know what? That takes a good man right there.
That does.
It does. So
he's a great guy.
I give him credit. But yes, I'm definitely gonna do that. Billy, you're done. You're already out.
I'm still in, but
I see. Okay, no worries. Take your time. No.
I'm just gonna chill.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back. I'll be in the party back in a second. All right. All right.
Where do I want to shoot this guy?
Okay, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. We had a good night. We had space night. We learned about Neptune and Uranus. We learned all about some other really cool discoveries going on out there in the world. We played Kerbal and we saved our girl Val. Project Save Val. You guys can stop protesting in front of the DOA headquarters and let us just go on with our scientific research. We saved the lady. It's all good. I appreciate it, guys. 7 Days to Die, always a good game, always hype. We'll be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. We're going to play a brand new game, Hellblade. I'm really excited. I played it just a touch, just to get a feel for it. And it's crazy, kind of dark, and just really, really interesting. So join me for that. We're going to flip over at 8 o'clock back to 7 Days to Die tomorrow. We'll go probably go quite a few hours tomorrow. And then we'll be back Sunday morning as usual for our morning hot coffee stream with my buddy Rasta Philly and our friend Jolly Llama. And we will be sailing the seas. We'll do that for a few hours. We'll take a couple hour break and we'll come back at 8 o'clock and hit 7 days again for Horde Night. So it's going to be a really action-packed weekend. I hope you guys are all here to join me. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out. We had a good night. M-Win! Thanks for the fun stream. I'm disappointed about the save. She deserved a Space Viking funeral. I'm sorry. I should have let her go. I understand. I should have let her go. You are right. We should have just taken the L, because that was my derpiness. I don't understand why it staged that way. But yeah, I agree. Maybe we'll give you a Viking funeral next time. We'll go crash somebody. I'll add some channel points. You can crash somebody. How's that sound? Tasha! Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the hydrate, my dude. I appreciate it. GG's on the gaming tonight, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. That's right, guys. We drink water out of a stein here. We are top level, top shelf, baby. Guys, thanks a lot for everything. We're gonna raid our good buddy UbiTube. We don't get a chance to raid him too often, so this is a very good chance to do that. And then I'm gonna hang out in the game, let Nate finish his deal as he does some exploring and all that good stuff. But yes, thank you guys for everything tonight. We had a really good night. Activity feed. Let's see. So we got Jeb, who came in with 5 gifted subs tonight. Thank you very much, Jeb. Even on my really bad joke, I really appreciate that. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Lovely new friend. Thank you so much for spending some time. Project Battlefront from Scotland came in with the follow. Thank you for spending some time with us during Space Day and having some good chats about KSP. We had Void Skills, friend of McNutta, who came in with a bunch of hydrates for me. Void joined us for a little while. Thank you so much as they went off to play a different game later on, but definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. And then just all the great vibes, all the good energy from all of you. Fantastic. HWS, MWin, Pixels, thank you guys all for the conversations and the fun. And we had a lot of friends coming through tonight. Sid made her appearance. We miss you very much. Hope you're well. Everybody else, guys, be good. Be safe out there. I hope you're all feeling good. If you're not feeling good, reach out to somebody. You know, use your support. We're all here for you. We are all one community and one set of gamers. So we're all the same. So let's join together, be strong, and make this world a little bit better place. You know what I'm saying? But yes, guys, have a great night. Have a great morning wherever you may be. Love you all. And we're going to go raid UB. Hell yeah. Let's go raid. Let's do it. Diggity do it. We're on our way. Raid. See you guys in a little bit. A couple of hours. I'll be back. 10 seconds. There we go. We are raiding. Thanks for joining me, guys.
Yo, what? Mola! Mola! It's a first Mola raid! What? Let's go, Mola! Mola. Oh no.
This guy's so happy.
How are you, Mola? Thank you so much for that raid, you fucking legend. Free dolphin mating calls for everyone.